So, wait a minute. I thought I already did this, and was done with the series, in fact. Almost. It turns out there have been quite a number of different Nicktoons games on the different platforms, not just the main series games you saw on the PS2 and other platforms like the Wii. For example, Attack of the Toybots is released on the DS, as well as the not original Game Boy, but the Game Boy Advance. And I figured, why not look at the Game Boy Advance? Just out of curiosity, because I actually find it to be somewhat charming in its own way. I want to look at the DS version too, because it's very different entirely, if you guys won't mind that. But I'll just play through this on the Game Boy too, for the sake of seeing it, because I spent some time looking at this and it's kind of nice actually. The general premise is similar, but it actually changes quite a lot in some interesting ways. And of course it's on the GBA, so it's not the same game. But as you can see, everybody is very concerned with their current predicament. And mind you, I'm playing this on my TV with a PS3 controller. And along with that, I get to hear the Game Boy Advance's beautiful sound system blaring throughout this entire room from my TV. Also, they changed the host for some reason. I'm not really sure why. I think they did. I don't remember the host at all from the first game, or from the PS2 version at all, which is weird, but it's not this guy, I think. I'm not quite sure why they changed it, though. Also, I don't know why they drew Calamitous in kind of a Steven Hillenburg style, but yeah, kind of. No, not how did I say Steven Hillenburg? Butch Hartman. It's been a long time since I've gone to the depths of Nickelodeon. I don't watch TV anymore, so playing these games is basically my only connection to almost TV in its entirety and to Nicktoons things, so. Not to mention that most of these shows aren't really a thing anymore, so. Oh no, indeed. While you two were just kinda off doing whatever, I guess, instead of watching your God Kid. How convenient. I like how they always have to come up with some kind of excuse for Cosmo and Wanda in the Nicktoons games as to why they just can't wish the problem away. Oh, wasn't really implied I got to choose just yet by actually moving the D-pad, but anyways, so you can play through this game. It's weird. They're basically, you can do if you want 100% the game, you need to do 5 playthroughs, starting out with a different character each time. But then it doesn't really matter what you do from there, and you'll see what I'm talking about later. But I don't know what I'll do in regards to this game, because you get different abilities for the character you choose first throughout the game. I want to show those abilities, so at the same time, I don't want to make you guys watch you play through the game that many times, because that would be, how many levels want I go through? Instead of going through 3, 7, 12, instead of going through 12 levels, I'd end up going through 60. And there are only, I believe, 5 levels in the game. So, at least I want you to repeat a lot of levels. I'll have to just kind of do things differently. But I don't know. We'll see if I'm 100% the game or not. But I'm going to start with, I'm going to do this in a weird order. You'll see the method to my madness later. But I'm going to start with Tak, which is a great idea since I've never actually played as Tak in the game yet. I actually started as Spongebob last time. I just have different dialogue. So that's one bonus to playing through the game with different characters, I guess. Getting different dialogue every time. It's some weird artificial lengthening, but what can you do when it's on the Game Boy? It just boggles my mind that they had a simultaneous release of something for the GBA and the DS and the PS2. I don't think this game was released on the Wii. I think we waited until Globs Doom to do that. Yes, we need keys. I don't know how we just know we need keys, but he's a genius. Yeah. And suddenly... Why is there a jungle, though? Cosmo is very genre savvy today. Yep. And worse. I'm not quite sure what she means by worse, because there is literally nothing worse than factory mechs throwing around. But... Also, something interesting about this game is it actually lets you turn off. It's nice. Lets you turn off the little tutorial things, but I'll just leave those on for the sake of explaining things. Explaining mechanics and whatnot. Water! For some reason water isn't explained though. That's actually the one mechanic that isn't explained. Kind of odd, but... Also, we have spiky things. Spiky things like to kill you. Characters in this game are also very bad at crouching. Basically saying, don't worry about those, because there's nothing we can do with them. Also don't worry about water, because there's nothing we can do to go down there, despite there being things down there, such as enemies. Missing out on some great things down there you can look up to, even though there's no actual animation for it. It is useful to be able to pan the camera though, so I'm not complaining. Now, you'll see me collecting a bunch of these things. I'm probably just kind of going to collect them out of habit, because I kind of been conditioned in the 2D Klonoa games to pick up anything vaguely resembling diamonds, because of the dreamstones. Attack and attack, okay. He has a range attack. A really weak one at that, but alright. But it's better than some characters can say. Oh yeah, so I got 25 of those stun things. Now I can just press the left trigger and boom, everything on screen will die instantaneously. It's kind of nice, I guess. And by the way, touching these spike balls will instantly kill you. It is nice to be able to look down and see that there are in fact not spike balls waiting to instantly kill you in a certain location. So for example, if I want to get rid of this thing for some reason, boom. No fancy animation or anything, I just kinda make the screen rumble a little bit and everything dies. Oh! Well, they actually do tell you about how SpongeBob can go underwater. There's no when I first played through this as SpongeBob, there was no explanation of how I could go underwater but nobody else could. Okay, so wait a minute. Why was I able to do a melee attack there? What was that? And now I'm not doing melee. What? That was confusing. Also, Cosmo, you're gonna tell me about this? You're not? Okay. Oh, there you go. How, for some specific, oddly specific reason, you can turn into a frog. Okay, so if you're close enough to an M, you'll just do that. It's weird. It's still ridiculously weak. I don't know why that is. I haven't seen any character in this game so far, actually. The only character I haven't seen is Danny. I'd imagine Danny can one-shot things. I haven't seen any character. So that means Tack's the only character that can't one-shot enemies. That's really weird. By the way, if you pick up another 25 diamond things, when you already have a bomb ready, it'll tell you, you have a bomb. And then something quite interesting will happen, actually. I can't attack while I'm in that water. That interesting thing is actually nothing. I still only have one stun blast. So, hooray. I'm not sure if we actually just see Tack's ability. Oh, yeah, there we go. This is wondering if you got to. Couldn't remember if you got to see Tack's ability in the first level or not. Grab the rope. Tack's thing is ropes. Tack, grab the rope. I've never grabbed a rope before. There we go. Apparently I need practice with it, because this is oddly difficult. So each character actually has different routes they take through each level, which is cool. It's especially nice in that I'm pressing the wrong button. Pressing a button does not even register on this controller. It's nice in that there are actually things hidden in the game, kind of. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna put much of an effort to find all of them, because they're not really anything of worth, but whenever I can find one, I will show you. But this game has some quote-unquote secrets you can find, kind of like the master models you can find in the PS2 version of characters from other games, or other shows, which is nice. And of course, you can only reach them from one specific path, usually using specific characters' abilities. For example, Carl. And there's no actual acknowledgement of you finding them or anything like that, and you just kind of find them. It's really awkward. But, and Carl doesn't even move, in fact. It's just a static image of Carl. But, there's Carl, I guess. Only Tat can find Carl, it seems to. So, this game kind of rewards exploration in a not so strict sense, but alright, that's just the other way to get here. So I'm not exactly overly excited about it, but oh well. Oh, I see, this must be the cavern part of the jungle, where you find naturally occurring robots and mechanical arm formations. Interesting that we have pools of water by all our robots, but alright. This game has a weird way, I guess I should just let you guys see, but this game has an interesting way of lengthening its levels as you get through the game. That's something I guess I should just let you see instead of telling you about. And it's kind of factors into why I end up saying, or I said I would end up playing through 6. This is why I have range attacks for. Factors into why I said I would end up going through 60 levels, well, quote-unquote levels. I go through a level 60 times in total if I tried 100% the game, which I'd assume you guys won't want to watch me do, as much as my audience might happen to like the hi monkey various Nickelodeon games I play. Whatever. And it's kind of odd. I mean, this isn't especially, and you'll see as time goes on, of course, but this isn't an especially great platforming game or anything, but I find it kind of charming. The platforming is in many places kind of fun. I like its music a lot in certain places too, or at least in the second level, which you'll get to see plenty of next episode. Random ghost wall that I can't go through. Oh no. Monkey! Well, actually I'm kind of curious, since I'm playing through as Tak now, what abilities Tak will get. Oh hey, you can step on bananas. I never even knew that. And this game's generally rather forgiving too. If you ever take damage, the next enemy you take out will give you health. So, different characters also have different amounts of health, as you'll see throughout. Well, kind of. Actually, I think it's just one character in particular has less health. There's one character in particular that I just dislike a lot in general. Invisibility! Invisibility is kind of interesting. It's a fun little status thing you can pick up. It makes you completely invincible, in fact. No enemies will even consider attacking you. But it wears off either with time or whenever you attack. So if you just want to get through somewhere, or if you want to get the sneak on an enemy, you can use that. Just make sure you're not inside of an enemy when you let it wear off by attacking, because then you'll take contact damage and you'll not end up hurting the enemy either. But I just pick these things up because I'm conditioned to by certain other 2D games. There's absolutely no worth in picking up all these stun blast things. Also, those for some reason don't one-shot you like most gray spiky things in this game do. Not quite sure what that is, but... Wait a minute! Let's experiment. Back to your platform. Okay. Yes. Okay. I mean, that discovery. Yeah. It's a Jimmy platform. Yeah, Jimmy has a wonderful power in this game. It's exciting moving platform action. Tack gets something that's actually conducive to platforming at least. Not that we've really seen much of it so far. Oh, that's death. Well, that's an odd looking sprite for Tack to have. Just the way he's lying down. Also, this game doesn't actually do anything meaningful whenever you... The only time death matters in this game is in a boss fight. Which works in a weird way. Actually, I'm not entirely sure how it does work. It works in... Boss fights have like a weird life system that I'll explain. Probably on the second boss. But I'm not entirely sure what happens if you run out of said lives, quote unquote, so... Not sure. How I should say it all works. Oh no! No, for some reason I thought there was another platform up on the left there. The levels themselves don't tend to be that long, though. But believe me, you'll get quite familiar with them. Given enough time. These sentries are annoying. Some characters can't even destroy them at all, or at least can't deal with them very well at all. Chains. Hey! This is a tack chain, thank you. And for some other characters, just difficult to do anything with. Whenever you destroy them, they don't drop anything, so they don't give you health, which is always saddening. Invisibility. I don't know what the idea of invisibility glasses is, though. Oh, yeah, also if you fall a certain distance, you don't take damage, but you just kind of get stunned. I don't know why. Oh, wow. You're also it's complete invincibility if you're invisible. Okay, you're completely you're even invincible to physics itself. But I have a feeling the idea was taken from the Spongebob Game Boy game. What was it? Quest for the Golden Spatula or something like that? Legend of the Lost Spatula, yeah. Where all the items you could use was a pair of glasses that made you invisible. But I don't know if that's actually supposed to be referenced or not. Anyway, is this the end of the level? No. So many checkpoints. It's most of the platforming in this game is mindless platforming, but oddly enough, I don't mind that much. Maybe it's just because I haven't really played any 2D platformers in a long time. Well, screw that. I played Ori and the Blind Forest, but I haven't played many in a long while, and a lot of the 2D platformers I've played recently were vanilla games, and those weren't really focused on platforming, but instead, like, platforming puzzles. So maybe I'm just not used to decent platforming anymore. This is somewhat decent platforming, so I enjoy what I can have. By the way, Energy Shield, I forgot what these do. They prevent turrets from hurting you. Okay, now, you can still have contact damage with turrets, but the things that turrets do at you won't hurt you anymore. Crap. I just like destroying turrets because I just like them. That's really all I can offer as to why I take so much time to deal with them. Fans. I know what it is with the Nicktoons games and fans. They're very fond of having them used for things that are and are not platforming. Okay, I will say at least that one thing I think this game should be kind of praised for that the other Nicktoons games have actually kind of dropped the ball on is actually making the different characters play differently. All the playable characters in this game play very differently, but they're actually unique, and they have different. It's not just that they have different special abilities, but you also. Okay, noted. Boom. This is exactly what tack does. Okay. You also aim the turret like that, but it's just fun to run around in this thing. It's also a lot more power. Well, it also does double the damage tack does apparently. Go away. Whatever. Oh no! Well, I should probably. You have so much in common. Yeah, I guess you could use this thing if you want to, since you do more damage. I don't know if attack can actually damage the robot or not, normally. I don't know if I'm hitting or not. This particular boss likes to guard a lot, like it is right now. So it can be annoying to actually cause damage too. There we go. See, I only do half a heart of damage too whenever I hit it with the turret, so I don't know. Also, the turret, or well, whatever you want to call this thing, when you're in the mech, if it gets destroyed, you don't take any damage, so just feel free to do whatever. Just trying to Iron Man through things. I do normal damage, it looks like, against robot attack. Okay. So I didn't need that thing after all. Hooray! Whoever made that thing did not have a very high opinion of tax intelligence. Hooray! Temple that thing. Oh! Okay, I actually do more damage now. Great. At least now I'm doing melee. Yeah, my melee does more damage. Okay, I suck slightly less now. Whoa! And in celebration of that slightly less suck, we can now actually do, well, free someone. Who will it be? That is the question, Cosmo, because we're gonna have to decide next time. Woohoo. I will see you guys next time, next episode. Let's play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the Game Boy Advance. Maybe one day for the DS as well. It's weird playing one game on 3 different platforms and it being different on every single one. But hey, it's actually kind of a cool experience to have. I hope you'll follow me in that experience. So, au revoir. Welcome back to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the Game Boy Advance, that is. So, having gone through the first level and become slightly less wimpy, Tack is now faced with the decision of who to free from, well, this place. From their prison, I will in fact choose, actually my least favorite character to play as in the game, by a large margin, despite the fact that I've never played as Danny. Timmy! Because we're in Fairyland. World, whoops. Oh yeah, robot fairies here are actually kind of annoying because they have projectiles. I do too! Haha! Oh darn, I actually one-shot these things too, that's nice. So I can one-shot everything now as tack. Basically. I won't be able to use a ranged attack to one-shot the normal enemies with the fairies at least. So I'll be able to get rid of most enemies here quite quickly. So I can't do anything about the water though. Ah! Whoa! So my attack animation is longer though? It's kind of weird. What's up here? Let's find out tech. There's absolutely nothing of worth. Okay, awesome. There are very few situations in which it really matters if you get your hands on that stun thing, so I'm not too concerned about picking up, oops, the gems, even though I'm picking up tons of them anyways. But why didn't I do anything? Anyways, yeah, so Looks like my animation for melee attacks is longer now. It is. It's actually bad. It takes longer for me to do more damage. It takes longer for me to do things after attacking anything at close range. That's a big double-edged sword there. Man, I'm not quite sure I like that upgrade I got last episode. But I don't know. Oh, and never mind that Stun Blaster just got. But I actually love, I don't know why, but I love the music that plays here in Fairy World. Aw man, I wish I could have actually hit the second bot with that second strike. I'm not attempting to do 2 strikes, it's just when I press the button once, I do both strikes. Hey. It is quite annoying. I like the music in this level a lot. I don't care too much the music throughout most of this game, but this particular level, I just like it a ton. Oops. Let's let this run through it. Kinda just makes you want to practically speedrun the entire game now. Okay, so these things. See those red things sticking out of their fronts? Those are actually boxing gloves. They can punch you out of range, and if their gloves hit you instead of just normal contact damage, they actually take 2 hearts from you instead of just 1, so they're actually quite dangerous. Ow. I like they only take damage from falling long distance. It's just kind of there to say, hey, maybe you should not be falling 4 bloody meters. Why is Chucky old? Hi Chucky. Why are you old? I'm not okay with that. Alright, you also use random suicide attacks for some reason. Some of these fairies. Seems like a counterproductive thing to do, especially when they miss point blank, but whatever. Am I going backwards? I am, whoops. I meant to go right, just not up and right. Attack! Oh, is that just from another route? Looks like it is. Alright. Looks like the background here was taken straight out of the show, which is kind of cool. I tried to hit it. My hitbox is a lot bigger when I use melee than when I use, I don't know why there are always these coil things for you to shoot when you use the tank. But my range is a lot better when I use melee than when I use the range attack. My vertical range, that is. But the problem is, if something's not in the vertical range of my range attack, then I won't do my melee attack anyways. It's a really weird dilemma. Ow. Darn it. I want to, see if I can... Alright. Here we go. Just wanted to get a nice melee in one of those for some reason. It's always satisfying to destroy something that annoys you a lot. By the way, I've explained before how using this attack will get rid of enemies. It does not get rid of turrets, as you can see. Which adds to the ever-growing list of things that make turrets very annoying in this game. Hey! And they're honestly more dangerous enemies, but the turrets in particular have some certain things that make them more annoying than other enemies in a lot of ways. Whoa! I really touched that thing. I wonder if I'll ever get to meet Chucky. Hello! I'm guessing I should not be swimming over here. No. But now that we're in the second portion of the level, things should go a little bit more quickly. Especially because for some reason this particular part of the level, I like to go full blast in regards to, whoops, how quickly I just rush through everything. I don't know why that is. Especially if I was playing as a certain character with a certain power-up, actually. Oh. Hi. You're a primate thing. Alright. No, I don't need any help from that anyways. Swing and a miss. That's also gonna do everything for me. It's better to get contact damage from that thing just then than to get anything else, whatever. I didn't realize that invisibility made you completely invincible to everything, though. It's a little bit interesting. I'll also just run through with it everywhere then. Well, it probably doesn't make you invincible to, attack, please! Land on your feet. Probably doesn't make you invincible to... No checkpoint. Those spike balls, but that aside... Okay, can I get up there? The song, though, in this level is one of those songs that starts out kind of boring. So whenever you die, because the music restarts when you respawn, whenever you die and come back, it's always boring for a minute. But then it kicks back up in a minute or two. Well, less time than that, but still. After a little bit, it kicks back up and everything's nice and full swing again. I think it's because the music in this level feels oddly energetic. Man, Jack is so gung-ho about this. Jack, tap. I've been looking a lot into the Jack and Daxter games lately for some reason. I should blame that. Also, infinite enemy spawner that for some reason you can't actually destroy. I don't know what the point really is of those really short sections of the tanks, but whatever. They're fun in some odd way. I just like doing that. Just going through some whole thing full tilt, and that enemy always kills me, by the way. It's very rare that that thing does not kill me. In fact, I've literally never gone through this part without it killing me. I could have used a flash, I guess, but whatever. Ah, crap! That thing's going so smoothly, too. I got in a groove. You're off my groove. In this part, I don't think you can really... Maybe you can rush it. Huh. I thought you could rush that part. Thought you just kind of had to wait for everything. Anyhow. Go away. Speaking of rushing! Ah! And now everything's slow and I'm fast. It's amazing. Well, I'm not too fast when it comes to... I like how their animations are slow too and they get blown up. So, there's a catch, now that we've saved Timmy. Timmy needs to get through this place too. Not really sure why, but whatever. So, Timmy needs to have an attack. In fact, Timmy's pretty suck. I mean, he has no weapon. He has no way whatsoever of destroying turrets. In particular. He has one less heart than anybody else, which doesn't normally seem like it would matter, but that means that certain enemies will take away half his health. I guess I'll pick this thing up, and these things up over here. So, and his attack, quote-unquote, is very unreliable as well. Yes, I know he can. So I can turn to a frog. That's my special ability to move through these things. You're incredibly slow as a frog. In fact, you can't even run and jump at the same time. There's no way to being a frog that would be able to fit through the spaces. So, I've seen earlier, but you can destroy enemies by just kind of pressing the attack button when you're in the general vicinity of an enemy. And sometimes, keyword, like I'm mashing the B button right now, cause one will turn them into furniture. Some enemies it just doesn't really seem to work with, and I don't know why. Other times, it seems to take a while for it to work. I'm not entirely sure why. Because you can have multiple furniture enemies on screen most of the time at the same time. Sometimes you can't though. Sometimes you have two enemies that are really close together. You can only have one turned into furniture at any given time. It's weird. It doesn't seem consistent. I haven't been able to crack it at least. Just how it works. Okay. So I don't quite know what to make of it. But Timmy's not my guy. No furniture? I want to be furniture. Fine. Also takes a while to transform into that frog and back or whatever. One thing that'll always amuse me, though, is that pure look of determination on Timmy's face when he turns into a frog. Look at this. He is ready. He is ready to become a frog. Let's go! Frog! I'm up to... Hell, I was wasted. I was wondering if I could get inside this as a frog. You can, in fact, also this thing shoots bouncy like bomb things. I don't know why. You can also swim as a frog, if you're wondering. You cannot dive as a frog, but you can swim as a frog. What are you doing? Not sure why I'm destroying something that poses no threat to me since it's not actually attacking me, but whatever. Oh, I nearly touched something that killed me. Oh. See, Timmy even lands on his feet, but he's dazed anyways. It's a very odd way to approach things. I'm ready to just get through this level. Mostly just by running through it at breakneck speed, with a little regard for human life. Or frog life, let's go! Alright, frog life over. Ah. So I need to be especially aware of some certain enemies. For example... Also, yeah, you turning into a frog can get interrupted by you getting hit, which is annoying. But certain enemies, like for example that thing below me, those things tend to not want to turn into, oh, let me go up there. Sometimes they'll turn into furniture, they tend not to want to, I don't know why. Also, once you turn into a frog, you lose invisibility, which is quite annoying. Because it would be nice to get through this part as an invincible Timmy, but whatever. So many things to say about Timmy, and how, for some reason, you just can't really do much about some enemies. Hi, Frida! Frida Kato. Also, sometimes I notice that, oops. Oh yeah! Mercy invincibility! Yay, I got to avoid damage. Sometimes I notice if you find a character and then walk away and walk back, they're just gone. I think the implication is that you're supposed to be saving them or something. I don't know. But it's just something to see. I don't quite understand the origin of. Don't tell you what to make of it. But if an enemy can take away half your health in one blow, and you can't... So, for example, I can only turn one of those robots right there into furniture at a time, and I don't know why. But if an enemy can take away half your health in one go, and half the time you have, oops, absolutely no way of harming them at all, they end up becoming a little, imposing. For some reason, it just feels like I've gone through this part so many times before. Just the way I jumped through it in a very specific way. I've only been through it 3 times. Also, there's a decent delay on turning things into furniture, what have yous, after you press the button. So you have to put up with things sometimes hitting you despite you having reacted in time. Just because Castle Wonder is slow. Boom! I guess I get health from these things that spawn infinitely. Haha! Ow. And how much do we have left over here? Ow. Of course, I still get hit by the time I actually manage to do something about the thing, but whatever. There's still a decent amount of level left, but I'm okay with that. Aha! You'll not get me today, fairy! Even with your projectile, it is still following me at an alarming distance. This music just inspires me to go great distances and do great things. That'll be an inspiration. Double jump. Like, how they threaten you with instant death if you just mess up that little double jump right there a little bit. Where all you're actually trying to get is a singular gem thing. Anyways. So now we get to fight the boss. Since we got everybody through here. So I start off with Tack, because we chose him first. I mean, what have they done to you? You saw him. He's here. You've been helping him. Thanks. Hey, I do melee. Wait, no, you take normal damage from melee. That is annoying. And you take normal damage from a range attack too, which is kind of cool. That aside, it's annoying in some certain ways. Because I'm vulnerable. Because you do so much damage. No, not because you do so much damage. I'm vulnerable because I have a longer attack. Or am I not actually hurting you? I just need some extra health with this thing. There we go. See, now it's taking damage. It's pretty weird. Actually, I don't think I can even hurt it now. Yeah, see, now it's headless, which is odd, and it sends sparks everywhere that actually hurt you too. But if you touch that sign, it doesn't even look like a control panel, but that weird thing over there, this thing I'm touching right now, or next to right now at least, it'll go down to the water, and that's how you actually have to damage the headless Timmy thing, by dropping it into the water. But if I was to die as Tack right now, what would end up happening would be it would tell me to choose someone else to play as, and then I would promptly resume the fight as as Timmy, because he's the only one who can choose. And the robot would have the same health remaining and everything. So I think if I run out of characters to play as, then the whole fight restarts, and the boss is at full health again. I'm not entirely sure though, since I haven't done it myself. Made by Professor Clam a stamp. Oh great. Generally speaking, if it says made by person, it was in fact made by person. But I can only be so sure of that one. But who cares? Yay! Power Spirit. Oh, I can move in. Oh, that's actually really nice. Because that speed boost is really cool. Because you basically now have a permanent speed boost. In fact, it's kind of weird, but speed boosts don't actually do anything anymore now. I basically just run as if I always have a speed boost power up, which is really cool. It feels nice having that speed. But the problem is, only Tack has that. Everybody else I play as is going to be slow. But whatever. I do want to see, though, just how different abilities are. And I kind of want to press start to try to see what will happen if... Or I kind of want to press start just to see what my abilities I have right now, but I think I'm going to end up selecting somebody if I press start. So I'll just have to wait and see who I'm going to end up choosing. Actually, I believe I know how... Yes, I know who I'm going to choose next. Am I? Or do I? Yes, I know who I'm going to choose next. But, despite that, if I do remember who I'm going to choose next, which I think I do. I do. Okay. But anyways, that will be for next episode, because it's been 20 minutes, and I don't have anywhere near enough time to play another level in this one episode, because I'll have to play through it 3 times. So, having said that, see you guys next time, next episode. Let's play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the Game Boy, where you get to see good old Danny. In fact, I'll be playing as Danny for the first time, too. He's the only character I haven't played as yet, and I look forward to it, because he's always my favorite to play as in these games. Almost always. He was my favorite in the original. I'll have to see if he is now. See you then, guys! Goodbye. Ah! The horrible noise of The microphone impacting my sternum. Welcome back to Let's Play Nicktoons, Attack of the Toybots. So today, Tack is faced with the most difficult choice of who to free next. And for reasons you may have figured out already, I choose Danny. At least you might have figured them out now. If you haven't noticed, I'm following something of a pattern in who I choose, who gets freed after each level. Indeed it is, and its music reminds me a lot of that one weird place from Sonic Advance 2. Whose name I cannot remember. Darn it. With all the weird technology stuff and the black background and all music's similar to this. Well, I don't really know what one is talking about, honestly. No, I didn't know why there was a random line break there. Whatever. All I need to worry about is moving! Hi. So in case you haven't remembered, oh yeah, I forgot there were those things. Those are annoying, actually. We now have to play through each level as everybody that we've saved so far. So we'll have to play through this level as Tack. I kind of want to play those games sometime, actually. The Jack games. But as Tack... who else have we saved? Tack, Timmy, and... Danny. Hi. I would like that health, actually. Oh, well, health doesn't exist. Health does not exist. That's okay, too, I guess. Well, this weirds me out, but you can actually grab vines with Tack by pressing the down button instead of the up button. Seems very random. Right, Tack, come on. This is oddly difficult to do on a PS3 controller. Please, grab this. Thank you. I thought ghosts in the Ghost Zone couldn't really touch non-ghosts. I thought that was like a plot point in one episode. Oh, who's that over there? Hi, Otto. That's not Otto. What? No. I don't remember your name, but it's not Otto. Kind of sad I don't remember his name, because actually, even, like, not too long ago, like, maybe a year or two ago, played a game where he was a playable character. And I kind of wish I remembered what his name actually was. Hey, dude. It'd be cool if the game actually acknowledged that we found these guys, or told us their names, but, and they disappear, so... something's happening, I'm just not quite sure what. Not even sure if it's a good thing. So why are you getting the chance to just like run down here instead of slide down there instead of riding the platform? There we go. Oh no. Oh, it's a Timmy hole and a Danny wall. There are lots of tack ropes in here actually, which I did not expect. Because I haven't played through this level as Tack, actually. I've only played through the final level as Tack, in fact, I think. Outside of what I've done in this playthrough. I have completed the game once. I do think I'll play through the game as every character, but I'll make sure that you get to see all the different combinations of characters and stuff, so you're not seeing the same thing every time. And there's a good chance I may skip all the episodes you've seen already. Oh, that's odd. You can't usually jump over these things. Usually there's a wall like that. That's why you need to destroy those with the things you can ride in. With the big tank type things. That's what I'm thinking of doing. If you've already seen, for example, Spongebob play through the second level, I'll just skip through that. And I'll cut down on the redundancy a lot. But if you haven't, for example, seen I know Jimmy play through that same level as of yet, I'll actually keep that in. I'll probably make it more sense once I actually do it. But I do intend to play through the game as all the characters because the game does actually like explicitly outline that there is stuff that you'll get for doing that you can't see otherwise. And kind of what spoiler am I if I don't actually show everything there is to be seen in the game? I've actually noticed ducking is a lot more useful than you might expect it to be. I mean, it shrinks your hitbox a lot more than it looks like. Mostly because your hitbox is actually shorter than your sprite on almost all occasions. Hi, water. Ghost water. Is that truly death water? Alright. Oh no. Ah, missed before. And I don't remember most of this level, honestly. Although it has been a week since I played it anyways. I played the last 3 levels earlier today. 3? Last 2 levels. This is a 3rd level and there are only 5 levels. Oh, come on! Thank you. I wish I could give me health. Oh, pfft. Well, you know what, does Hack have that speed boost? He does. I mean, I'm gonna have to get used to not having a speed boost in a minute. Once I complete this level as Tack. Because everybody else is gonna start moving really slowly. Alright, now here's the factory segment. Oh, well. Oh, thank you. I was hoping I wanted falling on my face with the grace that only Tack can be seen with. Just be all fancy, like jumping on vines and whatnot. But you get to see the glorious sight of Tack falling on his face from a few meters up. Why can't you jump up there? No, you can jump up on this one. No, alright. Sometimes you can actually jump up on... This game has some really awkward inconsistency with whether you can jump onto things of certain heights. There's actually a really good example of it in the final level, I think it is, where there are multiple platforms that are the same height, but you can only jump onto some of them. It's odd, and it makes you think this game's collisions are just programmed really, or inconsistently. Like, they don't always match what they look like graphically. What's the point of me going on here? Die, please! I said die. Thank you. Just satisfying to see those things go away, since they're actually kind of dangerous. It's like I'm using that stun blast anyways. I'm not quite sure why it's called a stun blast, since I'm not really stunning things, or rather completely destroying them outright. Ah, my toe. Oh no! Thanks. Just decided to dive after the thing. It's kind of weird going through a level for it's basically the first time on camera. I don't really ever do blind things. Even though I've seen this level before, I haven't gone through this level as... Actually, man, 2 out of the 3 characters I'm playing as in this level, I haven't gone through. This level I had this before, so it's gonna be new for a lot of us. Namely me. And quite possibly you too, since I doubt many of you have actually seen this game before. Fuck this part, all the crazy fans everywhere. Alright, that's the end of it. Get your other friends through, namely Timmy. I think there's a Timmy hole right over here. Please go away. There's a Timmy hole up here. Well, there's a Timmy hole somewhere, I'm pretty sure. There we go. I'll never get over how enthusiastic Timmy looks when he's about to be turned into a frog. What is down here? Only Timmy can get over here, can he? Oh no, somebody else can take an alternate route up here. Timmy, the guy who can only get health by finding it throughout the world. He's not the only character that's like that, but it's still annoying. There are 2 characters that can only get health from stuff they see in the level. But Timmy has the added disadvantage of having less health. I should find the instruction booklet for this game, which I never saw personally, so I could see if there's actually any comment on Timmy being so weak, but I haven't looked for it. I don't think. Actually, I have looked for instruction manuals for this game. I didn't look very long, but I didn't find it. I found the instruction manual to Clanora Empire of Dreams, though. Oh, why did I think I could climb that? I spent a lot of time thinking I could climb that. I even... Thanks, guys, for doing something a second time I tried to prompt you to. I even pressed circle. I even pressed B to try to get those guys to, get rid of enemy for me, but no thanks, said they. Alright, what does this Timmy hole grant us? Oh, yeah, my reaction exactly, Timmy. Timmy's facial expressions are generally pretty accurate of how I feel when it comes to playing as Timmy. Everyone else takes that left path right there, actually. It's only Timmy that takes the left. It's at least the only Timmy that can take the left. I don't know if Timmy can take the right path or not. Oh yeah, mainly because everybody does take the right path. It's just Timmy can find Stimpy. It was a very enjoyable playable character back in the console version of this game. It's kind of weird seeing Stimpy appear as a playable character in such a relatively recent game, but I can't quite complain. Alright. A Jimmy platform, not what I want. A Danny hole. Sponge water. Alright. Thank you, something that's a little bit more bearable. Be over here. Oh, that's actually how you get somewhere else, isn't it? Maybe not? I think it looks a bit. This thing shoots from a very odd place. Most things in this game that produce projectiles pretty far in front of them. So if something is close to you, you'll end up shooting through them. It's a common issue I've found. Particularly with characters that shoot projectiles like Tack. So you actually have to keep your distance to be able to hit anything at all. And especially annoying when things still contact damage to you. Whoa! Speedy Timmy. Just got a sugar high. No, not anymore. It was basically the equivalent of playing a stack in regards to speed, which was nice. The thing that will change, though, I don't think I really mentioned, between a lot of these playthroughs. Guys, could we? Cosmo and Wanda, please. I kind of need to survive. I don't even know what they just did. There we go. I thought things drop hearts when you use a Stun Blast. The one main thing that will change, aside from playing as different characters in different levels, as I continue to play through this game after I beat it the first time, is that the different characters will get their different upgrades as time goes on. So as I keep playing, for one, everybody will be more powerful. But secondly... Oops, didn't mean to do that. Everybody will get more powerful. And you'll see what different upgrades they all get. But they'll actually remain upgraded throughout the different playthroughs, from what I understand. I'd imagine so, at least, because the game actually has an ability screen telling you what their abilities I have. For example, how to transform into a frog. I'll actually give you a description of each ability you have, too. So while I was playing his attack, I went to the pausing, I could look at the different abilities he's unlocked, like his speed and his double damage with his staff. Oh, that's an odd little amount of lag right there. Why is my energy shield the wrong color? I think the game just bugged out. Because it lagged for a moment and suddenly something is most definitely the wrong color. Yeah, I think it's... And I went to another part of the level and the color changed. I think it loaded the wrong palette or something. It's interesting to see. Oh, there we go. I got such a long fall, you actually get a relatively cushy landing on it. Oh, whatever. Relatively cushy landing on a nice bit of air. And if you for some reason want to go under these things to get a singular stone, you can do that. Wait, how do I even have 20-something? Oh, you need 25? Why do I need 25 for a stun blast? I thought you need only need 20! Was I wrong? I thought you only needed 20. Also, that's something else that makes Timmy even worse. The fact that he needs more of these things to do a stun blast, which would be an odd thing to include. That's something I've really thought about. Up and up we go. And I would never go under that platform because it would take forever to get under there as a frog. I'm honestly hoping that one of the upgrades for Timmy... Alright, we're not going to let Timmy do anything about that guy. That's nice. I also hope that one of the upgrades for Timmy... is... making the frog move faster, because that is one of those annoying things as Timmy. And there are a lot of annoying things with playing as Timmy. I kind of wish I didn't end up deciding to choose him as my second character, because I have to play through 4 levels as him in this playthrough. But there's so many situations you might find yourself in where life is so much harder because the frog moves so slowly, and you can't really dodge hazards because of it. There are some hazards at some point in the game. Oh no. Specifically because... They exist specifically because of how slowly the frog moves. It banks completely on frog slowness. Oh, come on! Why are you shooting through things? Because you're a ghost, I guess. You can go through ghost things. I guess that makes sense, actually. I can't get down there, can I? Oh, yeah. For some reason, I always had a hard time thinking about how I can get through here. Because I never see that little hole on the left. Timmy holes are usually pretty conspicuous, but whatever. I'll play by your rules, game. As long as you keep those spiky things away from me. Whoa, up and up. And one more time. Danny! I've never seen his run through over here either. So Danny has only ranged attacks. So he plays kind of similarly to attack, except he doesn't have any melee. However, he punches pretty quickly. He can do 2 punches in a row pretty quickly. So I don't think it ought to be a problem. So activating ghost mode, even though you're already in ghost form. So you can just tap R to go intangible, which has absolutely no effect on anything other than you being able to go through these walls. And it can be intangible indefinitely. If you just happen to like this palette more than the normal palette, go ahead. And also, if you're inside of something like go tangible, it doesn't really do anything funny like you might hope it would. If you get hurt though while you're intangible, which is kind of weird, you will actually just go back into your tangible form. I don't know why. It's not like there's any benefit to being intangible. It's just if you get hit by your intangible like this, you suddenly... Go away. How do you drop through that? Oh, alright, Danny. You just revert back to your normal tangible form. I'm not quite sure what the purpose is. Also, Danny, one thing that's actually kind of annoying about him, disappointingly, is that... I'm not quite sure why, but Danny has a large... What? Oh. Danny has a large vertical hitbox. Particularly when he's falling. His hitbox goes lower than most characters when he's falling. Because of that, he can actually end up tripping on some mines that other characters normally wouldn't be susceptible to. It's really weird to have happen all of a sudden, just kind of getting hit by all those things out of nowhere, but it happens. I just kind of want to explore this little area for some reason. I guess I managed to get here. That's kind of cool, in a way. Cool. I can't swim that for some reason. I think part of the reason I always just thought it was kind of nice to play as Danny in these games, I think I've explained this before, is that it feels a bit more natural to be punching the crap out of things as Danny, because that's one of the things he did in his actual show. fighting was the thing that Danny did a lot of, so it makes sense for him to be punching a bunch of things, whereas nobody else really has actual fighting experience. It's actually really nice being able to hit things at range pretty effectively as Danny. He shoots at a higher pace than attack, it seems like, too. Could you not? Also, Vicky's there, but I can't get to her, so... Oh, so yeah. So, Danny has 3 palettes. My intangible palette. This is my normal intangible palette. My super intangible palette. I'm actually invisible right now, though, so... And now my normal palette. A bit odd. Yeah, so it makes sense for Danny to be strong and able to punch out a bunch of robots. It doesn't seem like out of place like it does for a lot of other characters. I think I actually I actually scheduled out who I'll play as when. And a little spreadsheet for like who I'll start out as for each playthrough and which character I'll free at which point. Just make sure I'd have a different character that I'd be playing as for each level. I believe actually end up playing starting out with Danny next playthrough, so I get to see what upgrades he gets, which I'm kind of oddly excited about. One I'm hoping is a damage boost to his normal attack, or I might get some kind of melee or something, I'm not quite sure. I mean, attack got that weird boost to his melee attack. Oh hey, it's Waffle. Fun fact, Cat Scratch, which Waffle is from, was originally a, what was it, I think it was a graphic novel or something like that, and it wasn't for kids at all. It was very, it was very grim, in fact, and actually Waffle was supposed to die quite early on. It was supposed to be like a war between cats and dogs or something like that. Oh no, come on. No, I can't turn this thing intangible with me. What's down there? Absolutely nothing of interest. Awesome. Oh no! Can I actually... Please! Oh! Haha. That's not any better. Darn it! Well, that's why they had this little thing, I guess, so I could go under it. Even though that was actually the source of the issue in the first place. It's its own solution. I'm not sure if it's a good thing or not. Whatever. I'll just have some fun with going through the Ghost Zone as Danny, and for some reason I'm having a really hard time actually attack when I press the B button. I don't know if it's a consistent issue in this game. I don't know if it's me hitting buttons slightly or what, but it feels like a lot of the time I try to do something in this game, it doesn't happen. Sometimes it's because there's another animation going on. Like if you're in the tanks. Come on, I know I can do that. If you're in the tanks, then if you turn around, that has its own animation. You can't do anything while you're turning around. So if you try to turn around and shoot really quickly, nothing will happen. But I don't think that apply to everything. Daniel is what I was talking about earlier with Timmy, where you have to be far away from someone to attack it, though, because Danny creates those weird green balls of ectogoo stuff kind of far away from himself, so if you're right next to something, you won't actually be able to shoot it. Just basically shoot through it. Alright, so more fun things. Actually, this is exactly what I did with attack it, wasn't it? But water. Down and down and down. I believe we're about at the halfway point. Feels like we ought to be, just considering how much we're moving vertically. Yeah, there we go. Now, what's the point of that being intangible? Sometimes they're just randomly things that you can sift through as Danny. I'm not really quite sure why they're there. There aren't many things like that, but definitely something that exists. I always get the next checkpoint before stupidly dying by not paying any attention to what's happening at all. It also has one of the better crouching animations, I think. Animations, well, sprites. It's a single sprite, although his mouth looks a little peculiar. It's down there. I can go to the left, but I can also just go down outright. Each of there are two paths, one has something kind of secret or cool. But up there is the path I'm pretty sure I took with tack. Yeah, I will have gone there with tack already. So if I don't get shot in the head... Why did I do that? I did not mean to sift through that at all. Alright. I wanted to go back, so... I have a chance. I guess Stain just gets a shortcut. An optional shortcut, but a shortcut nonetheless. Alright. The game likes to make you do some weird platforms sometimes with Danny's intangibility. Like having to jump and then mid-jump go intangible and then go tangible again afterwards. Sometimes they're just things like that, where there's absolutely no reason for you to ever want to go intangible there. But it will only kill you if you do, but it's there. Just for your own pleasure. Or a Danny only power-up for some reason. Also not quite sure why that's there. Stuff like that. Sometimes you'll have to vertically traverse stuff in really weird ways. But then finish what I just did there. Alright. And now a boss battle to finish off the episode. I'm sure he does. They're just kind of here for some reason. How do I stop them to be scary? Just kind of walk next to this thing and I'll start doing stuff. And if Danny happens to be in its range, then end up taking a little bit of damage. Could I please? There we go. Or he won't take damage, but he will rather... Crap, didn't mean to do that. I actually need to set it off. You set those off by just walking next to them. Crap. You have to recharge. So, don't set them off if he's not actually next to it. It's only worked for so long. Come on, Danny. And try to make your hits count, so use whatever your most powerful attacks are whenever he's vulnerable. Like, I just did a lot of damage right then. In fact, I took him out outright. Fun boss battle. All these boss battles are pretty easy to do as a single character. They're designed to be beaten by a single character, not for you to play as multiple characters to beat them. You're not expected to use your multiple lives. Oh no! Yes! Picking it under the sea. Tree Juju! Oh, I do more damage with my pipe now too. So I basically do full damage with my range attack now. That's cool. So I'd probably be able to expect Danny to be able to do that at some point too. One shot with his range attack. That's really cool. Who will it be? Cosmo cannot stand the anticipation. However, you must wait until next episode. See you guys next time, guys! Where we decide who shall be freed from their horrible electronic prison. And bring them to Bikini Bottom. Bye, guys! Welcome back, everybody. Let's play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for their Game Boy, of course. Today, it's time to save somebody. You have two choices. Danny... No. Jimmy and SpongeBob. SpongeBob's gonna be the one we go with. Kind of surprised he even took this long to choose a guy since he's a fan favorite. But actually, I mentioned last episode, I think I was playing through the next playthrough as Danny. Oh! Oh yeah. Okay. Short time. Okay. There wasn't any explanation for that last time I played through this. Okay. So there's actually an explanation for our being able to breathe through the fairies help. Okay, cool. If you play through the game, if you select SpongeBob first, then you don't get that little scene. Because SpongeBob is the guy that gets the introduction from Cosmo and Wanda, so it's just kind of assumed that you don't care about the characters not being able to breathe. But as I was saying, I think I actually played through the next playthrough with SpongeBob as my first character. Now, here's the downside to being able to move so quickly. Precision platforming, namely around these, I don't say precision, but platforming around these little, I grab, those things just kind of walk by and try to pinch you, basically. Platforming around these big spiky balls that kill you instantly is a lot harder because you're a lot less precise in how you move. So basically it's pretty much always best now not to use my melee attack. So my melee attack makes me, it prevents me from moving for a little bit. I move way more quickly if I'm using a ranged attack, because it takes way less time to execute. I have a very strong tendency of dying around here. Even though I just got through it flawlessly just now. I died that way too many times. Whoop! Oh. The first few times through here, for some reason, I just got really impatient with it. You have to time it differently though if you're not using a speed boost, which is probably part of the reason it was so difficult for me. Ow! Oh no, see, attack has to pick up 25 too. Did everybody have to pick up 25? Yellow bits for that stun blast? I remember it being 20 for some reason. So it wasn't just Timmy at least. But I won't remember that. Oh, dude. You even have a speed boost, you should be able to get over that more easily. A lot of this level is actually more difficult if you don't have a speed boost, because you can, with the speed boost you can actually traverse greater distances in midair. I can't decide if I like the music in this level or not. It's kind of weird. It has like odd noises going on in the background every now and then too. Also helps a lot to have that shield. Since you're over things, it'll kill you instantly right then. I love being able to one-shot things that are ranged. That's amazing. What? Also, these blue crabs, I should probably show you actually. They try to grab you, but if they grab you, they don't actually hurt you. So they put you closer to them, and then you can just attack them. A little bit odd. I guess you just shoot something and then keep running forwards. And I'll end up hitting whatever's in front of me. That's a Timmy hole up there. That's wondering how you got up there. Now I remember going up there. Actually, that's a horrible thing to do with Timmy. I'll show it off, but my god, I hated that route. It's a Timmy hole over there too. Something over there to see if you're not Timmy. So this level I remember well because I actually went through it earlier today. Away we go. Ah! Right. Go away. And down to the bit. I'm not sure there's a clearing in the mines on the right over there. You can just decide to jump into the land of the mines and kind of get out unharmed if you feel like it. Though there's really no reason to. You can see that where the pipe ends. It's a little wrong looking. There you go. There's a tack chain. I was wondering why I would find all those. Checkpoint already, except I can't reach it. Another checkpoint already, okay. I'm liking this, except I can't actually reach any of them. This game's generally pretty kind with checkpoints, except Except for the final level if you're playing as a particular character. Okay, so this is weird. I mentioned last episode how you can jump on top of some things when other things are of the same height. So I jump on top of this. And I can't jump on top of this. And it looks like they're the exact same height. And if I'm standing on them, it also looks like they're the exact same height. Like, it doesn't look like I'm any lower on one than on another. I don't think so, at least. But I can only jump on top of one. No idea how that works. I can also jump over this one. No idea why it is the way it is. Guys? I think he's gonna shoot me, apparently. Can't really complain about that, but it's a little bit weird. I'm wondering, if I have the speed boost with all the characters, I'll probably be able to get through the levels more quickly later on, once I've done multiple playthroughs. Oh, where'd that enemy even go? Oh, attack. Also, there's water, I've noticed, in this area. And it's quite clearly not goo for reasons you'll see later on. But I like to think that this particular area of Bikini Bottom is actually airtight. Oh, come on, I didn't even try to jump over you. And that there's actually water in here. It's airtight despite being in Bikini Bottom, kind of like Sandy's Tree Dome. That's what I want to see. Point blank. Come on. Point blank use of the, what was that thing called? Pipe. Thank you. What will my final ability be, actually? Here's what that will be. I think we'll figure out, or I think we'll learn it in this episode. Missing tack. See, there's water over there. Won't quite make sense if you're still underwater like normal in Bikini Bottom. Dude, tack, please. Those red crabs throw nets at you. Octopus! Like that. The nets don't actually do anything, just trap you for a little bit. And here you are at the end, run. Right, the joys of being Timmy. Amazing, Timmy, great start. Seems a pretty well quantified experience of being Timmy in this game. I kind of find myself wondering how many times I'll die as Timmy compared to other characters. Timmy, go down! There's also so many little cracks you can get into in this level as Timmy that you can't get into as anybody else, but there's no point in it. Like you might have seen just a moment ago, those little Timmy holes underneath those platforms. There's no real reason for it, but... Oh! Kinda surprised I didn't just end up dying there by just jumping out over a bunch of mines. That's usually how I end up dying in that area right then, actually. Aha! So I'm 2 for 3 apparently with that part that I usually die in. Time and time again. This cooldown on Cosmo 1 is horrible. Can't kill anything now. Well, I can't prevent anything from hurting me. I can't kill anything ever. And that was a little bit too close. About a centimeter away from my face. Can you not be right where you... right where I need to... Contact damage of all things. Yeah, Timmy can't do anything about these, enemy shooting things either. There you go. I also had trouble with that, but whatever. I'm apparently not having trouble with anything anymore. Can you kill, enemies that are... Come on! I was mashing the left trigger! I was wondering if I could kill enemies that had been turned into furniture. I was mashing the left trigger and nothing was happening. Timmy is so impaired in this game. And killing anything takes so much time for you to be able to do much of anything about it. Alright, so this part's great. Yes, this thing is going to shoot at me. And no, I can't get... I don't know what I even expect to do there. I don't think I can get through that without getting hurt. Because I can't get through that electric thing as a frog without getting hurt. But if I don't turn into a frog, I end up touching the turrets. I don't know. Seashell Drive, or whatever this place is called. I'm pretty sure there's a name for the road that Spongebob lives on, but nobody ever mentions that. I think it was just mentioned in a single episode or something, or maybe in a video game. Hitboxes for the frog are kind of weird when it comes to the frog's horizontal movement. So there's just really just this little frog gauntlet if you're playing as Timmy that you can go through. I'm pretty sure you can actually get through this part of the level and just bypass that part, but I always like to do it like that anyways. By always, I mean like the 2 times I've played through it, including just now. I guess he's the only character that's actually vulnerable to being grabbed by that blue crab. Because if you got grabbed, you won't be able to react in time by summoning Cosmo and Wanda. Any other character could actually do something about that, though. To me, you are a weakling in every sense. And it makes sense he's this random 10-year-old who's weak, but doesn't mean it's annoying. Right. Timmy can nearly outrun a speeding bullet, apparently. And his power is something that actively makes him weaker. It's not any better for Timmy. What? I can also apparently do that. So that's a little glitch, apparently. It's cool. I mean, I want to get up there. I do want to get up there. Game, let me do that. That's my hope. That's my biggest dream now. Come on, I know I can do a single jump out of here. I've done it. I've done a single jump out of this cubby. I've proven it to be possible. Yeah, I need to do a single jump and then time the second jump though. Yes! Breaking the game in minute ways. What did I even just do? Where should I be right now in relation to where I am? I'm not even quite sure. Oh, I should be... Did I just do what I think I did? I actually managed to sequence break something by going up there. But, no, where am I supposed to be? I was just supposed to go into this, I guess. So I kinda did skip something. That's always satisfying. Fairly oddly satisfying. Why is this frog capable of running and jumping at the same time? This frog has some serious issues. I can go down there, or I can go through a Timmy hole. I will choose the Timmy hole. This is going to end up being a longer episode, by the way. You probably already realized. Oh, guys. Since I'm going to just levelize a lot of characters. Later episodes will probably end up getting a little bit shortened by having certain things cut out. I'm not sure if I've already gone through a level as a certain character before. I'll have to see. But I'll also get the characters through the levels more quickly because I'll be more familiar with them, and I'll be more familiar with, and a lot of the characters will have speed boosts. As long as the speed boosts aren't actively making the game harder for me, at least. Why? Hi, guy whose name I do not in any way, shape, or form remember from No Monsters. So this is probably gonna be the next episode will probably be the longest one by a good margin, but this one should only be the second longest, I think. I hope it would be at least, because we're only like halfway through the level now. Actually, aren't we? Or halfway through the episode, that is. since we have... Stop following me, please! Since we're about at the end of the level and we have Danny and Spongebob to play through this level as. Something through contact damage. And just run! Run, Timmy, run! Timmy doesn't even get a mech to drive through that part. It's kind of annoying. Oh god, guys. Alright. You wouldn't think that it would take so much time to play through a Game Boy game. Nice little platformer on the Game Boy. A licensed platform on the Game Boy, no less. But that's pretty much just because there's a ton of padding in the game. I forgot that I had to take mental shots to get rid of these things. Oh, come on. Actually, I can destroy these things. More easily, at least. It almost looks like you're punching something, at least. At close range. If you're not seeing the little goo balls fly from his hands. So I was actually 2 for 4, wasn't I, earlier? I managed to get across this thing as Timmy. 3 for 4? 3 for 4! The crab. You're probably the most boring version of the crab, as reflected by your boring color. Danny, please. I don't have time for this. Are you supposed to... It seems kind of... It makes sense in some senses that characters would face consequences from falling a few meters down. At the same time, these are characters that are actually used... Some of these characters are used to this type of thing. Like, it's no big deal for Danny to be falling twice his own height. I'm pretty sure. Makes life a lot easier. Hi. Come on. The way he picks up his foot, though, like he just had something that caused a sharp pain in his foot, as one might expect. Such a thing to do. It just amuses me sometimes how the reactions look relatively realistic to the things that are happening. Hi. Danny's sprite in this game is kind of lean compared to other characters. It's kind of weird. Although that is just kind of how Danny is compared to other characters anyways, I guess. He is in fact relatively lean. Everybody else has weird proportions. Tack has proportions like a child, Spongebob a bloody sponge. Timmy is 10. What? I keep forgetting. Danny has these really annoying vertical, he's vertical in general. His hitbox is big, so a single jump like that can easily end up hurting me. Also, there's this weird thing with this game where how long you press a button actually does determine how high you jump. Which is cool, but not something you see in this kind of game. Can't really make use of it if you don't realize it's there. Thanks. Alright. Whoa. Is that like the sound of me going out of my ghost? Out of my intangible form? There's your little woo sound right there. This could be not. I just find it oddly satisfying to destroy all these turrets when they're such a pain half the time. Speed! Oh, I saw they were there, but I didn't... Okay, well, why not bother doing anything about them for some reason. I could have shot those all down, actually. I'm pretty sure that's what I did last time through the level. There we go. I do also have a stun blast when I need it. That helps with the turrets, for some reason. Come on. Haha. I don't need ghost powers. That works. Somehow. Right, stop that. Not quite sure what the intention was when these things were built the way they are. Since some things are just like stuck inside of each other practically. But no. That just works for a ghost. Hi. Beaver. Did that knock me out? That knocked me out of my intangible form. Falling too far. It's interesting. Oops. Also, you can't shoot if you're inside of something. So Danny literally just can't attack at all. You hear this noise? But you can if you go tangible again and then start punching. Oh wait, can you not attack at all if you're intangible? Oh, so was that the reason why? So that is the actual effect of being intangible. I've really just never even tried to attack on intangible, apparently. Well, that's why I got hurt when I was intangible earlier. When I was next to an enemy. Interesting thing to learn just now. Not really sure why I won't be able to attack at all. Especially since they can still touch me, but whatever. And we're most of the way through the level again. And then we'll just have one last run through the level as Spongebob. Come on! Dang, your hitboxes are the least favorite thing about you. And a game like this, that is a very bad thing. Stop that. Now then, if we could please... No, if we could please jump when I press the A button. Before going off the ledge. Things could be relatively nice. If we could not have enemies that break things, I don't really have any way of avoiding either. There. Now, as we tried before, these enemies flinch. Why do they do that? There we go. Duh. You can crouch under these things, but if you're not crouching, they will end up hitting you. As you just saw. Stop that. Alright. Danny! Apparently made me invincible to other hazards, apparently. Okay, and now one more go. Spongebob! Oh yeah. Oh wait! Okay, so Spongebob can literally blow bubbles anywhere on this level. That's really cool. I had never really tried that. Yeah, when Spongebob's underwater, he can blow bubbles. Which is cool. And the idea is that it traps enemies, although there's not much point to it, because Spongebob actually has a really good attack. He has probably the game's best melee attack, in fact. It's quick and it does a normal amount of damage. Normal meaning that it can one-shot anything. In fact, his first upgrade is what seems to be completely useless. He gives him a different animation for his air attack. Not sure what the point of that is. In fact, it makes it more difficult to work with because it changes its hitbox in a really awkward way. But Spongebob can get helpful things, he can destroy things. It's actually favorable to play as. There's not really much of a point to using the bubble, because it moves so slowly. And it immobilizes enemies, and there's not really much point in doing it. You can just outright punch them out. Spongebob looks very curious for a moment. Also has the most beautiful animation when he's just floating on a fan. I don't know what the point of that is, but it's appealing, whatever it is. Ah, 4 for 4! Very close, but 4 for 4. It's actually playing as SpongeBob a lot, honestly. Enemy is trapped. Not too useful. Okay, stop floating up. Actually, like, if I had my upgraded air attack just then when I tried to hit that turret, I don't think I would have hit, which is really weird. The air attack is just weird that SpongeBob gets. I kind of didn't get it, because actually, I have a really hard time finding any benefit in it. I'm pretty sure there's literally none. Other than the fact that it's the new animation, which looks cool, but its hitbox is worse, because its vertical hitbox is really limited. There you go. Those are firing asynchronously, so it's kind of difficult to do anything. Alright, though. So you don't really get to see SpongeBob's special ability in this portion of Bikini Bottom. We'll see it once we get to the next part, in the factory. You can also attack twice in a quick succession. There's not really ever any purpose for that, because he just literally one-shots everything. SpongeBob is actually quite nice to play as. I'm kind of rocketing through this level too, for that very reason. SpongeBob's honestly a good character. Possibly my favorite. Like, even right now, despite the fact that he doesn't have any upgrades, I'm actually enjoying playing as him right now a lot. Except for the fact that I'm enjoying that he doesn't have his upgraded air attack. He has really good hitbox with his attack too, like that right there. Actually hits things under him too. Now though, we're above water, so to support my theory of this place being airtight, I can't blow bubbles anymore. But SpongeBob, as Cosmo says, with a line break for some reason, can go straight through water. He actually sinks like a rock for some reason. Like other characters can swim. Opta! Well, he also sinks like a rock if you happen to step on a landmine. Except it's in the ocean. Opta! Stop that! Sponge! No. There we go. Fool you twice, Sponge. SpongeBob actually gets to see the first red crab in level 2. Hi, darn it. There you go. Okay. So, because SpongeBob can literally just outright enter certain areas that are completely inaccessible to other characters, he tends to actually have the most unique, or the most in terms of unique levels too. Where his levels tend to have the most unique paths, because they don't very often, they don't cross into the same paths that other characters have as often. The paths you look odd. Like, you look like you're dried out, actually. Oh, well, now you don't really look like much of anything at all. But it's just so good at taking out turrets, it's incredibly convenient. Stop that. He has the most amusing, too. He has the best sprite when he's in a tank. I don't know why, but the pure sadism on the Sponge's face is the most enjoyable part to me. Anything over to the side that I can reach? So he doesn't have any ranged attacks, or at least not on land. SpongeBob. But his melee is good enough that it really doesn't matter. I don't think. SpongeBob's just a good character to be. And that'll finally be it for this episode of Let's Play. But let's actually have a boss, never mind. It's probably best. Attack's probably on better characters to be for this too, because you shoot this thing at a range. But yeah, basically, this thing will just kind of randomly come up to you and shoot with its tentacles. Not shoot with its tentacles. It'll just kind of like move its tentacles in your general direction. Like every boss fight, there are tanks if you want to have something pad your health, or if you're playing as somebody that can't actually deal damage directly, like Timmy. But you can just do this basically if you happen to be Danny or Tack. Alright, let's suddenly that thing appears. And it shoots lasers, but and its lasers are kind of okay at hitting you, I guess, but it's not really matters. Because it's still really weak. And then there's just a key. I mean, you don't even hit the robot or anything. It's just like a little Robotnik fight. In fact, that Spongebob's pants even look like the egg carrier. You're not fighting the man, but the machine. Or in this case, not the sponge machine, but the pants machine. The round pants machine. It is a party. Yep. Means party later. Sheep Rhino! That sounds amazing. Oh. I'm pretty sure attack button in this case actually means the right trigger. That's what I meant when I played as Spongebob. I don't know why. But alright. Hooray! Who will it be? I wonder who! The dramatic tension is killing me. So, as you pretty much heard, next episode will be the last episode of the main, well, of the first playthrough of this game. But there will be more stuff to see, because as this game claims there to be, there's stuff to see if you actually manage to 100% the game as every character. So, next episode will be the final episode, but will be the final episode of this playthrough. So, sit tight for the final episode of, Let's Play some Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots for the GBA! Haha! Who will we save? Who will it be? Let's leave Cosmo in wondering. Bye, guys. Welcome back, everybody. Let's play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots on the GBA, of course, as you can plainly see. Cosmo, once again, poses a very important question. Who will it be? I see we have quite the variety of choices. But I think I will have to go with Jimmy. So, final level. Kind of the first playthrough, at least. And it does look a nice little town. Like that nice little house. The town was taken over by the factory. I think this place looks perfectly fine. Retrobots. They are kind of annoying. Oh. So instead, I like how they start out next to the house where it looks relatively normal. Now we're here. So now I get to see the full extent of Tack's abilities since we have all of these things, including... Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Rolling Frenzy attack. What even is that? Oh, well, that's not a good way to find out. Oh, whoa. So this is a thing I can do now? Can I do it in the air? I can. Huh. Alright. That's something new. Also, it's a lot harder to... I can still get hurt, of course. Could you please? It's not as practical as I'd imagined it being. Yeah. That's not really all it's cracked up to be, apparently. But I do now attack with melee much more quickly, which is nice. Grabbing onto these vines and chains is actually a lot harder on a PC controller than it is using a keyboard, I found. It's actually quite a bit more convenient playing as Tack now, because my melee attacks are pretty much instantaneous. This level is kind of long-ish, but and it can be kind of annoying playing up with the new enemies here too. Hi. Of course, this being pretty much the final level, you deal with all the most annoying enemies, including some new ones. Attack is so fast. Attack just moves so quickly in general now, it's amazing. You really are a ton more powerful by the time you get through this. One thing I've noticed actually is that for some reason, as you get more and more upgrades to your abilities, your porch in the top left corner starts getting I don't know if I can one-shot things with range attacks too. One-shot with range attacks and instantaneous melee, that is amazing. But your porch in the top left gets more and more random white and blue bars around it. I found the solution to having to get stuck in place when you shoot is to just keep jumping and shooting. Okay, well, forget you. Got melee, please. There we go. So our upgrade that we got after the last level was actually more than just that weird whirlwind attack. It doesn't seem terribly useful. It also gave us a pretty much instantaneous melee attack now, so we can actually deal damage a lot more efficiently at close range. Attack, grab on, please! Surprisingly difficult to do sometimes. Bonk. I also find that you can just kind of shoot a projectile and follow it, which is oddly fun. Especially when you move quicker than your projectile. So I can just do something like this. Just get a big army of stuff I'm shooting, watch it roll around. I can only have 3 at a time, but then it completely destroys something like that. I think it was all worth it in the end. Hey, Zook. That's not Zuko. Ah! I keep forgetting that, you don't get to see what happens anywhere else in the— my god, that was a fast melee. I still haven't gotten used to that. But, no, you can't combine into a larger robot when there's only one robot. Stop duping yourself. As I was saying, you don't really get to see up until just now, but this— come on. The tanks are in fact vulnerable to spike balls of death. What ends up happening is, well, the tank just explodes when it touches them, and then you die. Nothing terribly interesting, honestly. I think when you destroy those red ones too, those red retrobots. Zoom! Oh, hey Sam. So many characters nearby here, man. But I'll probably get to see all of them too, since we'll be playing as all the characters in this level. But those red retrobots, I think what ends up happening is when you kill them, they actually explode into pieces, and those pieces can hurt you, it seems like. They're special kind of annoying because of it. Shouldn't be too much left in the level though, for attack. This is gonna be probably the longest oops. That's not. Probably gonna be the longest episode in the entire playthrough, because I'm gonna be playing through as all 5 characters. Oh no. Oh, come on. Alright, this is the very end right here though. And you can pick up a little heart, well, rather large heart right there. Oh crap, I didn't actually mean to do that, but usually right there I am getting hit by the exploding remains of one of those 2, what do they call it, retrobots. Anyways, this final gauntlet in the tank. You go through it, see, like, the arms blow off. Anyways. So I need to play through this level as everybody. Thankfully you guys will only have to see the first time I play through as everybody, because the level's going to be mostly the same each other time. I'm probably going to keep in some of it each time I play through it in subsequent playthroughs, but I'm not going to keep in all of it. kind of regretting that I didn't decide to, Timmy's the second last character I'm playing through the game as, and it kind of makes me sad, because playing through the game as Timmy, I'm sure would be a lot easier if he was overpowered. Like Techno is. So if I decided to have my second playthrough as Timmy, for example, then all 3 playthroughs after that would all be easier while playing as Timmy. Oh well. Also, you seriously do a ton of stuff. There's a frog in this level. Is Timmy? Move, Timmy, please! There are only 2 characters where you're presented with an actual challenge in this level, I think. One is Timmy. The other one isn't really expected, and it's kind of weird, actually. Checkpoint right there, but there's also hard if you happen to want it, if you're feeling particularly stressed about this one last electric plate. Hitboxes on those aren't too bad either. You can actually stand a little bit on them and you won't get hurt. So much slow movement. And if you're really impatient, you can honestly just kind of run straight through those metal things as normal to me. Ah. Some of these, the timing's never the same on these electric things. It's kind of weird. That isn't. I can usually get through those without getting hurt just fine. Yep. You don't really have to time anything except for when you start moving. So everything else works itself out after that. Alright, so this is just dumb, since only Timmy can that invisibility, but then you're immediately required to get rid of it by turning into a frog. I'm not quite sure what the idea is. It's kind of cool though, you can really see the details of how everybody's different routes. Crap! Timmy, please. Timmy! Move faster. But you can see kind of the specifics of how everybody's routes in this level converge and diverge. Because you play through the levels, all 5 characters, so you get to see every little place. Hey, Sokka. You get to see every little... Oh, why did I go down here? This is so slow. You need to appreciate from every character's perspective. So you're never gonna meet a crossroad and then not know how you're supposed to get to that crossroad as the other character. You'll see all the routes. Right. Stop that! Oop. I guess that means I actually get more health from than I would otherwise. Doesn't it? Stop that. It kind of amuses me sometimes when I pick up multiple hearts at the exact same time. Because it reminds me of how in... Well, basically, on most mobile platforms, game platforms like the Game Boy, from what I understand, have only so many channels for audio. I can really get there from here. So for example, one's usually dedicated to background music, one's usually dedicated to, like, there are 2 or so dedicated to sound effects. I believe on the GBA, if it works that way, 2 are dedicated to sound effects. But because of that, if you manage to get into a situation in a game where 3 sound effects are supposed to play at the same time, you'll only hear 2 of them. It always amused me a little bit that that would happen. Oh, Timmy, come on! That's such a cool looking jump, too. Oh god, Timmy. Timmy! Use invincibility, please. Oh, Timmy! Gotta live life dangerously. I honestly don't know how to get past that, though. Timmy is doomed! Timmy, this is why I don't like you. Actually, I probably could have gone past it by using my, stun, couldn't I? Whatever, because... I was rather close to that checkpoint. As long as you don't fall into that spike right there. Oh, come on, Timmy! Please. I know you're flying like 10 times your own height, but... I'm pressing the button, thank you. But there's at least one game I can think of where I would do that regularly. There was a game where you would punch enemies, and every time you punch an enemy, there was a sound for... Well, every time you kill an enemy I punch them, there would be a sound for them getting hit and a sound for them dying. But if you manage to kill 2 enemies at the same time, you would hear both of them die, but you won't hear, but the death sound will play at the exact same time, so you would just hear a death sound, but you wouldn't hear the impact of your fist on them, because both channels would be used up by death sound instead. Something I should probably show if I ever play that particular game. I probably won't ever play that game. I definitely would show it if I played the game though. And yeah, I want to see Danny become powerful one day. I think he's actually... he's not the last character I played through as, I don't think. I think the last character I played through the game as is Jimmy. I'm not playing through the game as Danny next, I'm pretty sure. But I'm not sure who I'm playing as next. I think I'm starting as Spongebob next, actually. But fun technical things about the Game Boy. That's not even correct. I know the Wonder Swan works that way, though. If you've ever even heard of the Wonder Swan. It's not too bad when you have to use Toybots to take on an enemy, if that particular enemy can be hit at a range. Stop that. I noticed for some odd reason that dodging attacks by crouching seems particularly important in this one level. Also, you get knocked into those spikes if you're not careful. But dodging any attacks by crouching seems to be particularly useful in this one level. I don't know why. Is that supposed to go from here? I don't think there is. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. Danny? Danny! There we go. So I can go to the left or right, but I think those might be Spongebob only. Going to the right just not falling down. Alright. Thanks, Danny. You can see lots of fun stuff with timing, too. Timing your, transitions into translucency and back out. Not that there's always any need for it, like you saw there. Nope! Right. These guys, if they're up on the ledge where I just kind of hid, what you can do is, if they use a shockwave attack like they did just now, you can actually crouch under the shockwave if you're standing on the platform next to those. It's kind of nice. Like, what am I supposed to do there? The only thing I've really figured out in regards to how you'd approach that situation there, well, I guess what you could do is, like, go here and then shoot it from here. Because you don't have to be you don't need to be intangible right here. And they're inside a wall. You can just kind of attack, even though you can't attack when you're intangible. But what I've always found that worked was just, just going through the wall and getting hit, and then when you get hit by the enemy, you would stop being tangible, so you would then be on the ground again. So that enemy would, oddly enough, be saving your life just about. There we go. Stop that, would you? Stop! Stop! I'm trying to get rid of that darn balloon. Bloody retrobots. And their shields that seem to work most of the time, but not always. I want you. There you go. Alright, this works just mean. And then you have more stuff below you that you can fall through that will instantaneously lead to your death. Oh, thanks for shooting me in the foot. Huh. Whoa, I did not expect to stand on there. Oh, come on, yeah, see, these things blow up and hurt you. It's just annoying once you've already gone through the hard part of actually killing them in the first place. ducking will not work when something's at foot level. Generally, at any time you see a path that's just blocked off by lasers, not lasers, but electricity like that in this level, it's pretty much always a hidden character. In this case, Sandy Cheeks. Not quite sure why I'm putting up with these infinitely spawning enemies. Oh god. Why is it my foot that gets shot the most out of anything? Hey, shoot. Thank you. Danny seems to have some odd reluctance to these things sometimes. So slow through here, actually, as Danny. He seems to have all the slower playthroughs this level. I don't want to rush things too much at the same time. Like I said earlier, this is going to be the longest episode by a decent margin, most likely, because we still have stuff to do, too, of course, after we get all the characters through here, like we have in all the other levels. But they are pretty much at the end now. Can we not? So I was not killed by this enemy right there. That was basic enemy! That I for some reason forgot I had to hit twice. My thing doesn't really have a change of expression when he gets on this thing. I like how shooting up shoots at the exact angle of stairs. It's probably not a coincidence. On we go to victory. All your other friends, Spongebob, and we still have another character after this too. Enjoy, we're like 20 minutes in. Oh! Thank you, Spongebob. Wonderful performance. Okay. So actually playing this level of Spongebob is surprisingly probably the most difficult character to play through this level as. Yeah. Especially I found actually if you've played through the game as Spongebob as your main character. Because Spongebob has... Because it seems that every character gets a speed boost when you play through the game with them selected first. I should use my range attack every now and then. Since SpongeBob has that. Oh. What is up here anyways? Nothing for me. But part of the issue is SpongeBob. Don't forget you. Part of the issue is that SpongeBob has rather precise platforming he has to get through. But the issue with that is that if you have a speed boost with SpongeBob, that's actually really difficult to get through sometimes. Because when you move more quickly, you move with less precision. Alright, SpongeBob. I'm kind of curious. Is this like a SpongeBob only route down here? I think the other route up there is actually Danny only. Probably. Yeah. And now I'm gonna spawn over there on Danny's route if I die, but whatever. Does that other checkpoint here just disappear? I think it did. Why do things in this game just disappear after you see them the first time? The characters do that and whatnot. See, like this spike right here would be really annoying to get past. You basically have to jump at it and move really slowly. Because otherwise, if you try to just walk towards it, there's a really, really high chance you nearly just walk straight into the bomb. Because you carry momentum after you, so you carry momentum a little bit after you walk off the ledge. Like that. I move forward a good deal once I walk off that ledge. That murderous intent on SpongeBob's face. Oh, come on, guys. Do I even need to put up with you? I do, okay. You insist! They're actually more annoying when there's two of them than a single one. The sum is less than the... Oh, no. The whole is less than the sum of its parts, in this case. By the way, don't be careless over here, because the one thing that makes this level difficult for Spongebob, aside from the other stuff I mentioned already, with the platforming, is that, well, for some reason, Spongebob gets this really long stretch of the level where he has no checkpoints. I don't know why, but we're in the middle of it right now. Hi, character whose name I should probably remember. It's been too long since I've watched Chalkstone, though. I'm not even sure how Chalkstone was perceived by viewers. I never heard it mentioned as like fondly remembered or anything. I know it's not gonna happen. I want to see. I want to see that bubble get blown upwards. I guess blowing that bubble upwards wasn't the best idea right then. Thank you. Yeah, so I played through this part of the level enough. Whoa, what? Not sure I didn't get shocked, but... Okay, so you can hit me, but I can't hit you like that. Thank you, stop that. I played through this level enough times to be pretty wary of playing through the Spongebob. I still haven't gotten to a checkpoint yet, though. I almost wanted just to show you how far back I'd get sent at this point, but that also means dying. And getting sent back really far. Which would not be profitable. It's not from that spike right there, because that's what happened last time I played through here. I hit that spike right there. I had so much left to live for. Yeah, if you shoot a bubble at one of those big... Okay, I got hit by every single one of those. No way. If you get one of those big Retrobots in a bubble and then destroy it, what ends up happening is only one of the robots that result from that will actually be in a bubble. Also, by the way, this down here is optional. In fact, you probably shouldn't go down here because it's just annoying. Because I'm pretty sure there's not actually... Yeah, because you just get a heart from here. Guys... And you get a bunch of enemies to deal with. Oh, come on! Of course they still hit me on there. Get down here. Ah! Yeah, so there's nothing actually of worth down there, but I figure I might as well show it off. Since guys like you might wonder if I happen to skip something like that, you jerk. Dealing double damage. Actually, encountered a checkpoint yet? I don't feel like I have. I've gone a really, really long time without seeing a checkpoint if it's been up. I actually haven't seen one yet. But now I see one. I'm pretty sure that's the first checkpoint you've seen in a long, long time. And then, you get checkpoints back to back. Oh, come on, why can't I just throw a projectile if I use that? That's kind of annoying. Then a random pool over here just for Spongebob only, not quite sure why. Just waited for me to actually go forwards to try to hit me. That's nice. Stop that. So much point to that heart being there, since you're actually at a point right here. And then it's in a level right after. And there's some enemies for you to go through, sure. But you should be creating invincible the entire time anyways. Whatever. Alright, so we can actually see what playing through the game as Jimmy is like now. You know, this episode should basically already be over. So basically, Jimmy can do that. Stand on the side of a platform and face the center. Oh, whoops. And then press the right trigger and you'll whip out your welding mask and change this course of motion, you jerk. To get new places. It's a pretty lame ability, frankly, but it's something. Jimmy, the big darn head, catching all these bullets. But yeah, if you stand in the center and try to do it, it won't usually work, because you need to have the control panel in front of you, specifically. Oh, my slipper fell off and it's backwards. Thank you, there we go. But the annoying thing with Jimmy is that, like Timmy, he doesn't actually kill enemies. He deals with enemies a lot... Oh, okay. He deals with enemies a lot better. because he can actually shoot pretty much at his own discretion. Yeah, there's some cooldown, but it's not that bad. And generally speaking, if something's shrunk, then it's not a threat anymore at all. Usually. Sometimes they'll actually make a shoot projectile after you shrink them, it's kind of annoying. That's only if you do it at a specific time. You also can't destroy these things, which is grand. But you won't get any health from enemies is the biggest problem. So, Jimmy's not the best. I don't know if you gain the ability to destroy robots later on or not, if you're playing as Jimmy. Or the same thing as Timmy for that matter. I don't know if Timmy eventually gets the ability to actually destroy robots. That'd be nice though. Or maybe even having a reasonable amount of health. Ha! There you go. I'll do a nice big night jump for that. By the way, for some reason, it happens to be if you land on a platform and then get off, but that happens. Or land on a platform and then get off your tank, that happens as you saw there, which is unfortunate, but whatever. So you can only get through that part, I guess, by using your ability to move platforms. What's down here anyways? Something for taco looks like. Just, well, tax routes. Comes up through here. And so it's not especially exciting playing through as Jimmy. That's unique at least in the sense that you get to face different challenges, whether that be a good thing or not. You can also be stealthy while you use your welding mask, I guess. I'm only, in fact, using the mask. I'm not using the welder in any way, shape, or form. I guess there isn't much of a functional difference between using my shrink ray and... Hi! You. Also, what always happens here is... Every time! Every time! Nothing even, like, tries to hit me right there. I don't know why. It always freaks me out. That last gate there always shocks me. Every single time. As I was saying, though, shrunken enemies and you being invisible are pretty much functionally identical. As you see by me just walking past shrunken enemies. Why does that exact thing happen every single time I run through there? None of the traps even turn on. Let alone hit me. At least I guess you don't have to worry about the explosive attack of those red retrobots if you're using your shrink ray, so you're not destroying them, so they don't blow up and end up hurting in the process. You jerk. Oh no! Oh, if Virtua actually face the enemy. Most likely, at least. Yay, I made it to the next checkpoint! Only had to cross a good 2 meters. I made it to the next checkpoint. Please stop following me, thing that wants to kill me. Data! I've tried to go forwards, but life didn't work out. Life did not find a way. And finally we're at the end of the level. Stop that. This thing shoots at such a high rate, it's pretty much impossible to destroy without getting hit by it. Everybody gets through here with their own tank. Hi. Not really? Yeah, the thing is, you're not even fighting the Jimmy. It's so nice having that speed boost. You're actually just destroying things around them. I think I actually have a higher rate of attack if I just smash the attack button than if I do anything else. So I've destroyed all those shield generators now, actually. So I can just, shoot him with my weapon of choice, which may be my character's weapon or the tank. I would think that my head being so exposed would probably like leave me open to being hurt while I'm in this thing a bit more than it does, but whatever. Hi. It's kind of weird with the camera always following this thing. This has kind of a shield too, which is just annoying. Well, he decides just to like shrug off most of the damage you give him. Not quite sure why that is. Sometimes you hit him and nothing happens. And yay, a key, I guess. Not quite sure what to. And we just kind of conveniently find something strapped to the back of this robot, I guess. Application forms, which he had left in the dear care of the Jimmy robot, whose head is so big it doesn't even fit on the corner of the screen. Look at that. Just off the top. That'd be nice and dramatic, I guess, to learn, except we kind of already knew that from the very opening. I mean, he also did do some pretty impressive stuff. He also managed to capture all 5 of you, so... yeah, whatever. Alright, so basic fight. Basically just, when the hatch opens on this thing, shoot it. That's really all there is to it. There's some floating platforms, those are completely ignorable. Of course, like usually, tank respawns, so don't worry about actually taking damage. He also doesn't do contact damage, so it's fine if you get hit. Alright, it's fine if you have to walk by him. Seems like you only do 1 hit of damage at a time, which is really annoying. It seems like you only do 1 at a time, which is really annoying, in fact. But I'm pretty sure you do equal damage no matter what weapon you're using, so you might as well just use the tank. Also, sometimes just fly around. If you stay in this corner, he'll actually just stay in this corner above you. Slimes will shoot you. It's kind of dumb, but... so, all of a sudden, the big orb thing is actually vulnerable, even though it never is otherwise. And this thing just reappears. I wasted a little bit of time, I guess, just then. But whatever. This is gonna be pretty much like a 40-minute episode, isn't it? Oh well. Wish you hit the thing at least twice, but it doesn't seem like you can. So just kinda have to wait for it. Oops. You can take damage the first time I shot it. By the way, there's actually an enemy spawner to the right. I'm pretty sure you can hear the enemies at the moment. Like if you look up, well yeah, you probably saw a spawn already. And then there are those enemies just up top. This thing spawns. Don't go to the right because you'll have to deal with those, and don't go on these flying platforms because you'll have to deal with those. I don't see why you'd ever just not be where I am right now. This is where you can actually deal damage to Calamitous, so... whatever. You can walk in. There you go. Now the body's destroyed. And those platforms are also having to protect you, conveniently. He flies at the exact height necessary to not hit you. And finally... Calamitous explodes. The end. Or not. Then we get a bunch of cutouts laid on top of each other for some makeshift cutscenes. Hooray! So many different source materials stuck together with pixel outlines. Actually, that Spongebob looks like it was actually made originally for this, as opposed to everything else you're seeing on screen right now. And that was a nice ending, but remember to actually do more stuff. Yes. Complete the game with every single character, because that's fun. So you saw that there was a password, I don't remember what it was called, it was something. But so you guys can see, we completed the game with Tack now. So that's one of 5 characters. So I'm going to play through the game all 5 times, but I'm going to cut things out as I do so each time. So every time I play as Tack next playthrough, I'm going to cut that out. So the playthroughs will get shorter and shorter as they go on, which will be interesting, I'm sure. But anyways, that's for another time, because I'll see you guys next time, next episode of Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the GBA. We start again, once again, anew, having fun with things. As Spongebob, of course, I think. I'll have to look how... I set up a spreadsheet for these things. I think I'm starting SpongeBob. Anyways. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots. Last episode we finished up our first playthrough as... well, as everyone I guess, but with Tack as our numero uno. But this time around, I'm going to play through the game as yours... well, he's the most popular character. Start. SpongeBob! Okay guys, start. Apparently I skipped cutscenes. Bob, we choose you. And dialogue seems mostly the same if you're playing as different characters. Not always the same, like you can see here, this is very SpongeBob. So cuddly cute. You've seen these characters before, but okay, SpongeBob. You're kind of... okay. SpongeBob turning up the awkwardness to an 11. The Bikini Bottom. Yeah, maybe you should actually help your imprisoned friends. Maybe. He is a genius! Your genius is showing. Quite contrasting to some more recent portrayals of the character. So, we're here now. In Tack's jungle, basically. I get the basic tutorial. I guess I'm pretty sure I can turn off the tips for this sort of stuff too, actually. I'm not too concerned about it. Yeah, you can turn off the tips. I'm not too concerned though, so... oh, and now we're down here. So... this level is quite different you're playing as SpongeBob because you go through all these different water portions. Because you do, in fact, get to see... a ton of alternate routes. As a whole, I'd say this... playing as SpongeBob is probably the way you see the most different stuff in this level. As compared to playing through as, I don't know, Timmy, for example, or Tack. But you get to see it with every character at some point or another. But, so now that I believe, if we play through the game, when we select Tack now... oh no! I believe now if we select Tack at some point, he should have all the abilities he had last time we played the game. Which would be nice. So I mean we could easily, swiftly play through the game as him. Get through the levels, of course, without much trouble. I'm quite sure that's how it works at least, since you seem to unlock the abilities, and the game does keep track of who you've actually unlocked. That's a little Timmy hole right there. Boom. Oh, come on. There we go. What is down there? Nothing fun looking. What's down? Oh, death is down. Okay. That's an acceptable answer. Seems like one of those games where you never really do a single jump to get around. You always double jump. More death balls, alright. It's always fun getting around when there are death balls everywhere. This will probably end up being a contrastingly short episode compared to the last episode, since we're only playing through as one character. Stop that. And we skip the cutscenes. Most of the cutscenes in the opening, since we have seen those before as a whole, as collective viewing unit. What is all the way around here actually? I haven't really been through all of this. I don't think. Okay, now I can go all the way to the left. If I go somewhere else. So much to explore. Big new world. That's a big blue world down there. Kind of want to explore that as well. And vines for attack, which we found before. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. Seems oddly spacious for our first level. Come on. Oh, nice. A Timmy hole. Stop that. I thought your bananas were supposed to make me slap nothing with me. I think this is just another way of getting through here, actually just going down here and then running around instead of platforming. There's some low-grade platform to be done here too. I see there's somebody down there in the corner. Hi. No, somebody that I can access. It seems like most of these characters, though, that you can find, you can actually see through walls at some point or another. Seems pretty intentional. It's kind of tell you, hey, somebody exists here. Oh crap, I actually wanted to, I think there was more water stuff I missed there, actually. I think if I went to the right, yeah, because there were 2 water portions, weren't there? There may or may not have been. Come on, guys. I just want to see that. I thought there was a divider between 2 big water portions, but I might have been wrong. It might be an island that I was standing on. But I won't try to go back and check. I'll just lose my stun weapon, which isn't really an issue considering this is the first level. And things do not really need to be stunned. Oh no, it's actually exactly what it was before. Like, I was staying on that part up there. Alright. Yes, the thing I thought that was the divider was this mass right there. Alright, well. Took a risk to try to learn, and we did not learn. But that is okay, because sometimes learning doesn't happen when attempting to learn. It's about the results, it's about the process. The motivation. Oh no, and usually not getting shocked. Right, down we go, I guess. So I guess it's not necessarily bad that this will be a short episode, since it'll just kind of offset the last episode. And it's most definite not shortness. So please stop that. I would also like you to start, though, doing things when I press buttons! Ah! Water. Spongebob, stop! Stop! Thank you. Becoming so problematic. What is up there, actually? Nothing of worth, but okay, thank you for giving me more things to look at, game. I wish the background of each factory portion of each level changed, depending on which place it was. Like a slightly more jungle themed, like plant infested. Or maybe just like flowery, I don't know. Factory. For this part, for example. I don't know how much room they had left in the ROM though for extra graphics. That'd be 5. Well, that'd be a whole like 4 extra tile sets they'd need. Technical things are fun sometimes. Alright. And sometimes we just want monkeys that are slapped and put into unconsciousness. That monkey just kind of disappeared somewhere. That monkey was doing something off screen down below. Not quite sure what that was. Oh, hey. That's... oh. The exit right there. We don't need to bring any friends with us. Oh dear. So we can be sure that we will be swift. So which way is actually up where you want to be, though? Question for the age is... monk! Stop that. Get over here. Ah! What? I was in pursuit. Oh, I see. This game likes having a lot of things that you actually need to like work to get to that give you absolutely no payoff. If I can actually hit things behind me while I use a chop. Stealth option. Go! Minimize the casualties. Monkey don't see. Monkey don't do. Spongebob just walked right under that crystal. Oh no. Bah! There we go. So these monkeys just like explode after a little bit, or they'll just disappear. I see. Flash. I was wondering what that monkey did towards the bottom of the screen when I saw it after having chopped it at one point. Ah! Got through everything so safely, too. Okay. I think actually, right here, if you go down and to the right, there's something you can find. Through here, I think? Was it here? Yeah, there we go. Hi, cat dog. Cat doesn't seem too happy about being completely submerged in water, whereas dog is just kind of all about it. Mouth wide open, gulping in the fluid. And now they're gone. Went to wherever cat dogs go when they're found by underwater sponges. Let's not try and make that jump. Suddenly, this jungle music doesn't seem so fitting. I do look forward to hearing the fairy world music again, actually. That'll be fun next episode. Who will I be playing this next episode anyways? I think it might be Jimmy. I'll select next episode, so we'll see a lot of Jimmy this playthrough. We'll see. But Spongebob does get an interesting new ability after this level 2. It's not overwhelming, but it is notable. And you'll see me using that ability constantly. So it'll be something impactful in some manner. Let's find this back from here. I want to just go up from here. Why would I have the option of going down? Oh man, I want to go to the side or up? I want to go to the side apparently. Ah. We're in Jimmy platforms. No, monkey! You're not very stealthy. Stealth monk. Things for tack, things for so many characters that aren't me. More things for tack. I guess it makes sense that Taxel would have all things for tack, doesn't it? I'll just kind of drop through all of these unharmed. Something about that would have amused me, just kind of going to a free fall the whole time. Here's on the way back through it. Right, sponge. Minimize the damage, please. I realize they're soft, spongy, and very absorbent of force, but still. Guess I can get up there from here. Up. I guess it was just this thing I was trying to get to. And up we go, and missing everything that's useful. Even though it won't really do much for me now since I already have a Stun Blast. I don't know what a Stun Blast does to a boss, actually. I don't think I've ever tried it. Can you have a Stun Blast to a boss, though? I don't know if you actually have one. I don't think you start out... I don't think your Stun Blast carries over into the boss. Of course, there aren't any gems for you to pick up during a boss to get a Stun Blast. I want to find out, though. Let us search. Go through some random bits of water. Shields. I would totally assume that this energy shield just protect me from things that, well, things in general. Especially considering that's how it works with Retrobots. They're pretty much invincible when they have these shields up. But now I'm only protected from projectiles. Wow. It's like a weird kind of spring flying into that big cushion of air from a great distance. Oh God, you pretty much have infinite double jumps too when you're on these springs, which is great. On these springs, you're in these fan currents. Is there any purpose going through here? Kind of. So you can actually get back without losing any health. It's impatience. Whoa! Wait a minute, what? That doesn't look right at all. But I'll go with it. I glimpsed away from the screen for just a moment too. I looked down to the corner of my eye when that happened, so it looked like I kind of just teleported. I was in one place when I looked away, and then another when I looked back. More monkeys down there. This is a longer level, isn't it? I guess this all is designed with the idea of you only playing through it once in mind. Not that all the later levels are that short either, though. I'd say the last levels are pretty long, in fact. And last episode was really long for that exact reason. It wasn't really shortened that much, despite you playing through it as 5 characters at once. Oh well. You end up playing through that level a total of 25 times, too. If you, oh no. No contact damage. 25 times if you actually 100% the game. Yeah, see I don't have that, Stun Blast anymore. Yeah, no more intro for attack. Yeah, so all these tips just got turned off, looks like. No more intros for the bosses or anything. Can you take damage, please? Oh, wait, no, you can't. Alright, never mind. So let's just string the platform. They do two hits, that's great. Okay, yeah, I actually don't have lives either. Like, Spongebob is my only hope. So I should probably not die. I can't just select somebody else if I die. I normally can. Why are you not taking damage? I get you're blocking now. That wasn't the case earlier. You're still not taking damage. Attack takes damage at very specific intervals, it seems like. The other time he'll simply refuse. I guess it makes sense he's summoning monkeys in a way. I don't think monkeys feature very prominently in the attack game, so I could be wrong. Which machine shall last longer? I think both of us lost all of our health actually for our respective machines, but whatever. Spongebob looks so happy about this. I did it! Indeed I can. Shellfish. Amazing. And that's my new ability. Jump punch. I could already do a jump chop, but now my air attack has just changed slightly. It's kind of weird. The hitbox changed for better and worse. I'll try to remember to explain next episode a week from now, but we'll see about it. It's kind of weird. Anyways, though, that'll be it for this episode of Let's Play SpongeBob SquarePants. No, there's in fact no SpongeBob in the title of this particular game. This isn't Globs of Doom. See you guys next time, next episode of Let's Play Nicktoons. All the Nicktoons. Attack of the Toybots for the GBA. Who will it be? Bye, guys. Welcome back everybody to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots for the GBA this time around. Who will it be? This time, I believe it is time to go after Jimmy instead. So, yet again, here we are in the fun place that is Fairy World. So, well, and we're here again for a second time. This time facing great fall damage. But I still... something's kind of weird to me about this game. I don't consider it particularly great, but I enjoy playing it an odd amount. I'm actually quite happy to be playing this again after a week. What that is, I can't really quite say. It's just the platforming is... it's simple platforming, but it's somewhat fun simple platforming, I guess. I don't think it's particularly nice simple platforming, it's just fun in some odd way. Anyway, so we now have that jump attack that the game mentioned, and it's weird how it works. Over here. So, before we just did a normal attack if you're attacked in the air, now we do this, and basically the difference is that its hitbox has changed. That's pretty much the only difference too. But the hitbox now has a longer reach, which is actually quite pleasant. But it also has something of a downside in that it's not as tall. And you see that red streak this thing leaves behind? That little whoosh effect. The top of that streak isn't actually... ah, darn it. The top of that streak doesn't actually function as a hitbox, as you can see here. It looks like I'm attacking right through this thing, but I'm actually not hitting at all. But then, if I jump high enough, I have a good reach too, like that. A lot longer than reach I had doing this normally. So it's kind of a trade-off. I don't really feel that this upgrade you get for Spongebob is an actual upgrade rather than just like a change, but it has its benefits. Oh no, it's all the way up. Aha! What if it's gonna I'm going where I'm not supposed to be going now? Oh! Have to go further? Just for the sake of exploration, I suppose. Stun Blast. I'm guessing I can't really make that jump. At least not without a speed boost. I'm not able to make that the speed boost. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, and it's in me hole. Oh well. The curiosity has been sated for now. It bothers me that there aren't any, like, rocks on the ground on these slanted parts. The ground doesn't look very clean otherwise. On these slanted parts it's quite clean. It's odd. Yay! It's time to be peaceful. And accept the robots for the kind beings they really are, when they're not trying to shoot you. Of course, there's still contact damage for... okay. I'm not sure if anything hits you when you're actually invisible like that, if not even electricity will hurt you. Like, I'm not sure if touching on those turrets would hurt you, with contact damage or not, just given that display right there. I thought you could take contact damage from those turrets. We'll have to see. And what I was saying about enjoying this in odd amount, part of it I think is that I just really like this level's music, so I'm happy to be hearing that again. I still don't have an explanation as to why that is, but something about it being energetic and just kind of conducive to doing a bunch of fun stuff. I think that part of it is how it starts out kind of slow too, but it gets into quick stuff pretty quickly. Ah! So there's some benefit to just doing a jumping attack instead of a normal attack at Spongebob sometimes. You may feel like chasing an enemy or something like that. Might both work. Although I think Spongebob's ground attack might be slightly faster. Like just a couple frames. One or two maybe. Darn it! Got picked up by a platform though. And every time you die, your punishment is that music restarting. Right, so good. So many levels, and so many places, and so many levels in this game. have... Aha! At some point have little things like this, just like little puddles of water with things in them that will swim up and grab. This invisibility is doing me a lot of good right now, isn't it? Thanks, game, for giving me invisibility and nearly invincibility. When it was completely useless. Game seems to just give you power-ups you can't really make use of every now and then. Whoa, what was that? I was standing there, but then... How'd that happen? I stood there for a moment, and then all of a sudden, floating. How did that... Not quite sure how that worked out. Get back here. So it'll be hard to hit things that are high up as Spongebob, now that we have our vertical range shortened, basically. It's not too bad. I'm kind of curious now, actually. If I was on a fan. Ah! Blowing rebels in the air! Exploits. Alright, I'm both the other way. Spongebob, turn around! Why is he not turning around? Oh, can you not turn around mid-air? Oh, you need to actually stop moving to turn around in mid-air. There you go. Catch an enemy one day. No, maybe I won't. What'd I get up there? I'd actually start out up there, I'm guessing. Looks like you come down here from up there. Yeah, then. I think there actually might be something down here, in fact. Other than the fan, that is. Well. Ah! Yeah, here we go. For some reason I always think of it as being Spongebob. I always think of it as being Squidward! 3rd time's a charm around here, but no, it's that girl whose origin I think I know, but I'm not confident enough in what she's from to actually say the name. Even though I'm pretty sure I know. Yeah. A little underwater thing to find. That was fun. And infinite double jumping. These game's fans are weird. Come on. I don't know how someone manages to chop straight through something and leave a red streak without actually damaging it, but he's just slicing through it that cleanly, I guess. I like to use a stun blast right there to get rid of that one red enemy. It has a annoying tendency to just knock me into the bombs otherwise. Crap. And that's going so smoothly too. Did I just land on that platform without getting shocked? Ah. Yeah, my practice runs have always gone through that one area so cleanly. This part too, man. Performance anxiety or something. And now I get to be fast, but okay, maybe not fast, but now I get to make everything else slow. But now I need to get my friends through to the end. So we have Jimmy joining us. And we've already seen all the characters and what they do, so it's not like this is anything new to us. Oh, I can't swim though. So I don't quite need to explain how these things work, but still. We're still gonna see new parts of this level though as Jimmy. Look forward to seeing what Jimmy's new abilities are though later on. Once we play through the game as him. I'm not quite sure how soon that's gonna be though, I'd have to look into it. But bonus things to pick up. Anything else around here? Attack rope, a Timmy hole, a Danny. Ah! Wall, I guess, even though that happens to be ground. And a Jimmy platform. And there's also something up here that I probably should not have actually. Darn it! There you go. No. Yeah, you can return the platform's behavior back to normal, actually, if you weld it a second time. I'm not quite sure why you'd want to do that. Since the only way to get through a level is to modify its behavior as Jimmy, but if you're so inclined, the option's there. These are some very threatening robots. Bye, tiny robot. Also, these weird green checkered platforms, it's the only place you see them, it seems. That was cheap. Kinda weird that you see those checkered platforms right there only. Oh yeah, you can actually just jump down here if you feel like it. Some of these platforms don't seem entirely necessary, but sometimes it's just nice to have a companion as you go down into unmarked territory. Oh, come on! I was actually on a platform too. Checkpoints are so close together. Oh man, I double jumped as I hit that too. You saw me like bounce up in the air. That worked. Okay, so you can actually just jump down this hole if you feel like it. And you'll have to route these enemies. But if you don't just jump down the hole, you can find Chucky here. Let's just take the plunge. And get some invincibility that happens to help us, apparently. Versus invincibility without actually getting hurt. Guys, please stop! That probably seems like the best kind of enemy spawner to have. One that spawns enemies that kill themselves. So you have infinite supply of suicidal attacks. It's like a justification for respawning your enemies, but it's very annoying at the same time. Alright. Stop by hitting things. Let's not hit that spike of death. So as you can see, Jimmy has a very, very different route through this level from Spongebob or Timmy. More attack for that matter, I think. It'd be nice if I could see my things that are threatening me. Must be nice if Jimmy shot things the right level instead of below them. Nah. Oh, that was only somewhat threatening as I hovered right below explosives. There's something across on the other side here, is there? No. It'd be kind of interesting if there was actually something Spongebob couldn't get to because he couldn't swim in the water. It's like an interesting thing to include, actually. Taking advantage of the fact that Spongebob can't swim as opposed to other characters doing exactly that. Come on. Yeah, I've done my bidding. Farewell. Ah! Darn big head, Jimmy. Umpa! If you could be more reasonably proportioned, perhaps this won't be an issue, or if you could actually have some idea of self-defense. I walked into it, but I had to go forwards to go underneath that thing. Jimmy, if you could have some semblance of an idea of self-defense, I'm just put a good shoe into the face of these things. Even when they're just tiny, and or maybe to the turrets too. And I feel life would become a lot easier for you. I'm platforming like crazy. I want to see what was down below. Was there anything of worth down here? And there was that, I guess, if that's worth to you. That was an attempt. Having made that effort, and gone very little return. Oh, more things I can put down at. But not really get much anything in return for. Hi. I didn't think that going left would really be the most intuitive and reasonable thing to do. Whoa! Did I get like... Oh, there's a fan here. I was wondering what just happened there. It just looks like a crazy jump normally, because if you're swimming, you don't get affected by a fan. Whoa. Alright. It's nice. Just having a nice leisurely time as a big-headed child running through the giant toy robot factory in Fairy World. Ah, and a giant mech. No. I punch you before you punch me. And good form. Yes! Oh, come on, Jimmy. Please. How do you do that? Jimmy. Thanks. I've never actually managed to collect all of those. I never have managed to collect all those gems right there with such good form. Oh, come on. Double jump is supposed to avoid that. So it was quite pleasant to manage, pull off. Poor Jimmy not being able to pick up that one little gem that you have absolutely no use for at the moment. I'm pretty sure I'm landing next to some of these electric things. The first time I did a jump, I didn't go up. The second time I did. Why did that happen? I tried to play that game where I only have so much time to pull that off, but it didn't work out that way. Alright guys, come on. I always end up jumping into those turrets, and it's such a pain. It feels like it should be so fun just running through there as... Okay, well. Feels like it should be so much fun just running through there as I... God. Have the speed boost and slow time and everything. So I'm going like 3 times as fast as anything else around me. Not faster, but... Alright. So no way. Still jarring me they don't have an introduction to the bosses anymore. To me, it only just takes damage when he decides to. I don't really know why that is. Meg. Lose your head, please, Timmy. I want to decapitate you for some reason. Yeah! Ow. Is that not gonna work out for me? It's not. Thanks. Come on! Thank you for joining me, Timmy. Oh crap. I forgot that thing gets destroyed if it goes in the water. Oh god, please stop that. Oh, thanks, Timmy. Oh, that wasn't how I intended things to work out. I wasn't trying to press the switch, but it worked out. Yeah, just kind of being in the general proximity of this thing, shaped like nothing in particular. Thankfully, it does something good. It doesn't tell you anything, but it's a simple enough of a puzzle, I guess. Hooray! Oh, it's apparently bad, actually. Same dialogue as Tack, actually. I don't know why we even have these scenes, we don't have the scenes that introduce these fights. Yay! Patty Lagoon. And now, just like Tack got, we have a speed boost for Spongebob, which will be fun, of course. But that fun must be experienced next episode, because next episode will be a new experience in a new place with new characters. Well, at least one, I guess. But we'll have to see what that'll be, or rather who that'll be. Who will it be, Cosmo? We'll find out next time as we enter the Ghost Zone. Bye, everyone. Welcome back to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots. So, to answer Cosmo's question, who will be joining us in the Ghost Zone? Today will actually be Tack. Which means, actually, we won't get to see, Actually, I'm not sure if we're going to see anybody new run through this level. Except for Spongebob, maybe. I already went through this level with Spongebob, don't I? Yeah, I'm not sure we're going to see any new, characters play through this level, actually. Because we already said Tack play through all the levels, which I'll cut out this episode, actually. I find this still actually protected from other things than just bullets. But I believe you also saw Jimmy run through here. I think this was the first time I saw Jimmy go through a level, in fact. But now you have a permanent speed boost on Spongebob, which makes things kind of weird. It's kind of hard to get used to. Because we move this with such low precision now. Which in some cases can be honestly quite annoying. No. And detrimental even. To our health. God. Fine. I still think about like, bloody contact damage. See, that's the problem though. If I need to walk into like some small crevice in between a turret and a hole, it's not gonna work out well for me because... Oh god. I'll go sponge this time, I guess. Because my movements are less precise than they used to be. I can still move the camera down, actually, if I'm in the air. I didn't know that. It's useful, though. I also look up, I'd imagine. You like that? Incredibly useful, I wouldn't think, but it's still kind of cool. Useful in some situations. Now I can't even get back to him. There we go. Or if I can just keep making that enemy respawn. Oh god. Come back. Ka! I even get there in time and everything, but things just have to go wrong. So I don't really know what this episode, or what the length of episodes in general is going to be like now that I'm going to be cutting things out of each episode. Because each time I run through level of Tack, you've already seen me play through his levels as Tack. Including with all the power-ups that Tack has, so... I'm not going... There's nothing new for me to show off if I play through levels as Tack, so I'm just going to cut that out. So that means I'm going to cut out Tack's run-throughs of each level throughout the rest of the playthrough for one, but throughout the rest of Spongebob's playthrough too. So for the next 3 episodes, 2 at least. Rather for the next 2 actually. But then, as time goes on, they'll have more and more things can cut out. So like, for example, after this playthrough, I'm going to start cutting out all of Spongebob's run-throughs of levels. I'm not sure if I'm going to get to where... I guess I would eventually have to get to where I do like an entire playthrough of the level in one episode. The final episode will probably be me doing an entire playthrough of the game in one episode, because I'll be cutting so much stuff out, which will be really annoying for me, actually. I have a lot of off-screen stuff to do. Whoa! Oh, hi. Hi, Waffle. I didn't remember finding Waffle in here. Did I mention Waffle died in the original Cat Scratch? It wasn't called Cat Scratch. It was some, like, graphic novel. It was supposed to be, like, about cats and dogs going to war. Waffle died in, like, the end of the first portion that was planned out before Cat Scratch became Nicktoons. Not Nicktoons, Nickelodeon TV show. Anyways, it lags a little bit right there every time. That portion with the generator type things. I'm not quite sure why. Because my emulator still says it's running at full speed. Now look what happens if you get a speed boost when you already have a speed boost like Spongebob does here. Speed! Now, look at that slide though when I... That was amazing. It didn't last much of any time at all, but it was amazing when it did last. Did you see that slide though when I got hit by the enemy? It takes me forever to slow down. But now we have crazy vertical range, not vertical. We have crazy horizontal range with Spongebob. Now that we can move far, and we have an air attack that has a good amount of range too. So Spongebob, as he gets more and more upgraded, basically just has a ton of range for his attacks. What? I didn't get hit. It just killed by me. So many things that are entirely useless to me. Oh, hi. Ow, my foot, I guess. That's gonna impede my progress. I'm pretty sure I just got shot through the face there, but... punched through the face. I guess Spongebob's already demonstrated his resistance to that. His little endeavor with... Oh, that's something there. What was his name? Flanders? Flanders, not Flanders. What was that? I can't really just go below his name. Man, it's been long since I've seen it. See it right there! I tried to just gently walk off this platform. There we go, like that. I ended up slamming my face into a bomb. Because movement is so imprecise. Yeah. Oh, come on, I still am getting hit. Spongebob. That slam, too, as he hit the ground. So impactful. That, too. It's a long fall, I'll give him that. But... oh no, there we go. Anyhow. So now you can see, well, I said there was nothing new we got. Well, I don't remember if we, yeah, we have gone through this level. I went over this already in this episode. Pretty sure we went through this episode as SpongeBob before. I wish SpongeBob blowing bubbles was actually more useful. It's his range attack, which has some merit, but... it's so slow moving, it's not really useful. And there's not usually much of any reason not to just run up to something and hit them in the face. And if they have range attack, by the time you can hit them, they can hit you, so... what am I supposed to do about something that can shoot me in a corridor like that? And what am I doing down here? There we go. I was thinking, there's not really much of any way for me to circumnavigate this issue. Get the sneak on him! Guys! Ray's not out to get someone, too. Oh crap, I was about to say, this goo doesn't do anything stuff if it hits you. For one, you can't attack, as you can see. I also moved at normal speed. Horrifying experience, to be sure. Once there are tons of fans, you know you've gone to the right place. Cool. So now we have Jimmy's adventure. And this was the first place we played through the game as Jimmy. Last time, if I recall. I may be wrong. But I do remember going up through here. This was the first place. Actually, no, we didn't play through this place as Jimmy last time, did we? What do you think we did? Because we didn't. There's just a floating green pixel there. Like. Okay. Floating green pixel. Yeah, not quite sure why I thought that, because. Oh. Ow. May I go back? Am I capable of going back? Okay, there we go. Go away. But as I was saying, I didn't select Jimmy until the final level last playthrough, so I don't know what made me think of that. I start out as Danny in this episode because I was going by world theme. So I don't know what possessed me to think that. But, so you didn't get to see new things this episode, or rather you will. Or are seeing, in fact. Oh, thank you. Because we have, oh! The big head kid. That was a pretty bad time to be double jumping. Hey! And you guys can't see why I'm trying to press the trigger, and, oh, come on. Oh no, this thing doesn't actually go across, it just. But you guys can't see how I'm trying to pull the trigger and actually weld something and it's not happening. You just see the successful attempt. It is quite annoying. How often it simply chooses not to work. Or rather, you're not standing far off to the side. Can I just like, jump down here? Take the tack route? Yeah. I like the tack route. No platform necessary. There we go. Oh, come on. Is there nothing through here? There's Spongebob things through here. I already saw those Spongebob things, you don't need more of them. Timmy hole. I want to see like maps all the different levels in this game just to see like how many times the different routes diverge and then reconverge. It'd be kind of cool, I think, just to see how much complexity or even simplicity there is in how levels work in this game between all the different characters. Boom. Let's go away. Yeah. I just remember I have to shoot low for that one, but it doesn't always work out, it seems. Lag, I still have no explanation for. See if I can get to this part a little bit better than I do with Spongebob. No, I got to this part just fast, Spongebob, actually, never mind. As Danny. Danny? Jimmy. I have been getting hit in that quite a bit, I suppose. It's not entirely unreasonable to see. Like it. Come on, how did I even do a double jump there? I just jumped off some stairs. This should be a single. I couldn't do another double jump afterwards. Why are you so close to things? I'm trying to shoot them, I just happen to. Come on! Oh crap, I end up looking down if I. Protecting myself means I can't see what's up there. There we go. There we go. Onwards to adventure. And platforms. You can circumnavigate this Timmy hole. And another Timmy hole we have to avoid. Timmy holes are dangerous, remember. Oh, understand the threat they pose to you. I died there last time I played through this level too. Darn it. It's the exact same situation. I was low on health and I just get over there and end up dying. Because there's not a lot for me to do when I'm just faced with something shooting at me out of nowhere. Jimmy is quite susceptible to being gunned down. Oh, come on, Jimmy. He's not going to have much of any way of defending himself. You're just kind of in the middle of the corridor. So we don't know it's coming. You can't do a lot about it. What's the point of throwing these turrets at me if I can't do anything with them? Or rather, they pose no threat because they give me a shield anyways. It's a ghost box with a nice green outline. What's the point of this box being here? There is no other such box throughout the entirety of the level as far as I'm aware. What is up? Oh god, Jimmy, what have you done? Oh, come on, can I see what's up there? I actually am curious now. Can't even see if there's anything up there, actually. I see there's something up there. Because there's... I don't see anything being up there. Like, there's no character to see or anything like that. Oh, come on. I'm trying to jump across. So I look up here, I jump across, and there's nothing there, I don't think. Jimmy, make the jump. I've seen you do it before. There's nobody, like, standing there or anything. Jimmy, God! If I can tell. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure I'm seeing up into the background, too, and it's just not there. Anyhow. Oh, we have a more cushiony landing. There we go. Ah! Things will not stop. Maybe this is why Jimmy's head is so big, because nothing will stop hitting it. It's just swollen. Come on. Oh, please. Thank you. Always go where you want it to go. You know, even after you reprogram it. Such as programming, I guess. Hey, I shrunk something. No, you're not shrunk! Darn game's limited memory. Not either, because I figured this game would store memory in purely horizontal chunks. It might do it in horizontal and vertical chunks. Ah, come on! I even tried to shoot the guy. Was it because I was on the ledge? Sometimes it just feels like this game's controls aren't very responsive, and that's not the case. It's just that there are lots of things in this game that limit your ability to do things like attacking. Like if you're in the middle of some other animation, you can't cancel it. So for example, if you're just then falling off a ledge, sometimes you can't attack. Or if you're turning around inside of a tank, you can't attack, or do anything for that matter. So you press something and nothing happens. Something being unresponsive, it's just the game likes limiting what you can do when. Which leaves your wishes unfulfilled. No Xbox for Christmas. And all the fans, I think we're done here. Oh, you son of a... Ah! Just could not leave Jimmy alone. For 2 minutes. Alright. So, I'm just gonna skip tax part, so, away we go. Ta-da! So, oh hi, I forgot you were kind of invincible. For the time being. Why don't you not be? That'd be preferred. Other things not hanging would also be preferred. Hi. I can shoot you. I like demonstrating that. Do you have contact damage shoot or not? It's cool. Oh, come on. There you go. Ta-da! And that's something of a short episode because Tack wasn't around. Even though this is a longer level. Without Tack, it's just not the same. But green stuff being piped. Oh no. Bikini Bottom. How do I even know it was going to be Bikini Bottom anyways? And I don't know SpongeBob, you don't quite know it goes with that patty formula. Anyways. So as always, Boatsy. That's a little bit backwards. And our bubbles are now slightly better. I think they're differently colored now too, as weird as that may sound. But yes, so now you must free someone else. Who might that be? That, once again, as always, must be learned next episode. The next episode of redundant Nicktoons, Attack of the Toybots for the Game Boy. Where we come over to Bikini Bottom, where SpongeBob will have the luxury of blowing bubbles all he wants, in fact. So I'll have plenty of chance to show off our new ability too, as incredibly appealing as that'll be, I'm sure. See you guys! Alright, welcome back away to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots for the GBA. And we will, of course, as always, answer the question of who it will be, as posed by Cosmo, as always. So, today we will be choosing... Actually, we'll be choosing Danny. Sorry, Danny. But, as you can see, we can go off to a very nice start. But it is nice to be SpongeBob in this level, because for some reason I find that you can just... I messed it up there. You can get into a really nice rhythm in this particular level, I find. If you have somebody with a speed boost. You can just run straight through almost all of it. It's really fun, actually. If you don't manage to do that. Darn it! I keep jumping just a moment too early or too late, so I don't do any double jump. Like that. Darn it. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be trying so hard. It was fun when it lasted. Because you can just blast through just about everything here. It's honestly really fun when you do. Although Tack, because he has such a quick attack, is probably better. By the way, something interesting I've noticed is there isn't really any place to demonstrate it very easily, but in this entire level, because you're concerned underwater and you can't take fall damage underwater, I'm pretty sure, oh come on, it's actually impossible to fall on your face in this level. At least in the first half. As odd as that may sound, I don't know why it is this game just doesn't like you taking fall damage when you're underwater, but never, I need not your shields. See, your shield won't protect you from that anyways. Not needed at all. These enemies only drop health after their death animation is over. Suddenly, once you've predicted just about everything in this level, everything's a lot easier. I forgot how slow those bubbles moved. What? Okay. Apparently they still remain active and capable of dealing contact damage for a frame or two after you hit them too. I like these crabs. They die in really awkward ways that are problematic for me. Yeah, I just assumed I'll have a quicker attack. Right? Actually, most of the characters in this game, because I find oftentimes that because this game is so low resolution, you can't really know that an enemy's coming until you've actually reached it in most cases. But the thing with that is, that means you kind of have to rely upon reaction time to actually hit them. But see right there, I was in the middle of the attacking animation because I reacted in time, but it takes so long to actually execute the attack. You pretty much have to be psychic half the time to actually hit an enemy once they appear. Either that or be really slow and deliver on everything you do. Which would be a little bit more annoying. Aha! I can't really decide if I like them using this level or not. Can you go up? No, I was thinking of something else. Oh no! Alright. Boom! See, you can still get a jump on them every now and then, but I already knew it was there in advance, so I don't have to react to anything. So it's mixed. Why do you have so many bombs on that staircase, Calamitous? Seems kind of unhealthy. Like an occupational hazard. Oh no. Oh yeah, those ones can block. They never really happens, but they can if they really want to. Just have to try hard enough. Okay, I tried to run over those things with the speed boost, and it wasn't enough. Those things are really high frequency. Come on, SpongeBob. What's with your... I don't know what it is with SpongeBob's weird hitbox for that attack, his air attack. Something is a cop-out good. Well, pretty much nothing new in return for your first level complete as SpongeBob, actually. Because his air attack is basically just a slightly different hitbox when he attacks in the air. Which is nice when it's an enemy that's far away that you're trying to hit, but otherwise, you also have less vertical ground that you're covering now. It shouldn't be trade-offs, it should just be getting better if you're just being upgraded, shouldn't it be? And now we can fall on our face because we're not underwater anymore. So many gem things. No. I said no! Oh. Fine. Well then. Somebody who is not capable of, as you can see, not capable of blasting through the entire level. What? Is Jimmy not capable of just running past that one bullet there? Yeah, see, there you go. You just need to jump high enough. For some reason I find this one level particularly fun, or at least this part of the level, particularly fun to just try to run through as quickly as possible, whether or not I have a speed boost, but especially if I have a speed boost. Something about it just seems so well fitted for it. There's just so much stuff to keep jumping over. There's so much vertical, horizontal space everywhere. It seems so odd for Jimmy to be so agile. Well, hey, come back. Aw, come on, I have to go through there again now. Such is death. I should put a turbo button on my controller. Just make the game run at, say, 1200% speed. Whenever I feel like it. That'd be nice. What the? Don't platform fake me out. Platformers are supposed to be your friends, Jimmy. That's your one special ability in this game for some reason. Being able to use platforms to your advantage. Make use of it. These platforms should obey you entirely. See, and now world's smartest, I don't know, like 10-year-old, however old you are, and you still can't overcome a single platform. There you go. Being outsmarted. Alright, so you could hear me shoot things, it just didn't actually happen. So if I was to, it's kind of difficult, but I'm quite sure that if I was to, for example, jump up from here, take fall. Oh, you can't take fall damage here. I tried doing that in the exact same place, off screen before. I would not take fall damage there. That was weirding me out for the longest time, because I was sure I should be taking fall damage, and apparently I should, but Unless it was just Spongebob that's immune for some reason to take the fall damage in this one level. It should be weird. Crap. Double jump too early. That's nice and dramatic. Oh, go. Ah, see, now you get shot in the foot, Jimmy. That's what happens when you don't make use of your gifts the first time. Alright, chance number 4. There you go. If those two things shoot in sync, that's pretty much the best time to go forwards, I think. I wonder just how much time you save by having a speed boost in a level. I'd imagine that you get through it probably a lot more quickly if you have it. Just given that you're traversing land a lot more quickly. Now you can take certain jumps that would save you a lot more time too. Oh, stop that going. Huh. Maybe there would be an enemy up ahead, I just wasn't really capable of... Hey! Going over whatever it said. Just wasn't really capable of doing anything about it. That's where... Yeah, that's where Timmy comes from over there. Oh. No. It seems to me, I've gotten hit before while those guys were shrunk. Or not those ones, the silver crabs. And they're shrunk, and they actually, try to hit me with their claws. They could actually still hurt me, which is really awkward. It happened at least once. I don't know if that's an irregularity or what. Or if it's something that they're always capable of doing if they're strong. I don't really intend to investigate further. Anyhow. No. There we go. Oh no! Hi. Mercy invincibility that I would like to make use of by actually shooting things when I'm mashing the circle button. Now, see, I always find myself being rather happy when I find, oh, come on, these weird great platforms, because you can almost always jump between them with a single jump instead of having to use a double jump. It's kind of annoying sometimes in games where you have a double jump, but you always have to use double jump to get around anyways. So you basically might as well just have a single large jump. For most purposes. Oh no! Jimmy, what have you done? The worst possible thing, apparently, since there was a one mine right there. You just had to jump onto that. All things. Here you go, Jimmy. Bye, platform. Doesn't look fun. Hi, Otis. Oops. Otis gone? Otis gone. What? They took the time. They deliberately programmed it that way so that so that all the cameos will just disappear a moment after. Freaking gauntlet over here. All the cameos will just disappear moments after, or immediately after you walk away from them without a trace. Why did they do that? You'd think they could at least add, if you're saving them, like teleporting them back home, you'd think they could at least add more fanfare and acknowledging that you did it. Nope, stop that. No, balloon, thank you. Yeah, you can destroy those balloons. Oh, come on! And they're so inconsistent with how quickly they shoot things at you. You're not. This is not how you stack boxes, game. Is there actually a benefit to me trying to come up here? No. To me, it just feels like a punching bag, because he has no way of really fighting back against anything. He has a slow attack that has range, which is nice, but... God! It seems like there's a single frame when you walk off a platform where you can't do a double jump or a single jump. I find myself trying to jump at that exact moment very often. If you jump before you went off the platform, you do a single jump, and you can do that jump afterwards. That makes enough sense. If you do it too late after you go off the platform, then you have to do a double jump from the beginning, which also makes sense because you did jump when you're in the air. But if you do it with just the right timing, what actually ends up happening is you don't jump at all, which is great for survival. Oops. Now, yeah, Jimmy's just a bloody punching bag sometimes, I notice. With how he doesn't have really any actual way of defending himself, aside from temporarily making enemies small, but that doesn't actually disarm them necessarily, like you saw there. And he doesn't get health from any of them. Whatever. Now we have Timmy. Are you capable, Timmy, of succeeding where Jimmy failed many times over? The answer seems to be yes so far. I am happy with that. Go, Timmy, go! And you're also pretty much defenseless in the same way Jimmy is, except even worse. But you even have less health, which makes it even worse in a variety of ways. So, my expectations have been lowered from the get-go. Will you take advantage of these lower expectations and in fact exceed them in a glorious fashion to me? So that seems to be what's happening so far. Nope. Man. It's the worst thing is sometimes I jump the exact same frame I get hit because I see that the danger is there. So I end up like hopping upwards like yeah, see Spongebob didn't take fall damage there from that fall right there. I don't think Spongebob takes fall damage in this particular level. I don't know why that is. Ah. Mercy invincibility saved me. Actually would have not survived. Anyways. All this health is always fun. Alright, but sometimes I find myself jumping the exact same frame I get hit by something, so I like hop upwards slightly. Nope. What ends up happening is, visually, I hop upwards slightly as soon as I get hit. Messing up the timing on my jumps now. Great. There we go. Man, I didn't even make it to the fan that time. Timmy, you're being disappointing again. There we go. No! Avoid the contact damage. But it's just this game telling you were in fact fast enough to react, you just weren't fast enough to actually be helped by it. I just find that having this game in so many ways so often, having the time to react to something, but those reactions not being quick enough anyways. So you kind of have to just deal with the consequences of things going badly. What even happened there? Did I hit my head on the ceiling? Didn't seem like I did. It seemed like I just like lost a lot of height suddenly when I was trying to jump. That makes me nervous right there because I'm thinking I'm hitting my head on those. I cannot rely on console 1. They have like a 10-second cooldown. I run up to something and I try to... I'm just mashing this attack button to try to get rid of it. It's not happening. Timmy is at the mercy of this thing. I cannot. There we go. Wait. Oh, I didn't take that other path. Oops. Whatever. Fine, it's slow, and you've seen me take that path before anyhow, so... Come on, Timothy, go. If anybody ever referred to Timmy by his full first name in the show, I don't recall it ever happening. For some reason, this seems like a major loss to me. We're missing out on an experience in the show. Alright, still losing out that Timmy holds his breath when he's diving at surface level. Yay! Slow things. Alright, so something actually kind of interesting about this one little hole. See, there are some interestingly weird things to find about some of these little holes that Timmy can crawl through. This one in particular, you can literally just run through. You can't run through from the right side, but you can run from the left side, as you can see here. You can also, no, double jump up here. Well, it seems like something of a weird sequence break. It's a short one, but something nonetheless, just fun. Slowness! Alright, since I just got past the checkpoint, for the sake of showing you, right there. Whoa! Okay. I just kind of exploded and immediately sent you back to the checkpoint. I didn't even have an animation. But the frog can also take fall damage. And its fall, or its stun animation is very short for some reason. Anyhow. I guess if you get sent back to the checkpoint the instant you're... Oh, what? Oh! That didn't even work! If you get sent back to the checkpoint the instant your death animation ends, I guess that makes sense why the frog went back to the checkpoint so quickly. Alright. About that. So for some reason, I don't usually feel as weak as Timmy, when I'm playing as Timmy, as I do when I'm playing as Jimmy. I think the reason is, Timmy doesn't really find himself... Well, I feel really weak as Timmy regardless, but Timmy doesn't really find himself encountering enemies and whatnot as much as Jimmy does on his paths. So you're not really thrown up into situations where you feel as inadequate as Timmy, I don't think. Like you are with Jimmy. No, stop that. You'd think a frog could move quickly. Like leaping around and everything. You'd also think a frog can move and jump at the same time, but that is in fact not within Timmy's skill set. Timmy's a really bad frog. There's a reason he hasn't frog full time. But there's also a reason that I'm talking about feeling weak because I can mash the attack button to my heart's content and still find that there's a green robot shooting things at me, unimpeded. Up to! Stop that. Stop! I want it. Oh god. No, well. That was almost a really nice dodge. Stop. Oh, by crouch you can't reach me. You'll nice and spawner. I reacted just not in time. Again. And here we are without a fanfare. I really don't know why I ever wanted to end these boss battles without the mechs. I guess they kind of made these fights with the expectation of using the mechs. Since they have infinite health and everything, basically. Since you have infinite mechs. I guess definitely could play through this as normal characters. In fact, that might be a fun challenge. It's working out for me well so far. But usually I'd expect anybody to just use the mech, not because it's more convenient necessarily, but because health. I just kind of figured the mechs were there for characters who couldn't directly yield damage, like Timmy and Jimmy. That may not be the case now that I think about it harder. Alright, the Spongebob doesn't really need to fall today, so... Spongebob will not falling Spongebob. This is in fact the second Spongebob the Sponge has fought. Which I'll end similarly. This one's a lot smaller than the other one too. Come on. There you go. You have a little thing. Camera type thing. Shoots a laser. Come on. And why even bother trying to attack me at all if you're just gonna be seeing an invincible shell otherwise? Well, I guess there doesn't serve its purpose. It doesn't have to try to hit me either. Yep, keep. It means a party that Calamitous is invited to. We can just invite ourselves over to Calamitous' place. Sponge Gary! Logic. I lost my colored bands in the top left corner. Oh well. Spongebob is normal again. But! And we also have an actually really cool attack that isn't actually as useful as one would hope, but it's cool. It's the Bubble Ball. Not to confuse with Bubble Bowl, of course. Anyhow. Cosmo, you know what to say? Who will it be? I wonder, gee. In case you just can't contain your excitement at the thought of learning the answer to the mystery of who it will be next episode. Well, tough luck, I guess. Guys, that's the end of this episode. Let's play Spongebob SquarePants. Well, basically, but this episode of Let's Play Nicktoons Attack by Toybots to the GBA. See you guys next time, next episode, where we finish the game for the second time and finish our Spongebob playthrough. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob SquarePants playthrough of Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots for the GBA. Who shall it be? Well, we have many options, as you can see. SpongeBob is looking upwards with his eyes, very pleasantly at Danny, in fact. He knows who you must choose. So, we've already run through this all before, and as you can see now, it actually gets a little bit harder when you have a speed boost, because of some certain annoyingly placed obstacles. And now we have bombs! Oh, and death. I'm not quite sure why only one of those enemies got hit by the bomb, but... So you can throw bombs in place of, blowing bubbles. The cool thing about this is it can actually destroy, it does damage normally. It doesn't just shoot bubbles. But then bubbles come out if for some reason you're particularly attached to the idea of trapping enemies in bubbles when you're underwater. It does in fact trap enemies in bubbles. It just does so later. Ah! Unscathed. If you have a speed boost, you can also get up here. If you for some reason want to do that. But just like... What? Why? Why didn't I hit that? But just like blowing bubbles, you can't actually use your bubble bomb, or rather bubble ball, I guess, as bomb-like as it is, outside of water, so it's not as amazing as you might hope. Especially for a cool final ability. But it is a nice thing to be able to do. It's kind of like uncharacteristically powerful for SpongeBob too. Even though he did have a sponge bomb, another bubble bomb, in the original Nicktoons Unite, didn't he? Whatever. You're not. These things aren't really a lot more powerful. The main source of power for those Metrobots when they merge is actually that they get invincibility frames while they're merging, as opposed to anything else. SpongeBob, stop moving so quickly! I tap the button for as short a period of time as I can, but it doesn't stop you from lunging head first into bombs that prove quite poor for your health. I'm not trying to run off that platform. I wanted to land on the platform beneath me. This is too touchy. Also, if you do it just right, you can actually hit that robot over there. The bomb. I don't know why that I particularly concerned myself with that, but it's always interested me. Okay, so the secret, it seems, to moving in just tight gaps like this is to actually just jump and then move slightly, because you accelerate a lot more slowly when you're in the air than when you're on the ground. When you're on the ground, you accelerate instantly, in fact. As adverse as that is to the laws of physics. You can't duck under something on the ground, SpongeBob. What? Stop that. Oh, I believe we're in the middle of that dry spell now of, checkpoints, so I should be careful for a little bit. That dry spell that only Spongebob has to put up with for some reason. No, sort of come around. Now, as you might expect, the Bubble Bomb actually has a pretty unpleasant cooldown, but still a decent ability in the first place. And it's not like it's a really weak thing with a really short cooldown. Did I just see? Alright, that's an interesting place to see electricity. It's also interesting to see. I can stand on this. Can I go here too? I can. That's nice. Yeah, so if even if you miss, there's a good chance that wherever you threw this at will get caught in a bubble. And those bubbles can, of course, rise up out of the water too. Nah, not always. I can do something like that if I wanted to. Also got this guy up here. Oh, I didn't get him in a bubble. I've gotten this guy in a bubble before though. And I have proven to be too powerful for your puny electrical zaps. Whoa! Why are they ricocheting? I outsmarted it. Why did that second one not die immediately? Yeah. This is something that I should not have to put up with. Basic things shouldn't get harder as I improve. Bomb. Just like destroying all these. If you haven't noticed. So it would be nice if Spongebob could actually use this upgrade ability in places that aren't underwater. I mean, that was never a limitation in other games. You could create bubble bombs in Nicktoons Unite outside of water. And you always had bubble soap to use in Bikini Bottom, so even though he was always underwater, there's nothing stopping him from using his bubbles on land. They should have done that actually. They should have had like a land level. Well, they did, didn't they? Because they're saying it's Trito. Yeah, see, Spongebob stuff still worked when he wasn't underwater. Thank you, Spongebob. Guys, how many things do I need trying to kill me at once? The killing potion. There we go. This Starlong level. It's gonna be shorter this time around, of course, because we're gonna have Tax Journey through level excluded. That aside, it's the same thing as last time. Boss battles and all. I'm kind of excited though now to see, starting next episode, what the abilities for the other characters will be. I don't quite remember how I actually start playing as next episode. You darn it! Ah! Forcing me to wait. Huh, but I don't remember how I'm gonna start the playthrough as next episode, but come on, why are you gonna give me a spot where I can't jump? And then stick an enemy on me that attacks the ground. And it does so quickly before I actually have a chance to get rid of them to prevent them from using that attack. But whoever I actually play as next time, I think it might be Jimmy actually. I'm curious to see how their different abilities evolve. That's a nice time. Because so far I've only seen Spongebob and Jimmy. Spongebob and Tack. Tack's were cool, I guess. But I've had 2 playthroughs now at this point, one off screen, as Spongebob. So, it feels like I haven't seen a lot of what the game has to offer in terms of new abilities just yet. Oh, stop that. I ain't really sure I intend to accomplish most of the time by shrinking enemies. Sometimes there's the obvious motivation of not getting killed by them. Other times, they've already hit me or something like that. Makes me question myself. Why do I do what I do? Ah. Hit me face with this dilemma right here. Yeah! Fancy Jimmy. But you can't activate the platform and ride in your tank at the same time. Look at that, it's a shield too. Oh god. No, yeah, you can shrink the Big Mac too. And I think it's still... I don't think it can attack you, even though it's the size of a normal mech now. Oh, well. Jimmy's Shrinkery seems a lot worse in this game than it usually is in other games. In fact, I don't quite remember... Oh, whoops. What Shrinkery was like... I don't know, that was my key getting help, too. I don't quite remember what Shrinkery was like in... Oh, I'm not invisible anymore. Whatever. I don't remember what his Shrinkery was like in Nicktoons Unite, to be honest. I know in at least one game. What was it called? It was a GBA game. It was like isometric. It wasn't isometric, it was top down. And it was... The plot was that, apparently, I never got far enough to figure it out, that there was some kind of evil Jimmy that appeared and was doing stuff. But it was always very difficult. The thing is, main weapon Jimmy had was his shrink ray, and he shrank things so effectively. Why is this intangible? Or rather, why can't I go through it? I have no benefit in doing that. But his shrink ray shrinks so effectively. No. Ah, come on! No. That it shrink enemies like to a microscopic level so they actually couldn't hurt you at all, and they were basically destroyed. Which was cool. I was wondering why I couldn't do that in this game. Seems like there was a big nerf to my abilities as somebody with a shrink ray. There we go. Yay! Made it to the next checkpoint. Run that through some hard work. Darn big head! Ow. Get that out of the way. And that. I'm not gonna bother trying to hit those things because I can't actually kill them or get a reward from killing them. Stop that, okay? Yeah, I want to see Jimmy not be a horrible weakling. Starting next episode, assuming I'm playing through Jimmy next. My dream is to get through this portion of the level unscathed in the tank. I've never managed that, I don't think. I'm quite sure I haven't. Yes! That was new. And now for our penultimate Retroville experience. A guy who can become small and weak. For some reason I can't even summon Cosmo and Wanda to shrink, or to turn things into tables when I'm a frog. I don't quite know what that is. Okay, hitboxes usually seem smaller when I'm a frog than they appear, but in this case it was actually quite active. I'm not quite sure what the purpose is of these robots. They're just kind of... Oh, well, that's probably the purpose, because they can still hurt me, despite doing nothing but moving back and forth. They're proving effective, they're proving effective. No! Don't you dare! What justified what you just did? Run! Okay. There you go, Timmy. Thank you. So many explosions. Whoa! I don't know if I could have done that or not. I tried to, and it didn't seem to work. Why do you have to decide that I need to go through everything as slowly as possible? A speed boost, you know, if that speed boost that I get applies to the frog too when I'm playing as Timmy, assuming everybody gets a speed boost, it kind of seems like they all do. That would be great. Yay, non-stop. Because that would just save me so much time in life. And there's glasses that I have absolutely no use for at all. And they prevent me, I guess, from getting hurt by contact damage on that one enemy. As grand as that is, I'm not gonna go run around under there. In fact, I am gonna do that, because I'd die otherwise. My only way for getting health is to use this one attack that I never really pay attention to. Hey, Sokka. Why are these things not shooting now? Oh, come on! Oh, I can get two enemies next to each other here. There you go. I don't think I actually killed two. Nope, alright, well, whatever. Kind of had to panic there to not die. Panic bombing, actually. So, this is usually the kind of game you see panic bombing. Stop resurrecting your friends and then duplicating them. It's unkind. Boom! Ah. So then. That jump is always very stressful. I don't pivot on my wheel when I turn around in this thing. It's always annoying to me. I pivot at some point in front of my wheel. Well, I'll jump. So many tack chains. And now a Timmy hole. It's not against the idea of this thing. I was half expecting you to be hit by, haha, those weights anyways, despite the time slow. As long as I don't end up falling on that one spike ball right there, everything's okay. Health, and life is good. So, just about done with our second last run through this level then. Second last run through in this playthrough, that is, but... I won't get through this without getting hit. Alright, go on, Timmy. You're flawed, but oh well. Right. Tall guy. Unnecessarily tall guy, in fact. Hi. Well, why are there three? It's quite abnormal. It's not necessarily... Danny is unnecessarily tall, because I'm pretty sure he has normal hitbox. It's more that... there's an issue in how he has a taller hitbox when he's in the air. And as a result, he can dive in certain places that nobody else will. Whoa. Very long when he swims. No, stop that. You can't just run off the screen to avoid a projectile that should have actually hit you. Should I go down here, actually? I forgot how much fun this one level has with Danny's ability to phase through things. Oh, you're not knocking back into things that will kill me. But I will, apparently. Well, there we go. If I'd kill those things in one hit, I would have accidentally, I would have accidentally locked my health in death, basically. Oh, stop that. Come on! How did I miss that? Let's get another platform on my shirt. Has a purpose in being pass-throughable. Yeah, I got to the top. Whatever that really means for me in the long run. Green sparkles! See, sometimes when they have a shield, they're basically invincible, sometimes they aren't. I'm not quite sure on how that works. No, stop that. No! No, stop! Both of you, please! Why can't you even see me? I'm in a wall! Well, basically, if I run through there and take damage, that saves me anyways, because I can't fall onto the bombs. Whatever. I'm pretty sure Danny is the second last. I can't remember if Danny. Pretty sure Danny's the last guy I played through the game as. Second last is Timmy. So I have to wait a long time to see how cool Danny's extra abilities are. Of course, I might be setting myself up for disappointment when I say that too, but God, I still get hurt somehow. I have to find a way. You don't want to use a bomb. Crap! I thought maybe I should stop being tangible after this, but no. That's quite the cool trick they pull on you. And you could look down, and you'd probably see the spikes there. So it's like it's unpreventable. It's just very inconvenient. Stop that. Because it's not exactly something that most people would do, just blindly, not quite blindly, opposite of that in fact, but it's taking the time to look down below and they have no real reason to suspect danger. Hi. Of course, those darn hitboxes being the way they are. So peculiar. Can we please not put up with this robot? Yeah. As long as they allow me just like standing on top of a platform and phasing through it below me. Ah, you didn't even flinch! One of those guys are supposed to flinch every time you hit them. Anyhow. Time. Still get hit by those every single time. And that's the bomb I always die on if I'm Danny. I have to jump there. God damn! It's quite unfair to Danny that he has to jump over that when nobody else in the game has to. Just because he has a weird hitbox in the air. What? Oh. Give me health. Ow. I like how those stars are green. They're ghost stars. Actually, didn't need that health this time. Just new. That somehow didn't hurt me at all. Despite the fact that I just took a bullet right to the head. Nope. And then he gets to run and beat it too. Look at you, Danny. And some things to destroy. Hi, Jimmy. Don't mind me. I'm a bit busy, but... Stop that. And now I can hurt him, I believe. I'm gonna be patient with using this thing for that. He's gonna destroy what's left of his shield. Ah! Oh, I can't. I really wish I could turn around and jump at the same time on this tank. This game has a serious issue that you jump at the same time as doing other things. In many cases, very practical things. You're not. Being above me has been very annoying. Ah! I could have died like that, I'm pretty sure. That would have been horrible. I guess I'm curious what would happen there. I guess I'd just be dead in the cutscene. But then I'd switch to another character and what would happen? I'm not quite sure, actually. I'm curious. So they don't include the introductory scenes for each boss, they include the outros. That's really weird. Alright. This'll fight again. And how long it takes, too. Ugh. This episode as a whole should be a bit shorter than it was last time. It's just... suck to put up with an annoyingly long boss. It's just long because... I decided to make it so you can hardly hurt the thing. Yeah, see, I even shot it like 3 times on the inside. It's just the game doesn't really care to let it register more than once. Which really only just makes it take longer than it has to, as opposed to any kind of fun element, but... See, shooting when he's running around is fun. So I'm just shooting kilometers. I don't have to be doing anything too fancy either. Well, no, it's a matter of, as quickly as I can hit him, or most of the time at least, considering I just hit him and nothing happened. Most of the time if I hit him, then the game's fair about him taking damage. This thing though, it's just one shot for one opening. Even better jumping over that at least. Which doesn't really benefit me in any way, I don't think, but it's cool. Or I can just shoot the balloon preemptively somehow. Even though the shot exploded before that balloon ever even appeared. I see, I don't know how some of that happens, because that I shot that thing once when it was already open and nothing happened. It was once it actually... It was once I shot a second time that anything even happened. Okay, now then. I do this on a singular... This single tank? The answer is yes. Apparently. Oh no! There we go. And he exploded. Fish water! My favorite kind. And another cutscene I've actually already seen, with some weird stock images. that are amusingly somewhat lazy looking. Except for Spongebob, it looks like it was originally drawn for this, maybe. Yes, so actually, we're 2/5 of the way through now. As you can see, we are done now with Attack Story and Spongebob Story. And I wanted to say I'm going through with Timmy now, but I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure I do Timmy second last, so I think I'm doing Jimmy next, then Timmy, and then Danny. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing actually. I'm doing this in the order I've been playing as characters in, so I'm going Spongebob, so I'm going to do Timmy next time, then Jimmy, and then Danny. No, but no. Yes, I'm doing Jimmy, and then Timmy, and then Danny. That's the order I play as the characters in. So, I'll see you guys next time, next episode. Let's play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the GBA, of course, as always. Where we start off the game as Jimmy, and we see what new fun abilities he can acquire. Because, thank God, Jimmy has capacity not to be a weakling. How that capacity will be achieved, we'll have to find out next time. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots for the GBA. I do wonder if I'll ever play this for the DS. Probably will, assuming you guys don't hate that. You don't seem to be minding this, so... Yeah, so who will we be freeing today? That is the question, as always. Well, today actually we're freeing Tech, so... So that means we're not really going to see much new today, but oh well. But you'll get to see Jimmy with an absurd amount of health play through this particular level. So I've been doing some pondering about Jimmy having such a large amount of health now. It seems so odd to me considering Jimmy doesn't seem the most deserving of extra health in any way. That doesn't really make sense for his character. I mean, why would he be particularly hardy? He's some nerdy kid, basically. And it's not like he's the character that really needs the extra health the most either. I mean, he can't kill enemies, sure, but it's not like Timmy where not only does he have less health than everyone else, but he has even worse attacks than everyone else. His special ability makes him even more vulnerable. And... oh no! Oh well. You know, Fairyland's a nice place to stay. But, there we go. See? Jimmy was me tired of waiting too. Anyhow, as I was saying, I don't think I'm patient with Jimmy. Timmy also has an attack that's even worse than Jimmy's because it has even worse cooldown and is even slower to execute too. So it strikes me as somewhat odd that Jimmy would get the ridiculous 7 health as opposed to Timmy, because Timmy is the one who... So always these green platforms always weird me out because you don't see them anywhere else, anywhere in the game. Anyhow, nope. I hope I'm not gonna get too reckless with this extra health. I probably won't, but anyhow, Timmy just seems like the one that would benefit the most. It's not like Timmy really has a reason to have a bunch of health either, just as a character, because and he's a 10-year-old kid. There isn't much more reason for him to have more health than Jimmy, but still. I'm also kind of curious now how much health Mega Healths give Jimmy. I don't know if they always give you 4 health, or if they always refill your health to maximum. I just think they refill your health to maximum. But I haven't ever... I mean, this is my first time playing as Jimmy with 7 hearts, so it's not like I've had the chance to figure out what happens if I have only 1 heart left. Opta! And pick up one of those things. I thought platforms move at normal speed during these portions. It's actually really convenient. I don't know what I just did, but I'm okay with it. And platform. Safe landing. Well, that felt incredibly satisfying for some reason. Jimmy made the best of that situation. The street signs would probably be really helpful if I could read. Jimmy, why do you have to be so illiterate? Aha! Pop. You know, now that I think about it, this whole computer program thing that Jimmy keeps us knowing about all the fairies probably makes a lot more sense when you consider that this is what he's seeing a fairy world now. Oh, I just took over that. considering it's all like overridden with technology now. He's not seeing actual fairies, he's seeing robo-fairies. Ow. So, especially once you get to the second part of level 2. Oh. Just something that probably wasn't done intentionally, but works out in an interesting way. Oh. That was almost something that ended very badly. Alright though. I think there's actually some health we got. Never mind. For some reason I thought there was health over to the left if you went there. Not that I particularly need it right now, but it's always nice to have while I can have it. Freedom! From where I was down there, I guess. Jimmy, why are you always shoot so low? Alright, so... Oh, this one doesn't actually hit you for some reason. Right, you have two difficulties here. You're trying to get by this thing. One, you have to crouch under it. It's shots, of course. But you also need to make sure you don't walk into it as you try to go under it either, which I've managed to do multiple times. That's a particularly frustrating thing to do. There we go. Duh! And now I get a cheap shot. Great. Just trying to make the most of that stun blast. Yeah. Aha! Timing is not something I need to think about, apparently. Oh, I just love how I can just do single jumps across these grates. Or skip. Oh. Or usually skip a grate. It's all those little things, it still annoys me. I managed to double jump at such perfect timing that I pop up a little bit as I get hit. Because I apparently managed to double jump the exact same frame I got hurt. Oh. That's a great, well, I was about to say, this is a grate you can't single jump to, but for one, you have this thing. The fan, helping you in your way. And secondly, it's actually a lone grate. You can do single jumps between grades, not necessarily on grades. What? Go up, Jimmy. There we go. See? Between grades, single jumps are okay. I don't know why I find that so satisfying. But it all seems like they're so deliberately made so that you can do single jumps between them every time. Aha! Let's try to be able to make that. Okay. Infinite health. So much heart. Oh my god! Well, apologies for that noise. That sound amazing on my TV speakers. Can this shock me if I'm... Yeah, cool. Jimmy, get your big head. Alright. And your big head that phases through solid matter. Seems really contradictory for someone like you to do. Oh, pfft. Okay, I expected to fail on the jump there, not that part. I know, I've played through this level enough times to realize that you can actually just jump under that red enemy there and completely ignore it. You just need to time it right. Apparently, though, I'm less familiar with timing it, so I actually leave the ground properly. Oops. See, I jump as I get hurt. Darn it. That's such a regular occurrence for me. Getting greedy. Copter. Thanks. Oh, that's gonna end well. That's not how it worked. I'm not entirely comfortable with how well that worked out. Alright, so that's just at the end of the level. In fact, that's the end of the level right here. So, see ya, I guess, at the boss. I'm still not used to there not being any transition between these battles. or into these boss battles. Well, Timmy, stop phasing your solid matter. I am aware that this is something that an uncanny number of people are capable of doing in this game. Not just the ghost boy, but... Stop. Boom! Why can't shoot out of the sky? I guess you just don't really have animations for that, do you? You're not scripted to get hurt when you're in the air. Yeah. Timmy. Robot Timmy with the power of inadequate scripting. There you go. Consciously running into the water. After the fact. I was only gonna hurt you once. Okay, cool. Bye, Timmy. No, somehow the wait and see how it works out. Alright. Nature of this boss fight seems kind of contradictory to this Neville's music. Oh, they're throwing things straight through the walls now again. Thanks, Timmy. Oh, you're up here now? Why don't you just kind of... There you go. So I love the music in this also because it's so upbeat and fast. But you just have a fight where you're just sitting around. Oh hey! Jimmy actually had unique dialogue for this fight. It's cool. Most of the time, everybody's just been saying the exact same thing every time. Why is it Cosmo has the idea for that? Alien rain. That's actually quite a pleasant idea. Enemy spawners. Okay, and that's so situational. I question its practicality in any way, shape, or form. But thanks, I guess. So I guess we get to see Jimmy in all his hacking glory next episode. Apparently. See you guys next episode of Let's Play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots for the GBA. Who will it be? I actually don't remember. I need to go look that up real quick, actually. So, bye guys. Alright, welcome back everybody. Let's play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots. So, I looked up my little spreadsheet with who I play as when, and I now know who it will be. It will be Timmy. Kind of realizing now how awkward it would be for Cosmo and Wano not to immediately save Timmy when they come here, or when they find everybody trapped in cages. I have a feeling Timmy won't be very happy about that if they save someone else. Anyhow, so yay! Thanks for making me die less. It doesn't really stop me from being punched. Awesome! I have a power-up that's completely negated by another power-up. Invisible welding. Now Jimmy has a nice golden glow in the top left corner. Nope. Ah! I was so satisfied with that little the result of that little standoff with how I somehow managed to get unharmed even though we both attacked each other. But no. Alright. So there's something I kind of need to explain now, because of unforeseen circumstances, but it'll probably be best explained when I come to it actually. So for now, we have the pleasant image of... Stop that. Oh, need. Oh god. That was a much longer fall than I expected. Sorry, Jimmy. You probably reached your terminal velocity during that fall. Assuming physics are normal in the ghost zone, which we have every reason to believe, I'm sure, judging by all the floating things in the background. There's a perfectly rational explanation for all those floating things. They're ghost floating things. Ghost floating things don't need an explanation for floating. Now then. I just kind of wondered how they got the idea to design the ghost on the way they did. Just kind of things floating around and whatnot. Is there any rhyme or reason to how things float? Many might say not, and they'd probably be correct. Way. No reason to be going there. No. Ah. Alright. Ah, why is it always lag right there so much? It's still... whenever it lags, I look at the frame rate counter too. It's always at normal readings at that part too. I don't know why it is that that happens. Hey, I wonder if Jimmy gets a speed boost actually. I'm pretty sure everybody usually has a speed boost. Or I'm pretty sure Spongebob and Tack have a speed boost by now. So if everybody gets a speed boost, I would think Jimmy would by now. There you go. That was much more dramatic battle than I intended. Boom, stealth. Doesn't seem like a very fake thing to be saying. Boom, 4. Aha! You and your mismatched animations and hitboxes. Oh, hi. I actually don't remember this part. For some reason, I don't particularly remember what it's like going through the ghost zone as Jimmy. It seems kind of odd, because I've retained the memories of all the different locations we've run through so far, aside from that, feels like. Whoa! Hi. Oh. Yay, something that makes all the threats here entirely normal. Probably should wait until there were 2 enemies for you to use that, but okay. But I can just about use another anyways. Aha! Oh, Jimmy, how did you even do that? Yeah, I know. Alright. That sound of things shooting randomly, it's getting really old. Stop making noises, turrets. Thank you. Smashes get really old sometimes. Namely, and then I also always get hit by them for being completely negligent. And then I stop caring, so I'm being hit by them more. Yes, let's work with electronics immediately after getting out of the water. That's a grand idea. What are you doing, platform? You all go up there. Apparently these are waterproof electronics, given they like to be underwater a lot. I like having all these ghosty platforms in the middle of... Boom! Oh. What?! I can't have all these ghosty platforms in the middle of a very not ghosty place. Oh! And nothing will keep Jimmy at full health, will it? Not something I'm capable of doing, it seems, which is unfortunate. At least for Jimmy. I mean, I can just use as many lives as I want, because this game doesn't have lives. You'll be the victim of my negligence, Jimmy. Ah, I can make you jump into bombs. Or get smashed repeatedly. I can make you go up on fans. Whee! Okay, so... here's a thing that I said I would have to explain. See, normally well, this I might have to keep in... well, we'll see how things go. You know what, never mind. Yeah, forget that happened. Cue Timmy. So here's Timmy again. Whoa! What was that? So that was something that very well may have been a 1-frame check or something. That was cool. Now I feel accomplished. So then, what is up here for Timmy? Remember going through a Timmy hole somewhere. There we go. And just imagine, if it wasn't Timmy I went through this whole thing, I would have gone all that way just for a Timmy hole I couldn't go through. Now then. No! Yeah, see, now Timmy falls prey to things like that. I'm so excited for my second final playthrough. Where I actually get to beat Timmy. And hopefully be less bad at everything. I'm sure Timmy will be playable by the end of the game. And more than anything to me, it's curiosity in regards to what the playable Timmy will be like. What is the ideal Timmy? This is a question I want to have answered one day. But that one day will unfortunately be weeks into the future. Considering that I'm nearly 3/5 into this playthrough. Well, I will be playing as Timmy next though, won't I? I will, so... Actually, that'll be something for me to look forward to. So that's like, what, 2 weeks from now? Oh god, Timmy feels so small, and for some reason it feels like he probably jumps very high too. But I'm pretty sure everybody jumps the same way. I know different characters have different hitboxes. I'm looking at Danny mostly because of his crazy vertical on his hitbox, but okay. Something that can actually hurt things. That's an amazing thing to see in a platforming game. Now, the thing I hate about those ghost things that keep appearing is that most of the, well, every time, if they're in their appearing animation, you can't actually hurt them. So like I've said before, this game sometimes gives you the chance to react, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, like, you saw there. Like, before it even appeared, I shot there and it hit something, but nothing actually happened. Nothing actually happened. It's almost matters of reacting, being able to react. Oh, you can't destroy furniture. But reacting not actually working anyways. Because if you do manage to react in time, and that was actually a really nice shot, and hit the enemy, the enemy doesn't even flinch, so it doesn't matter. You are in no way, shape, or form defended by having hit the enemy. Seems quite contrary to how this stuff is supposed to work. How do I just go across the Jimmy platform to the Timmy hole? Do the Timmy hole! Thank you, Jimmy platform. I don't know if I ever pointed it out. Nope. But the frog has a long fall animation. Like the frog falls a long distance. You can take fall quote-unquote damage like you can normally as normal Timmy, but it's much shorter for some reason. Like you're not stunned for come on, nearly as long. What sure is a place for me to show that? Ghost box. I don't know how I just walked across that electricity, but okay. Like if I could somehow show it off right here. So I know you can fall long distance here. I'm not sure that's something the frog is capable of doing. Yeah, it's not. Apparently. I just can't move enough. Probably should be sorry because Timmy considering how little health he has, but... Okay, see there. I can do that, but I don't think I can do that as a frog. Also doesn't help I can't jump and move at the same time as a frog. Backwards. Oh, come on! Stupid friggin' frog. Alright, backwards. Frog. It's actually kind of annoying, I guess, because it means you have less mercy invincibility, but see, there we go. Now I'm fine. Very short period of time that I get. Safe from the dangers of the outside world, following my very unfortunate fall. I'd like to use this stun blast when I have two enemies on screen instead of just one. Not sure that's gonna happen. Stop that! I shouldn't be jumping into your bullets. Nope. Okay. Ah! Oh, thanks, Casawana. That was, I guess, helpful in the future, but not what I wanted you to do. I fully enjoy having no influence over where you actually attack if you're given multiple targets. No. That's not the Timmy solution. Timmy solution! Involves a frog. Crap. I want to jump. That darn frog. Jumping is how the frog moves, too. Why can't I not jump and then move at the same time? Seriously, I want to explore what has nothing to offer me. I feel fulfilled. Okay. I have no reason to... Okay, well... No, just to spite you, I will be a frog and go that way. Thank you. I actually managed to remember that I need to go through that way this time. Go away. No, what happened earlier, actually? I was kind of... What? Never mind, I was thinking, if I'm on a moving platform, how exactly does the transformation animation work? But never mind, apparently. Oh man, did Jimmy just get, like, skip this whole business? I think he did, yep. I just had to post so much stuff that Jimmy didn't. At the end of the level, too, aren't I? Moving platform anywhere? That would be appreciated. Ow. Oh. Okay, well apparently I can't get what I want. Thanks, Timmy. Seems standard for being Timmy. In that case... Hi. Wait, since when can you fire lasers? I don't quite remember those. I wish I could shrink him. Like, see, there's not even collision. Danny has somehow managed to master ghost powers to the point where even when he's not a ghost, he's a ghost. It's impressive. Stop that. Oh, come on. One hit. Hey, Danny. Over here, please. Seriously, just comes ghost again immediately. What's happening? Does it only work if he's within the range of the disabler the entire time? I think so. Oh no, I don't know, because I got extra hits that time. Why can't I pick up this health? Oh, because I don't need it. Yes, I do! Yeah, that laser actually does extra damage. It's kind of cool. Stop that. Hey, Danny. Come over here where I can actually destroy you. Please. Thanks. Cool. I did it. Jimmy seems to have unique dialogue. It's kind of weird because I'm pretty sure Tack and Spongebob had the exact same lines after every boss. Whatever. I'm still up with the picnic thing. Atom space. That's interesting to... Oh, it charges more quickly. I mean, having less of a cooldown is nice. I mean, I don't care how long it lasts, but it sucks less. That's acceptable. There's only one ability so far that Jimmy doesn't have. I can't imagine what it could possibly be. I'm not impressed by anything he has so far, other than a ton of health, which makes no sense to me, but anyhow. So, next time, the next episode of Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots, who will it be? It will be the penultimate level of the Jimmy experience. And I actually don't remember who it'll be. I'll probably know by next episode, maybe. Bye, guys! Alright, welcome back everybody to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the Game Boy Advance. So, yet again we find ourselves facing the eternal dilemma, which shall be... Today it will be Danny. He is raring to go. Alright. Aha! Actually, I shouldn't jump over that first projectile that time. That does not usually turn out so well. Anyways, like usual, I keep pointing out, I find that it's just really fun just kind of try to run as quick as I can through this first segment. I usually do it with somebody who has a speed boost, but evidently you don't need a speed boost to have fun with that, as Jimmy just so kindly demonstrated for us. Anyhow, so he still gets to reap the benefits of Jimmy's absurdly high health. I believe now, though, Jimmy's, I think the last upgrade we got was Jimmy's shrink ray being able to use more, being able to be used more rapidly now. So I can use it like this now. It was a good deal faster, at least twice as fast, I think. So, to be perfectly honest, Jimmy is a lot more offensively capable now, actually. They're also shrunk for a pretty good long time, so it's got an upgrade to that not too long ago, too. Jimmy isn't exactly a force to be reckoned with like certain other characters might be at this point, but he's better. Oh yeah. Stop that. Why can you hit me when I... There we go, we can do this now. Makes a weird sound, makes green light appear up top, and makes the wires on the left look slightly different. And your heart will not even begin the recognition of existing. But we still have one more upgrade to see for Jimmy. That's such a coolly placed enemy, and well, hazard there, not mine. The houses, anyways. So Jimmy still has no way whatsoever of addressing those annoying... of addressing those turrets, unfortunately. So, life is still difficult, but our life has a lot of shrinking and a lot of health, so can't complain too much. Down we go! Not sure how many times I've gone through this level as Jimmy so far, actually. I don't feel like it's been that many times. Away to an alternate reality. Reality determined by varying paths taken by platforms. Boom. It's just for some reason it's kind of weird to me to see how the different robots that look so similar have such different looking death animations. Up we go. It makes me really sad that right here you can't do a single jump. Oh yes you can! Aha! I was about to say, it makes you sad you can only progress from here by doing a double jump. Because you have to do that. But nope, you can just single jump right up there too. It's just a thing about those grates. There's a platform that looks like a grate, you can just, or rather is a grate, I guess. You don't need to do double jumps. Ah, perfect timing. Well, I had some way of actually addressing that. Turret that sits there. Jump! Okay, I'm not gonna jump, apparently. Oh, the wires change on the platforms, why? use them. They do on the spawners. Hey Otis. Again. Every time I get over here to Otis, I find myself wishing I could just... Oh. I'm just gonna pretend that's not there. I find myself wishing I could somehow take a life force from Otis. But now Otis has just taken himself from us. But I always find myself exactly one heart short at this part. Oh, come on! Alright. Bonk. I'll see what I can find 2 enemies and then make use of... No. You jerk! Ah, the famous boxes that are stacked in an entirely unreasonable way. It's not very well programmed robots. I always want to go to the right there. I guess it's just a natural instinct to want to go to the right when you're in a platformer, but no, that would not bring me any progress. That would just bring me back to where Daniel's supposed to come from. There's nothing I can access there, or any health or anything. No. Oh. And I wish I liked the Bikini Bomb music as much as I did. Or in fact, I wish I liked any of the music in this game as much as I like the Fairy World music. It just doesn't have the same feel to it. Boom! Oh! What? I spawned while I was disabling it. I like this song a little bit. It fits well for just kind of gunning straight through the entire level. But come on! What kinds of reactions do you have? I disagree. And once again, Timmy. Ah! Things never seem to go well for Timmy at the start of this level. I can probably not change that. Seems like if you get hit at any point during this, I at least always get thrown off when I get hit somewhere. Well, that was practical. Oh! Turns out that actually happens to be the more hazardous route. Ugh. There's some really specific timing you can do to get down to where that shield is. Timmy is apparently not capable of it. Maybe you have to have a speed boost to pull it off. Well, I thought you could time the double jump just right so you actually managed to drop down to that shield. But you know what? I can be a frog and I'm going to take advantage of it. I'll frog my way through this whole place if I have to. Everywhere I can frog, today I will frog. This is Jimmy's mission in life now. Look at that. He has determination on his face as he prepares to become a frog. Take the low road. Okay, that apparently isn't a good idea. Why is that even an option? Huh! Oh god. This is a horrible, horrible idea. Okay. Felt like I was stuck in limbo for a moment there. There was no obvious escape. Check my surroundings for things that maybe are unsafe. Why does it have to be that whenever I want to move the camera down, my character ends up looking up? That's how that's supposed to work. Boom. Fuck. Oh! Timmy, how do you even do that? How do you manage to land on a platform and keep falling? The difficulties that Timmy faces in this game will never cease to amaze me. Or surprise me, it seems. times as I've seen it already. Every time it will be something new. Boom. Especially since next playthrough actually will be my first playthrough. My only playthrough, but my Timmy playthrough. And that will be starting the episode after the next, too. So, time for Timmy's reign is nearly upon us. But first, frog. I don't know why you'd even do this. It's a slower route anyhow. Apparently more dangerous. What? The thing stopped. I will not be defeated. It is still a corridor. See? Got through that time. Seems like the electricity had stopped by the time I got shocked. More. And here I might as well experience it. Even though I've done it once already, I'm pretty sure. But it felt weird to neglect it every time I ran through here, to me. There's just no reason to go through here. I mean, I guess you get a bunch of stuff for your stun blast, but why would you care? Although I guess if you are Timmy, you do need stun blast for healing. At the same time, chances are you're gonna get hurt at least once going through here anyways. So it's incredibly unlikely you're gonna get a net gain of a maximum of 1, actually. Health. Okay, could you not? One day, Timmy, you'll have colored lines around your head. In the top left corner. Until that day, just hold your breath as you swim across the surface. Ah! Okay, I wasn't. I expected that to start shooting at me. I'm just making a mad dash and not quite knowing if I would survive. I'm gonna use this sequence break every time. This is my sequence break. I found it myself. You saw it happen. This is a weird layout. Such how you can fall down to the other checkpoint. Wish you could jump across here though. I'm really hoping that at one point in Timmy's playthrough, he ends up getting an ability that makes the frog move better, so that he'll be able to clear that gap as a frog. I'd find it really satisfying for some reason. Or so I like to tell myself. No. Yes! I become Timoth, destroyer of, I don't know, things I don't like. Boom! Okay, Timoth over. Oh! Yeah, my reaction exactly, Timmy. What is this? Huh. I have no idea what incited that. Like, what changed its palette? Was that the palette that's used by, I'm not even sure. That might be the palette that's used for, the magic effects. But why would that be? I'm not gonna assume I know how this game works. When that stun blast, when that word stun blast, or the V word stun blast, appeared on the top of the screen just then, it looked like some weird some orange graphic effect appeared along with it just then too. You son! Every time, even when I use something instantaneous. No! Stop it! I think usually ends up following me further down. I'm not gonna put up with that today. So he has had enough. And will soon begin his journey into self-improvement. He knocked me back up to the platform. Anyways. Oh god! See ya, suckers. Alright, Danny. Can you prove to be capable like everybody else has? You apparently can. Alright, so I don't quite remember there being anything interesting for Danny in this level, actually. Which is reassuring. Is there actually anything to ghost through? To phase through in the first part of this level? I can't remember there being anything like that. It's so nice having 5 health. It's not as nice as having 7, but once I have 7, I just stop caring about my well-being entirely, so it's probably good to be at 5. There's something interesting going on in the world. I have reason to be concerned, but it's not concerned to the point of being a nuisance. Boom. On to managed to get a really big drop from there. Fine. What? No! Danny, do it right. There we go. See, now I have invincibility. You can get the jump on this guy. There's a reason behind these things I make you do, Danny. You need to understand that. Or rather, if you don't understand it, you need to comply regardless. It's for your well-being! Say goodbye. Boom! More efficient. But regardless. Out of pure spite. So yeah, I'm pretty sure now I think about it, there aren't any actual like phaseable objects in this entire first portion of Bikini Bottom. There's nothing for Danny to phase through. His abilities are entirely useless. It's cool running around and punching stuff and being Danny in general, as always, but still, it seems more difficult to appreciate in this case than in others. Look forward to the day I can actually destroy things in one shot with Danny too, though. And recording Danny's playthrough is gonna suck. I have so much stuff to cut out. But that just means a lot of stuff for me to play off screen. And you might have episodes containing more than one level action now that I think about it. We'll see. We'll see how Danny's playthrough works out when we get to it. Timmy's playthrough, though, will probably just be like all others have been. Alright, so now you get to this place where you actually have a beautiful swimming form. Danny. Crap! Wrong button. Now you get to this fun place where we actually get to make use of being ghosty. Jerk. You both shoot green things at each other, but... Ah! Here. Danny's ghost powers, and I understand they would be overpowered if they were portrayed accurately in this game, but it feels weird having them so useless. I mean, you go intangible, and there's really no benefit to it other than going through some walls. In fact, you can't even attack near intangible. I don't know why. I guess the idea might be that you can't hit things if you can't touch stuff because they're intangible. At the same time, they can hit you anyways. You can also just sit inside a wall and attack, which only works if you are normal Danny, but you can become normal Danny inside a wall anyways. You can attack? I can attack now. This can be difficult if I'm in a wall. If you're on the edge, for example. See how it works. Nope! Aha! You're not the best of me. Dismantling traps. No! So apparently you can't use Stun Blast if you're flinching. You relinquish all control if your character is flinching. Okay, please, Danny. But yeah, so enemies can still see and damage Danny when he is being ghosty. He, of course, can't fly and just go through any wall he wants, which makes sense. Danny's just kind of the odd one out in this game, I guess, being the guy who's actually capable of doing things that are really that would fit in a video game. Maybe stuff just like going through walls. Aside from Tack, I guess. Considering Tack was from a video game, rather a series, although. I'm just very unhappy with these turrets today, as you can see. I'm just shooting all of them. Hi. You don't look very angry. Ow. Okay, so apparently that's also another way to lose my intangibility. How does one react to that? There's no way I could have shot him without getting shot. Unless I wait for him to turn around and then drop down, but I couldn't see him. What's the point of these turrets when I can just destroy them from the very beginning? Stop that! Those things attack so quickly. There's darn green bots that create those shockwaves. And even if I try to attack them instantaneously by using... Yeah, see, the instant I got near that thing... Oh, hey, it's another... Well, it's the same one, actually. I was about to say it's another one of these weird stacked boxes, but no, it's the same one. It's a nice thing. But if I use the instantaneous stun blast to get rid of those things, they still... oftentimes end up hitting me. Just because they execute so quickly, and they start it the instant they see you, too. It's pretty early. Alright, whatever. Where's the invincibility hoe? It does seem weird to me that there are characters in this game have direct hitboxes. Like, in a way, it's also fitting, but at the same time, from a gameplay perspective, it's just kind of weird to see. I wouldn't expect it. Hi. Yeah. So I find the best thing to do here is just to keep jumping and shooting, because you can actually rapid fire if you're in the air. Because if you're in the air, the only thing that prevents you from shooting multiple times is having projectile on the screen. So if you shoot and then, so like if you shoot in a wall, I can keep shooting like this, because projectiles are destroyed instantly. So I can just get up close to that thing and just keep jumping. And then I can actually shoot the thing. It's not working out as well as it had last time I already played through this, though. Like, at all. Jimmy, hit the darn thing. Jimmy! This thing doesn't aim very well. Oh! Aha. This is my mech, and I shall treat it with love and care. Yeah! Take that. And the camera just goes straight through the ground. Beautiful. Hooray! I mean, were they not already being... Where were they being kept anyways? Where is this... Moon Retro? Shield! That sounds like something I'll never actually get use out of, but it's a cool idea. It's like, where is this here right now? Is this... It has the Retroville music at least. I always figured it is Retroville. Maybe it is. Anyways, so... Who will it be? See you next time, guys! The big finale for Jimmy. Welcome back, everybody, to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the GBA. This is the grand finale for Jimmy's playthrough. Jimmy is now at maximum power, with a whopping 7 hearts in health, for some reason, which I've expressed confusion to before. Why? It's a shockwave, that shouldn't reach... Okay. Well, since we have time, I might as well explain. You also have Jimmy's improved Shrink Ray, which shrinks things for longer, as you can see. And has an improved rate of fire. We can also now do this. Well, not really good demonstration there, but if we could see, no, not. This also impedes my vision to use, but now if I want to, I don't know, not die, I guess. Ah! No projectiles around. All I need to do is crouch. The thing I'd better aim, you have seen it demonstrated just then. What's the one time I wanted to hit me is with like bad aim. I can do this. So Jimmy, unfortunately, he's not fast. He doesn't feel as like super powered as some other characters do. Although that might just be because he's not fast, like Spongebob and Tack are. Spongebob and Tack going, like moving more quickly, just makes him feel so much different to me. They control in such a different way, it makes such a fundamental difference in playing them, I think. And I love it. So I was hoping everybody would get that same treatment, but apparently not, which makes me sad. That's how we'll have to live with it. Oh no! Mutual destruction. Stop that. Aha! I get something out of that shield, apparently. There we go. First invincibility is something that can be exploited quite nicely. Yes. I will take this wherever I can bring it. That is my mission today. It's also seems pretty unnecessary to... Oh no! I like it. Doesn't really help. It doesn't seem necessary to actually hack that platform though, because it doesn't bring you anywhere new, it just brings you slightly further to one side. Jimmy, you could have stopped this. It was your choice not to. Unless you were shocked. Ah! Okay. Oh. I thought getting in this weapon stopped making you invisible. Which I guess makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, what? I started flashing though. So the timer's still there, but I'm pretty sure I'm still visible. At least I thought I would be. Whatever. Confusion that I don't need to ponder. Now, well, every time. There are just a few certain places in this game where one can very easily fall victims to some very unfortunately placed mines, darn it. Happens to be one of them. Oh! Oh god, stop it. Stop. Alright. Oh! Things are getting close. Now, speaking of close calls, this one always is close, except I have Mercy Invincibility to help me now. More Mercy Invincibility to help me with my life. I'm not gonna pick up that health anymore like I used to, because I don't actually have reason to. Crap. I was trying to shoot that robot, but, oh well. Oh, Timmy. What will you ever manage in life? So far, all you've ever done is being a frog. This is not quite satisfying to me. All you've accomplished is being weaker and slower. How are you worse at jumping out as a frog? I understand you're smaller, but you can't even move to one side and jump at the same time. Why is that a thing? That's because you jump like a nub, that's why. What kind of jump is this? That's not how a frog jumps. You deserve that. To me, for being so enthusiastic about this, you have some very fundamental misunderstandings about frogs. Ow. So even when you're prepared, I think you have it all sorted out from the very beginning. Before you even enter a room, you still don't have it. Might as well, you know, there's a checkpoint right here. There we go. Yeah, so, although upgrading the frog seems kind of useless to me because you're not really spending much time as the frog, I'd be in full support of Timmy's frog getting an upgrade. Like, really soon, like, at the end of next episode soon. I'd be okay with that being his first upgrade. Nope, Iron Man it. My time is too valuable. There are those sunglasses over there that have no purpose. Disability glasses, I guess. Other than to destroy your hopes and dreams. Because you can't actually leave that room with them. Don't dupe yourself, okay? Stop that. It's dishonest. Ow. You get more than one of those always hurts. What the heck, man? Okay, sucker. Ah. They don't usually make that jump right there. See a Sandy. Alright. Might as well take something for the road, make life feel like it should be easier, even if it doesn't end up being easier. Like that! Ah, that always hits me right there. God! Life was not easier. Stop that! God! Oh! Timmy. Wait a minute. Okay. Just need to wait a moment for invincibility set in. You can do it, Timmy. You have all the resources. Oh, come on! The friggin' explosion hit me. I always have the goal of getting through this area without getting hurt. Graphics for this tunnel always look weird to me. Anyways, Danny time. Alright. What you got, Ghost Boy? Makes me sad Danny's gonna be the last one we get to fully upgrade and see the power of, but at the same time, maybe that's fair. So he's the one I want to see the most. In fact, I almost wish I went with Timmy sooner. Just so I stop being so concerned about his ineffectiveness. What? So those annoying things where you manage to run off the platform and then get back on the thing in midair. ground up there underwater looks like it's something you can phase through almost. Just because of the color difference. In fact, it probably uses the same palette. Does it? Can't tell if it does. Not sure. Anyhow. I also want to just spend a moment pondering what abilities Danny might have when he becomes an actual, somewhat effective character to play as, but you. Stop that. No. This helps the spirit, of course. Ah. Smarted. But probably won't accomplish much. Man, I'm in the air as that chocolate hits me too. Stop it! I just preemptively complain about enemies now. Before I even know they're there. I just know they will be there. You're not gonna catch me! Nope. I'm used to your tricks now, game. Man, Danny is so tall and yet these enemies still manage to shoot over him. Something was gonna end up hitting Danny right then. That has to be how it is. Something will hit me. And even then, like right there, just for the fun of it, I am getting hit by that explosion. Just be healed immediately afterwards. I mean, he just wants Danny to be hurt. It's not even concerned with him being defeated by being hurt. He just wants him to be hurt. Ah, yeah! Danny, your hitboxes are too large. To any other Nicktoon, I will have made that jump just fine. Stop it. No! Stop duplicating yourselves. These things are so buggy. No! They're recreating with the corpses. God! Anything anywhere near it on the screen, it just immediately shoots things everywhere and ends up hitting me as a result. God! Stop that! Stop stubbing your toe! Everything in this game just has to be so keen on inflicting so much unnecessary torture. I don't even need anything to make life slow. I'm surprised I didn't hit that bomb in there, actually. Because things will still end up hitting me anyways, frankly. But how's not a long fault? Alright, Danny. Up to the end we go. Duh! Always hit. To the end! Let's go, Jimmy! I forget that there's actually a Jimmy boss for some reason. I expect... Oh, crap. Microphone, stop doing that. I expect there to just be the Calamitous fight for some reason. Stop! Why are you doing this? Gravity! Halt! Physics is not complying with commands today. Stop that. You're not a body shield. How are you even healing from that thing? Oh god. You know, I can't turn and jump at the same time. The things this game will let you jump while doing. It's a very odd list indeed. There you go. Whoa, what's up top? There's an electrical panel up there. What is that? I'm really curious about this. No, I want the camera to go there. Just gonna drop down through platforms in this game. You had me interested, game. There's an outside world to be discovered. I still can't destroy that thing without the aid of machinery, but whatever. Yay, no help from you. Even when you weren't with Timmy. How? What does that accomplish? I don't think we ever really learn what that supposedly is, do we? Like, what he has in mind? Yeah, he just wants to win a show, doesn't he? And winning that show happens to involve taking everything over. So I think the problem is what he's doing to win the show, not that he wants to win something. I don't think there are any inherent problems in Calamitous actually accomplishing something in life and being recognized for it. So slow though. I question the design of something that forces you to proceed so slowly. You have... This thing starts out with more health than Jimmy has, doesn't it? Maybe just as much. I think more. That is a lot. At the same time, it means that Jimmy's about as strong, if not stronger, than a mech. I like that idea. Stop hiding under the platform. Rather above. Thank you. See, now he's ineffective. And that I find pleasing. He also has no contact damage, which is cool. It would be nice if my shrink ray actually worked. I'd be very happy if I could shrink him, actually. But, I don't need this. Thank you. So I don't have to put up with anything spawning anymore, not that that ever mattered. Or do I quite understand what the point of the moving platforms up top is? Maybe aside from making it hard to hit Calamitous when he's flying around, I guess. But still have the situation under control. So why is it that he has this big mech that can walk around, and he has a little ball that can fly, but the most amazing thing he can throw at us to actually attack is a water balloon? Class has some very odd ideas. Oh, he has that electrical shockwave too. And then he has... Oh no! Those lasers. Why do you have no health? Why is that how it works? Stop that. Explode. Star Vortex. That sounds pleasant. Where are the other contestants? I'm quite curious. They probably had things that should have been stopped too. I never really thought about that in the console version of this game. Were there not other contestants that were also causing problems? Anyways. So, we have 2 more characters to do that with. Next time we'll be doing Timmy. And we will finally not be depressingly weak. or at least maybe less depressingly weak. We'll have to see. That'll be experience for all of us, I'm sure. See you then, guys! Bye. Welcome back to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots, as you can plainly see. So at this point we've actually completed 3 of our 5 playthroughs. Probably 5. I don't think I'm going to do a 6th, even though it's going to unlock a new game mode, supposedly. But today we're going to start playing through the game as we've seen this plenty of times already. We're going to start playing through the game with... Frankly, it seems like we should have started out with this particular individual first time, but... Tay looks incredibly excited. Oh, he's just beaming to see that he's being taken out now. So I get some more unique dialogue. Yeah. Most logical choice for these two, I guess. Why couldn't they just tell everyone what was going on from the get-go, instead of just waiting to free them one by one? Tell them while they're still in the cages. They can probably still hear through the bars. Sensory deprivation chambers. But somehow you can still turn things into furniture, and turn me into a frog. What? Okay, now that's a really out of place line. Why are they suddenly talking out to me like they don't know who he is? Anyway, so like usual, we start with Tax, Oracle Homeland, which is of course the longest level in the game by a decent margin. So I could see the Timmy exclusive areas around here though. But I don't think we see any Timmy exclusive parts for a while. I think only the first half of the level, I missed that. I think only the first half of the level actually employs Timmy's abilities and all. But that is not cause for concern. You can get through this level pretty painlessly now anyways. At least I'd like to think so. Not that we really need a stun blast in the moment, but there aren't really many enemies around here to worry about, which is nice too, but... Yay! Something new. And we do actually have a good amount of new stuff to play with. Huh. That's the thing I can do. Just kind of decided to try that out. Experimentation is a wonderful thing. Okay, with all these? Oh dear, I'm just being pushed away now. Anyways, that's what I was saying. So now we get a chunk of the level that's unique to Timmy. But that will at some point meet up with somebody else's level. Now, I think we have a little bit of a moment to ourselves. By the way, I for some reason thought, I kept saying, I can't destroy those turrets with stun blasts, but no, I can. I don't know what gave me that idea. But quite clearly, I'm able to do so. Of course, with Timmy, it would be a waste to use a stun blast and not get a heart from it, but still. Okay, you can find Angelica around here too, which we could see before from Spongebob's path if we stood over there. We never actually managed to find Angelica ourselves. Now, no way we'll find her because she's being completely wiped from this plane of existence. It still bothers me that Timmy looks upwards when you pan the camera down, but that's not my business. In so much as whatever I'm playing is my business, I guess. No! I wish all enemies had reaction times as slow as these monkeys. Seriously, some of the robots in this game react. The very frame they can see you. Like that. That one saw me. Without me even being near it. Writing imperfect AI is much more difficult than writing overpowered AI, unfortunately. But yeah, as I was saying, now I believe we're just gonna have to put up with being stuck with the standard route for the rest of this level. I may be wrong, but I don't remember ever coming across anything that Timmy can do here. I've played through this level a few times already. This is actually a level I've played through the fewest times so far, actually, now I think about it. But still, my confidence remains low. Stairs, how convenient. I mean, it doesn't seem too clear that this place is being made for humans to traverse. Oh, Cosmo Wanda, what are you doing? Yet, it's still kind enough to include stairs for us. That's the place to be over there. I can't decide if I really like or am kind of put off by seeing different parts of the level from other parts of the level. I don't really know why I'd find it off-putting, but something about it is kind of weird to me. Stun. I think it's mostly because I end up seeing that tube goes nowhere. Because normally that's the sort of thing that's kind of cool to see in a game. Seeing more stuff. Invisibility and invincibility. Video games like this one are just helping children confuse the two words. I like how it makes the outline on his hat even brighter. Because it's not a solid black as is. I'm wondering what makes somebody like Butch Hartman decide to just give a 10-year-old boy a pink hat when he's designing a character, but that's probably beyond my understanding. And limiting understanding of cartoons. For only Butch Hartman knows how our Hartman operates. Huh. That's kind of pretty, actually. You can see how the pole extends through the water. Actually, I haven't noticed something like that before. It's a nice little detail. Especially in this game, doesn't usually seem to care so much about appearances. Nothing looks particularly bad in this game for the most part, it's just that nothing ever really looks particularly good either. Up and up and up. Feels like we should be about towards the end. Which is weird, because I usually spend an entire episode in this level, and it's only going to be like 10 minutes if I end up finishing right now. Makes sense that I would get through this level more quickly each time, though. And maybe Timmy's route was just shorter. Which would be especially weird, considering that Timmy has the special ability of going slower than everybody else. Okay, that was bad. Maybe just compensate by making his level portion shorter. Yeah. Why are only with Timmy are these things that just roll around so threatening? They do nothing to threaten my safety, but I still managed to find them imposing anyhow. Well, these things don't do much other than move either, and I have plenty of reason to be afraid of them. Usually because I'm just lazy and end up Iron Manning through them instead of being careful and slow. Hey, getting by these things is more a matter of patience than it is skill. Alright. I don't want to use it right there, but that's how it has to be. Up and up and up. Why is it like? Why is it there are so often fans at the end of these levels? something I've noticed in a few levels up in the lab portions. May I? I keep thinking I'm closer to them than I am. I guess I'm just used to these levels being longer and shorter. Since this is supposed to be a level that's the length of multiple playthroughs later on. Luxurious little bath with protection, in fact. Ah! These collisions not helping life in any manner. That is though. I've seen him just stay in their falling animation for a very long period of time. They seem to be at ease. Oh yeah, this is one you can just cheat at, isn't it? Yeah. You don't actually need to dodge those bullets, you can just run underneath. This one though, you need to actually jump across, because the platforms are taller. No more jumping over things, well, no more jumping back on top of things. Nope, not getting that heart. I do want those. Well, my Greta is apparently being punished with having to wait for a moment longer. No! Ah. So many things to shoot right here. Oh. And attack again. So I've noticed something kind of weird about this boss, actually. In regards to attacking it. Darn it. I find that the attack that leaves tack open is done more often when you actually attack him. So attacking tack actually prompts him to leave himself open to attack for some strange reason. The time where he leaves himself open is that spin right there. If you stand next to him and shoot, he'll leave himself open. Also do melee if you're close enough, but it's a really odd pattern. There's nothing I can do about that. Seems weird to me that I still make this normal jump noise when I somehow jump in these giant tanks. Why is Tank just invulnerable? Why is Tack just invulnerable most of the time, anyways? Why is he only vulnerable when he's kind of tired out? However that works on a robot. What you did? It's continually hurting Timmy. Timmy better not be capable of dying here. Well, that would destroy the... Okay. Like, it's not gonna hurt Timmy himself, though, is it? No. Okay. There was fishiness going on there. Tim looks excited about doing this. Crown Cosmo. Yay! So is it gonna be only Jimmy that is not athletic like anybody else? So... Well, no fancy dialogue this time. Who will it be? Find out next time, guys! Timmy is in pure ecstasy waiting. In anticipation. You should be too. Welcome back to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots for the GBA. As we left him, Timmy is very satisfied with himself. He's in his happy place, wondering about who it will be. That somebody will in fact be Danny. Yay. So this playthrough will have a lot of Danny. The playthrough after will actually have the most Danny. I believe this is our first time having Danny in Fairy World, though. So that'll be something new. And hooray! Timmy actually has a speed boost now. It's great to finally have that. And we actually... Oh, we swim fast, though. Oh, I can't jump out of the water. You know what? Here's a punishment. You get a frog sitting on you. Frog hopping on you, but yes, frog is still slow, actually. So my wish of fast frog has not been granted yet. I'm holding out hope that we will one day be able to live in a world where Timmy is not horrible at being a frog. I see no reason to hold confidence in his abilities so far, but that will not prevent me from desiring it anyways. Run, Timmy, go. Alright, there's some horrible noises going on here. These aren't things I like to be hearing in Fairy World. I'm not really sure what the sounds of Fairy World would be like, aside from what you hear in the show, which, from what I can remember, is nothing. But... Pop. Pop. I don't think explosions would be it. Oh. Ah! Can't catch me now! I don't think you swim more quickly, though, when you have speed boost. I can't tell. I don't think you do. Zoom! It's a natural speed. And it still feels weird with every character. Not weird, but it just feels fast with every character I get that speed boost for. Oh. Alright. Fun over. Just going rapid fire at everything. It's fun in its own right. Timmy. Zoom. Fashion the traps can even activate. I don't know, something just feels so ludicrous at how quickly you move. It's just faster than you move in most games. Especially when you actually move without any kind of acceleration either. You're just moving at full speed or you aren't moving at all. Which is probably what actually makes it difficult to do precise platforming. But it is abnormal. Like that. I couldn't... You saw me, I was trying to... Okay, that's enough. I was in fact trying to not hit my head on that thing, but it proved to be too much for me! Yeah, cool. And I have to immediately give that up. Thanks, game! Darn Fairy is blowing my cover. Oh, I question, on the subject of Timmy's outfit from last episode, I question Timmy's choice of wearing what's essentially a onesie, where he doesn't actually have shoes. 10 years old seems a bit old to be doing that sort of thing. Platform! Friendly. There we go. So at least if you want to do precision platform, you can kind of like jump and nudge yourself. So you have momentum when you're in the air. If you're on the ground, you're moving at full speed or not moving at all. If you're in the air, you actually have to like speed up and slow down like a normal physical human being. Physical anything for that matter. Have I commented on the music I saw too many times yet? I probably have. It doesn't stop me from wanting to do it more. Something about the combination of speed boost and the Soul's music is perfect for me. Like, there's just a feeling of freedom in moving abnormally quickly. And also hearing this music. I don't know why it's so like, blissfully amusing to me, but it's something that I actually enjoy a lot more than I feel like I should. I enjoy it in a way that licensed platform games for portable systems do not strive for. This game has inside a reaction in me that is not quite reasonable. Get away. Just make that jump too if you have a speed boost, which is nice. There are lots of jumps you can just make if you have a speed boost. You couldn't normally. Nah, that was not one of them. Why does this thing not shoot until it's... Whoa. So close! Crap! Hey. I should have got destroyed too. Oh well. Danny time! Ghost vs. Fairy. Robots. That sounds a lot more absurd than... No, it's exactly absurd as it sounds actually, but... Cartoons! I can live with it, so long as Danny's hitbox does not give me trouble. Oh wait, Danny actually I always thought it was dumb that Timmy did this. Danny holds his water underwater too, doesn't he? But he's not quite under the water though. So what's their breath and they're doing the breaststroke? Give me yellow bits. Even though Danny doesn't quite need them because he can actually take care of himself. He's a fully functional individual. With an age in excess of 10 years. It's not very good at falling a solid 10 meters though, that'll still get him. Oh, that destroyed in one hit. I'm gonna pull this trick again. That was weird though. I don't see any reason for the enemies in this level to have less than 2 health. Hitting a rainbow from below. That amuses me for some reason. What is with this level and exciting emotions in me that I can't quite explain? Yeah, that's one-shotting everything. Why is that? Emotions everywhere. Ah! I perfectly understand that emotion. What's up there, actually? Oh. That Timmy hole's up there. Nope. Oh, well. Ah! Jerk. Oh! Imagine that from the robot's perspective. Someone just drops through the ceiling. They don't even break through, they just drop through the ceiling and throw something in your face. In a fraction of a second. That's why... Oh, well, those stick to us though. That's why ghosts are cool. At least why Danny is. So let's start shooting blue. Ah! Could have made things interesting, Danny. You just had to get hit. Why is it that both of us fire green things? Me and the turrets. I see all... After running through the level as Timmy... Ah, really? It also feels useless having Stun Blast, because I can just kill enemies myself. I don't need it for health. Like, Stun Blast is no longer my means to living. It is over here, though. No. I feel oppressed. Danny, up in the top left corner, you will one day have your visage encircled by fun colors. First, Timmy must have his turn. But your day, or rather like 2 weeks, will come at some point, Danny. It will be 3 weeks, but this game's actually being pushed to a Monday, Wednesday, Friday slot. All these turrets. The weird thing about this music... Thanks. is it doesn't even really make me think of Fairyland that much. I don't know what would make someone think about Fairyland. Probably see, what Breaking the Rules did, that one 3D Very Odd Parents platformer that I don't know if I'd ever play, because I never actually heard of it until like 2 weeks ago. But I probably had some, and that is at least one level in Fairy World. I'm pretty sure the first level in Fairy World at least. So that would... Ow. Okay. I swear those stars become black too. Are we really gonna do this? Why is that you're actually turning invisible? Okay, both of you. Stop this! Stop! Why? Why is that an issue? Stop! Black stars. Oh, I did. Oh god! I can shoot Dib! Why is Dib reactivating shot? Okay, bye, Dib. Dib gone, Dib gone. He was retrieved by Swollen Eyeball. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. Oh, it's creative. I can't remember what I was talking about before. This is quite sad, actually. Oh, the music here being fitting for Fairy World. I don't remember what the music is like in Fairy World or Breaking the Rules, but I just think it would be different. I guess you could also look to what the original Nicktoons Unite did for music in Fairy World, but I don't really count that because that game hardly even had music. Like, apparently its soundtrack got praised. I don't quite understand how, because I had a hard time even hearing the soundtrack. I always felt that in terms of audio, that game was ridiculously dull, but whatever. Here isn't really the place to talk about what I thought about the audio from another game. Even if it's a related one. Plus, I had plenty to say about those things when I was playing the game. Danny, Jimmy, I could use your help more. Your mostly useless skill of disabling things would actually be appreciated here. Since that's probably one of the worst enemies you could spawn. And it actually does a reasonable amount of damage, in Timmy's case, half his health. It's even better to get a health boost. Ah, see, you saw me jump the right frame, too. It's my first death tonight, too. In this entire playthrough, actually. But I did the exact frame I hit that bomb. Even managed to pop up a little bit. Oh, you're completely invincible when you fall over. I thought you were just invincible when you're flashing. Even when you're just sitting on the ground in a stupor, you're still, for some reason, completely invulnerable. This rocks just kind of enough not to hurt you. Gonna even try? Ah! Timing. Never works out with those darn things. Game. Oh god. Game! Okay. That was a little bit dumb for a moment there. Alright. So, this makes me kind of bummed that the introductory text to each of the bosses is cancelled on secret playthroughs. I don't know why that is, but I would think Timmy would have unique dialogue for fighting himself. I'm pretty sure he would. I thought Spongebob had unique dialogue for fighting himself or something like that. Pretty sure he did. Oops. Which makes this just kind of bug me. So I'm missing out on dialogue. Ah! At least suffer some pain for doing what you did to me. No. What? You lose your mercy and invincibility when you... Darn it. No, get in there. You... Get in there. I wanted to jump in after him, actually, but I wasn't gonna risk finding out what happens if you die while your enemy dies at the same time. Yay, I guess. Okay. Sappy Wanda. Wanda's always sappy. Yes! So, Timmy is in awe of being a frog that doesn't suck. So thus, on that note, will we end this episode of Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots. Because next episode we're going to decide whether or not Timmy is, in fact, a horrible frog. Because he is now much less, well, slow frog, one would assume. Hopefully. Speed boost should not be for nothing. See you then, guys! Frogs await you. Welcome back to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the Game Boy Advance. Timmy is dreaming of what life is like as a frog that can actually move at reasonable speeds. So we're just gonna start the level now. Is this what we're doing, robot? Thank you. Oh crap, no. Oh, I'm a faster frog. That doesn't help though. Stop that! Timmy, you... It doesn't matter how good of a frog you are if you can't succeed in being a human. Okay, so a faster frog, this isn't probably a good place to see it. I still turn around incredibly slowly, but I do hop a lot faster. Oh god. Oh. Okay, that looked really weird. Just kind of like... So it was just like one big jump. Just like one really weird hop. Okay, stop that. No. Oh god, Timmy. Why can't you jump and... Duh. So I still can't jump and... So weird. Move at the same time, which is dumb, but... I move at a slightly more decent pace. Might be normal walking speed, I'm not sure. It's hard to compare since Timmy doesn't actually walk at normal walking speed anymore. But things like this are a lot easier to put up with now, I guess. But easier to do timing stuff, too. Like that big gauntlet Timmy had to go through it in the Retroville level. Where you just had some stuff to do where you had to time things as a frog. That part of life should be a lot easier now. Yay! You can be a little bit more impatient. Although you are Timmy, so being patient is still... Darn it! Bound to end horribly. Hey! Anyways, I got the bug right there. I always just stun blast. Anything over here? Oh. Fans. Why do we need these in the Ghost Zone? But why do we need anything that we do have in the Ghost Zone? What do we even have in the Ghost Zone? I really gotta figure out what the Ghost Zone is like, honestly, during the entire run of the Danny Phantom show. I don't know if that's just because I don't really remember much of anything from it very well, or if the show actually never really elaborated on it very well, like just what it's like being there. And you just kind of see a bunch of floating things. It's time to see individual places, like whatever, well, rather wherever Skulker happens to be, but on the side. Alright, I just try to shoot low right there, but it never really works. Unless I'm getting a false frame rate reading, the frame rate always says it's fine right here. The game slows down anyway, so I'm not quite sure what it's a problem with. If it's a problem with the emulator, then it's probably just because it's getting a false reading. Speed! No. Oh, hey. I don't have a way of dealing with you. To me, he's basically pacifist Ron. That's what he is. Turn into a musical for a moment there. No, I actually have to go up there with Jimmy's annoying stuff. I just can't make bigger jumps now, so I don't have to use patience moving platforms. Yeah, I still can't really make jumps as a frog, can I? So it's the story of upgrades throughout this game, isn't it? Being able to be more impatient. I didn't need to go through that part as a frog, did I? Ow. Oh, God. Ow. Ghost box. Bye. Down we go, down we go. Ah! It's doing so well, too. Kind of a why even bother type thing. How it usually goes. Come on. This game's weird refusal to accept different inputs at the same time. Boom. I'm not gonna turn into a frog just going to that one platform. I wish I could just decide to move into a wall and then immediately afterwards. Oh. Turn into a frog instead of having to come to a complete stop. Okay. Now things are serious. Also because Tasman and I are not very fond of doing what I need them to do. I need them to do it. I have 2 health. You know, I'm not even gonna say it if that's how it's gonna work out. Oh! Oh god. Oh, thanks. If I mean to fall there. I'm not frogging under there for a single. I mean, that thing does kind of happen to be like the key to my continued existence. I do basically get life through picking up those yellow things, that's Timmy. I'm still not doing it. I'm not wasting that much time. Because the time of my audience is too valuable. The time we spend playing children's video games. Not go away. See, it's empowering as dang being able to actually just say, no, go away. I don't like you. To something frustrating. And this is what makes video games okay. Be able to respond to challenges and overcome them instead of simply being punched in the face repeatedly. Oh, then your animations are too long. No thanks. Whoa! Ah! I didn't expect that to be. I didn't expect to float into a bullet. Oh crap! Thought I had escaped. See, now I can get back at these things. Boom. or prevent them from ever hurting me in the first place. Learning from mistakes and actually being capable of dealing with those mistakes. Forgetting that happening again is how life goes. To me, is non-conducive to life. Given how much he was beat up, that does seem quite clearly the case. Oh, darn it. Keep accidentally getting new stun blasts. I mean, there are lots of... Danny zooming through the ghost zone. Whoa. Ah! Yeah, I keep... There are lots of stun blasts to get, but I don't really particularly need them. I still get bugged every time I accidentally waste one by collecting another 25 of these things like I just did now. The thing is, as Danny, I just don't really need to use them anyways. Ah! I haven't react in time, it's just... Stop that. Why can't Danny get a cool car? Or a tank, I guess. I know he already has the capabilities of a cool thing. Cool thing that can shoot things. That doesn't mean it's bad for him to have a tank. Tima's not above using mechs. Hey, don't be invincible like that. Jerk. I can't... Why do they have to place it somewhere where I need to go on a platform? And see, I react to this thing immediately, even then. No! Why? You freak of game mechanics. They placed that enemy inside of a platform for me to go on. Okay, I can't look up. So, unless you actually just spend a moment waiting, which I don't really see why they'd want you to do. You know, it's not possible for you to do. I don't need to go on Jimmy's platform. It seems like an odd design choice. A little frustrating one at that. Time to go down to the tubes. Should be soon. Tube time! Although more health doesn't usually sound... Oh, there we go. I was thinking if there's a checkpoint there, then we're probably not very close to tubes, but no, we're pretty close to tubes. God, every time. Beginning to stop caring. I don't know how many times I think I've played through this level as Danny every single time I've played as him. And every single time I've played through the level. Played through the game, God. I think this is my third time playing through the Ghost Zone as Danny, actually. Sounds to work out that way ever so conveniently. I always play through the Ghost Zone as Danny. Seems fitting, but... You know, where is it? Is that like a window in the background? Where are that lights coming from? God! Danny, you don't need to be so slow and showing off and everything you do. So what's the point of those platforms up there? Like, how can I get up there? Actually, I'm quite curious. How would a person get up there? Can't quite see how a person would get up there. I want to go over there. Now, just to spite the game. It doesn't seem like I can get up there, though. It's very clearly Danny only, isn't it? Because there's... I can go through them as a ghost. I can't get up there from here. Looks like there's... So there might be another place to get up there. Looks like there might be a platform to drop down from. Yeah. Over there. Don't know how you'd get there. Nah, it seems pretty clear I can't jump up this way. It's really confusing to me. I would think that would be like a place I could go to find a cameo then. Might be a place Tack can go though, actually, because you can climb up here. I'm not playing through this level as Tack this particular playthrough though, so I'm not sure. It's swing Tack goes through this area too. Yeah, no, he definitely does. There are tons of chains around here. I was wondering if this chains just kind of happened to be there for show, but no. Too many chains. For that to be the case. So I'm not sure if I saw that then when I played through as Tack or not. I might have missed something as Tack. Which would be sad, but I can learn to live with that mistake. Anyhow. On with the show. And without a real introduction, again, hi. You should drop through platforms in this game. Just like pressing down and jump. Anyways though, yes, all the damage. Man! Oh hi. You know, I was thinking a moment ago. So this entire playthrough is going to consist of me playing through a level as Timmy, and then me playing through that same level as Danny, and then I'll go on to the next level. That's going to be this entire playthrough. It's kind of weird. Stop that. Ah! That's an oddly observant thing for Timmy to say. How did he know that? How does anybody figure out the whole Bikini Bottom thing, actually? And how do we get there from here? How do you pipe from here to Bikini Bottom? Huh. Dream's Wish. Oh, that's frankly pretty useful, actually. Thanks. Oh, email. Sorry. Sorry about that. But who will it be? I actually don't know who's gonna be next, so. Suspense! See you guys next time where we figure out who it will be. We have a whopping 2 options, so it'll be one or the other. Bye guys! Welcome back, everybody. Let's play Nicktoons, Attack of the Toybots for the GBA. I feel like getting to things quickly today, for some reason. So, who will it be? It will be, in fact, Jimmy. I almost forgot who it would be. But we're going to celebrate having speed with Timmy, so we can get through things rather swiftly. And hopefully not make this a really short episode as a result, even though that may in fact be what happens. Aha! Alright. No! Oh. Well, that also went really nicely. Okay. I've had so many chances of practicing this one. No. Run through here. This one part of the level. For some reason, I really take pride in doing it well. Another test for fall damage here. Bonk. Just to confirm that you, in fact, can take fall damage there if you're playing as anybody other than Spongebob. I did test off-screen, actually, whether Spongebob could take fall damage there a second time, even though I'd already done it before, and in fact, it turns out to be, no, Spongebob cannot take fall damage there. As odd as that is. I guess the game just treats Spongebob as being underwater if he's in here, but doesn't do that for anybody else. It's an odd mechanic. It's also odd that you won't take fall damage if you're not, or if you are in water. Oh well. You can also be quick frog. Oh no. Comes with its advantages and disadvantages. More quick. Isn't there a heart over here? No. Only disappointment. Wait a minute, what are you in this over there? There's a frog path I could have taken down there. Oh well. I would like to take advantage of frog paths since I am a quick frog now and it's less painful to take frog paths. But I can live with this. Aha. It's so nice to be able to skip over so many things just because I happen to have zoom. Because I have speed boost now. Which includes the frog. Although unfortunately it's probably gonna make this part a little bit more difficult, my little sequence break here. Yeah. There we go. Still managed it. I don't even remember what it's like to not break that sequence right there. Playing this game changes quite a bit, it seems. I'm quite sure I still can't make that jump as a frog though, because Timmy Frog is still really slow. Yeah. Timmy Frog cannot jump gaps, even though he can in fact jump. And move at somewhat reasonable speeds. Oh, thanks. Stop that! Okay. That's why he can be destructive all he wants. Oh. Okay. Infinite resources. Anyways. So now, we are just about through the game. Since this will be our second last level as Timmy. Faster than a bullet. And we only have one more playthrough of the game after this. That playthrough will be pretty short too, most likely, since I'll only be playing as one character on each level. Which will actually be kind of awkward. No! Leave me be. I'm not sure if there's going to be anything to show off for this game's super hard mode or whatever it's called. The other game mode you unlock by completing the game with all 5 characters. I actually have no idea what would change. I'm guessing it's not going to be worth showing off, since I've already shown you all the characters and all the abilities. I might just acknowledge what it is if I even know what it is at any point. Come on! Anyways. And Danny, I really wish for you to have a better, well, everything at this point. You know, you can still damage enemies, which is nice. Although you are rather easy to run through this part of the level, given how slow you are, it seems. Okay. Pretty perfect run through. It still bothers me, though. It always bothers me how part of when you jump as Danny, his fingers turn black. I don't know why that is. Well, there's no reason for it to happen. Ooh. But that makes me wonder just how long this game feels like it's been going on for. It kind of makes me wonder if I'm really going to want to jump straight into the next Attack of the Toybots game after I play this. I was kind of intending to, since I usually go through an entire series of games at once. You know, I did the PS2 and Wii version of Attack of the Toybots a while back. I was thinking I'd do the GB version and the DS version immediately after. But oh no! It's been a long time since I've fallen there. I'm not sure if that'll be the best idea. Okay, come on. I played through this level way too many times. Okay. This is what, my 16th? Well, no, it's actually more than that because I played through some of these levels off screen too. It's beyond my 16th playthrough. It's probably something closer to my 30th in all seriousness. Let me just do that. There we go. But that depends on what the DS version is like, I guess. When it comes to deciding whether it's worth playing immediately or not. I would hope and kind of expect, honestly, that it would be better than this is. Because this game is monotonous with just how much filler this game has, because it's so deliberately designed to be redundant. We'll have to see, I guess. Until then, though, we have lots of, I don't know, Danny to enjoy. In fact, you're going to be seeing nothing but Danny pretty soon here. Distant playthrough is nothing but Timmy and Danny, and then Danny's going to be the one after that. Or Danny's going to be in every level next playthrough, and nobody else. So Danny seems like he'll probably get the most playthroughs out of anybody. Or most level run-throughs out of anybody in this entire playthrough. I'm okay with that. I always do seem to make a habit of playing as Danny more than anybody else in all these games. Which I honestly do not mind. Hey. Even if he's not the most impressive character in this game. He's better than Timmy though, so... I can't complain. Well, this just bothers me that he has weird hitboxes that make it easy to hit mines. What's the point behind these mines here? Just kind of something to jump over. It's usually more difficult to avoid those mines. And yeah. Run! It's fun. I should actually hit that from here. I'm not gonna jump for every individual shot though. It feels like it would be redundant now though to comment on the redundancy of this game with how much you play through each level in a repetitive fashion. Come on. But it's happening so much it's hard not to talk about now too. Oh. I'm just wondering if there'll be much of anything new that the next version of this game brings to the table too, though. Because one would not really expect there to be so much new stuff if it's, in fact, don't look very angry. If it's, in fact, oh, Danny. Going by the same title, Techno Toybots, but for the DS. But it is 3D, I think, which sounds cool if nothing else. Of course, I can just let you guys see those things for yourself instead of telling you all about them beforehand. Over here. Yeah. Wish I could actually punch things off screen. Those things always look like they have eyes on them. Those things react so quickly. Stop it! Oh. I feel like he punched him when I told him to. Okay, what else must I put up with? Not a lot. But we're getting close to this episode already, now that I think about it, even though we're only 12 minutes in. Not even. But I am only playing through each level as 2 characters, so... If nothing else, the end of this playthrough is coming to be an easy conclusion. I like how things are actually getting more and more relaxed. That's an okay way for things to go. This isn't really a game where I expect things to be nice and dramatic, so... Low tension is acceptable. No! Ah! How many times have I struggled to hit the tentacles on this thing? Because of the low rate of fire on this tank. I'm thinking now, though, that if I just sit over here... Well, actually, this is different tentacles. I'll just set him on. It's kind of weird. Remember that. I think I could just sit in the middle here and then shoot at it freely. Apparently you can just force it to switch tentacles. It's actually kind of weird to see. But if I could just do that, then I could probably get a higher rate of fire each time. And it seems like he's actually continuously attacking now instead of running back to the middle of the screen every now and then. So it seems like the strategy is actually working. Oh no, but I've taken damage. Yeah, because he was never actually like staying in one place and wiggling. Seems like it's actually a pretty effective way to get this fight more quickly. Which is exactly what we need. This episode's already so short. Okay, well, I'm starting to feel guilty about 50-minute episodes, even though I would just be showing redundant content if I didn't make them 15 minutes. Yay! Party. It's a calamitous party. Another kunai to me. One zappy! It's amazing. And we can turn enemies into bouncy furniture now. I guess that's kind of nice. We don't have to jump on our enemies anymore. They make us jump automatically. Well, we can see that in motion next episode, I guess. Who will it be? The eternal question. Bye guys, see you next time with bouncy furniture, I guess. That's new. Welcome back everybody, let's play Nicktoons, Attack the Toybots, the GBA. Who will it be? Well, we have a lot of choices, but I'm gonna have to say attack. So, we are on our final level as Timmy. And we have a fully upgrade Timmy, so it should actually be pretty easy now too, since we don't have to put up with being a horribly slow frog. We can get through all these hazards as quickly as possible. Which will make all the timing a lot easier too, since most of the hazards of frog are matters of timing. Oh, whoa. Okay. Oh, that doesn't help me get up here though. Well, it's all kinds of furniture. So I have new furniture now at least. Really loud furniture too. But so that's fun, I guess, but I have things to do. Yes, ribbit. Frog's ribbits seem to be very random. Oh, that was some nice timing. I do wonder, I should measure at some point how much shorter a run through of a level gets when you have that speed upgrade. Aha! They can merge with the furniture! How does that even work? Hey Sam. These lists are still going on. So my timing on this is gonna change. Wow. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed that Timmy never got a health upgrade though. That's kind of the one thing he always needed. So I still maintain that Timmy is the weakest character at the moment. Even with all his upgrades. Oops. Stop that! I can actually take through, or road. We can take this route as a viable option, since it doesn't take forever to get through. That's like of course, you can't get those turrets. Timmy still can't destroy anything. So he can't destroy anything, and he still has the least health out of anybody in the game. But I still maintain that Timmy is incredibly weak, and in fact the weakest. Which is... Ah! Try to jump. Which is not quite pleasant, but oh well. Alright. Destruction! Which means not getting stalled by every individual enemy I see. Come on, I was trying specifically not to have that happen. Not. What? What's been happening here? Thank you. I think this game will pull. I actually destroy things now, and it is a wonderful thing. There we go. So frog's okay when it comes to swimming. Even though the frog can't jump high enough to actually jump out of the water. To me, he's a very bad frog. He would not survive if you had to live in the real world as a frog. The slowness is actually becoming a hazard of its own instead of knocking me in anyway. I don't need health because we're actually at the very end now. Hey! There you go. Always when I get hit right here. I somehow managed to go through this one area without getting hit once, but I don't know how I managed it. Anyways. Danny, we will at some point see you. At some point soon, actually. See you get through this level without being so annoyingly incapable. Come on, all these invincibility frames these enemies get are very... well, you get old. No! Take that. Small things that for some reason take 2 hits. At least I'll probably get an upgrade as time goes on. So the damage that can be done. Yeah. I wouldn't think Danny would always have to take 2 swings at something to destroy it. Oh wait, over here. Speed boost would be nice too. I wouldn't want Danny to be the only one along with Jimmy that doesn't get a speed upgrade. Come on. What? Man, you will cheat me out of anything you can, won't you? Things I put up with in this game. Stop. Ugh. Danny! The problem with hitting things that are so close to you is not something I want to keep dealing with. I was going to be intangible. No! The reaction time on this thing! Stop it! Stop! Okay. Okay. That I'm okay with. No! Enemies in this game just react too quickly for it to matter at all, because in many cases you can't actually dodge when they fire at you in any way. Namely when they shoot things at you. Like that. Bloody invincibility frames! Destroy everything already. God. Game, you will one day be defeated. This is coming to an end very soon. What? Why? Stop rebuilding yourself out of corpses. Somehow it's meant to work. Oh, what? Kind of bad there, I guess. So many button presses. Come on. Why can't I hit the thing? I'm not gonna go see whatever character that is in the top right corner. I've already seen just about every character there is to be found in the game. Thank you! Oh. Stop that. There. Ah! Things will always land some hits somewhere. Okay. Come on. Flag. still, the instant I'm on its level, it will fire something at me. I don't need to slow time, because that honestly doesn't really help me much at all, since time being slow actually adds to me getting hit by things often. I'm surprised I didn't actually hit that mine right there at my feet, since that's usually something that happens to Danny. I'm curious what, like, special abilities Danny will get, though. Because most characters get something interesting. No, not everybody. But, for example, Jimmy could disable spawners. I know Spongebob can do that weird. Oh, Jimmy could also have a shield, though. Ah! And come on! And at the same time, could generate a shield. I don't know if Daniel will get anything interesting like that. Spongebob could throw bombs. Who knows? On to the final boss. We got to that pretty quickly. It's kind of awkward. Short level, but longer boss, I guess, so gotta go! Jimmy boss. I actually have two bosses now I think about it, so it shouldn't be too short a level. Or too short episode, hopefully. Of course, Timmy does in fact need to using this tank to destroy these things, since even the maximally upgraded Timmy cannot actually fend for himself in any way. Has absolutely no defensive or offensive power. There's that one electric grate up above the playing field, above the ceiling. I don't quite understand what the point of that being there is. I'm very curious about it. I don't usually have such an issue here fighting Jimmy. What's going on here? Why can't I hit you easily? There. Why do the enemies in this, why do the bosses in this game just decide to be invincible most of the time? I don't quite get why that is. You need to hit them on very certain frames. Like, I can't hit him with his attack, for example. Key to Calamitous, I guess. Why are you assuming that that's all of them? We did share some very fond memories with them, Cosmo. This seems like a very Timmy thing to do. Okay, hey. And we've seen how this fight works before. It's not like it plays any differently if you're a different character. Because you're still... And I'm all ace in the, tank, so... Things are functionally identical. It's just as slow as ever. I wish it just made a way to damage him more quickly. It's not like it's in any way difficult for a fight, because you have infinite health, because you can use these tanks. I also think that they kind of overthought this boss arena, because you have a floating platform and an enemy spawner where you have no reason to ever be. It's a jump, dude. I just hit him. Those enemies appear in places that you will never be. I guess you want to use melee to hit Calamitous. You'd have to go up on those platforms, but you have no reason to do that. You have a tank. In fact, it is a detriment to you not be... Why can't I hit him there? A detriment to not be in this tank, since then you have limited health. Can I hit him from behind? I guess that makes sense. There we go. Still wishing I could hit more than one time, though. Come on, Calamitous. You're not really doing anything new. Why keep using the exact same attack that always harms you? It doesn't actually have any other attacks, though, so... It's just one attack, so attack and then counterattack. And he is slowly wearing down my tank, but I have unlimited tanks for some reason. So I'm just kind of place a tank spawning machine in here. Probably not the best idea for Calamitous. You probably shouldn't give your opponents weapons. Especially when those weapons actually make your opponent effectively invincible. And finally, bring this playthrough to an end. Actually, doesn't Calamitous have 2 hits left? Yeah, why does that happen? Calamitous, stop that! Explosion. Cosmo Turner. I'm imagining like a rotating Cosmo. He'd be very happy with the predicament. And we've seen this ending so many times, but actually this is our 4th time seeing it. For some reason, every time I just want to go through it instead of skipping it like I do the opening. Wait, is the D on Danny's chest mirrored? I think it is. Guys, at least mirror your sprites well. Oh well. Super Elite Mode, yeah. Curious about what that is. But anyways, that will be it for this episode of Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots. That was... maybe almost 15 minutes, actually. Maybe? That was actually 15 minutes. So hooray! But next time we'll start our playthrough of the game as Danny, and we will actually have a full-length episode, because we only have one character to play through that level as. Yay! Well, I think that episode will actually end up being a bit shorter regardless. Well, however that works out, see you guys next time! Because we have 4/5 of this game done, and we have just about everything done that we need to do. Except for Danny. Let's see what Danny's upgrades are. Bye guys! Welcome back to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots. Last episode we finished up our 4th playthrough of the game as Timmy. We have one more to do, Danny. To see what all his different upgrades are and to... skip that. I guess what his dialogue is too, but... see what the Super Elite Mode business is everybody's talking about too. That we get for winning as everybody. Danny! I look forward to seeing what things you get, because you've been so awake for so long. That's an interesting assumption, I guess. Why is it that nobody remembers these fairies? We've seen small ghosts. Isn't Skulker really small if you take away all the armor? Everyone seems to reach that conclusion very easily. Yes, you should. Which for some reason puts you in the jungle. How do we get to this jungle anyways? I mean, we kind of describe how we get to all the other places. But getting to the jungle doesn't seem to be something anybody ever cares to explain. Like, I'm kind of led to believe that the holding place is in Retroville too. Because it has the same music as Retroville. But maybe that holding place that everybody's trapped in is in fact... boom! Destroy. In this jungle. It's nice though to see some new terrain for a change. After all the repetitive stuff we've done so far. Throughout so much of this game. And 4 playthroughs will do that. Especially when every playthrough has redundancy in itself as well. Yes! Pay no mind to any of those. Come on. No more speed. Speed doesn't last long enough, I don't feel like. I just want it to be something that we have a lot more time with. Ah! Hey! Okay, though. And now we're back to where the normal characters, where everybody else meets up, though. That was a nice little original area to be in, but doesn't really bring us anywhere. Didn't show so much of anything new. Hopefully, I'm mostly hoping that we can see a new character at some point. Or a new Nicktoon character, a new cameo. Somewhere on a Danny-only path. I don't remember if there are any Danny-only paths in the factory portion of this level or not, though. Yeah, I'm really bummed that I'm gonna have to stop recording after I finish this episode because I want to see what other things Danny gets. It's the one thing that's been keeping me excited about this entire playthrough. It seems like I do like seeing what cool things the different characters in this game get. Danny, I don't know why, I seem to be really adept at dodging and then shooting things when I'm playing as Danny. I don't know why that doesn't seem to apply to anybody else. That's very satisfying to see. Ready for range attacks, though. You know, now I think about it, Danny didn't have any range attacks for any of the other games that I remember. What are you doing? Okay. I don't remember him having any range attacks, like this thing I'm doing right now in Nicktoons Unite, for example. He had the ghostly whale, but that was it. That wasn't much. I don't remember that right there. What is that? I don't remember going through that as Timmy. Maybe I did go through that, though. Because I'm not sure if you can actually go anywhere else if you're Timmy. No, you can probably go through here. I might have missed that, actually. That makes me sad. To see. Because I don't want to be missing out on content. It's kind of the point of me doing all 5 playthroughs here. Alright, though. We'll have to find out whether we can actually see new stuff as Danny here or not. So many of these robots. I would very much like to see a new route entirely. For the sake of having something that isn't so repetitive, something that isn't old, tried and tested. I don't think it's too much to ask. I say that I want to see something new in a video game. Something I haven't already seen in that game. Boom. I don't know if that can be expected as something that the game will deliver on. Now, how did I end up in the open non-factory part of this level when I got into the jungle? If I started in a factory part, is the holding chamber, or are the holding chambers for all the Nicktoons characters just really that out of the way of every other factory thing in this jungle? It's kind of feeling like it would be. Yay, new things! Timing. Hey, I don't remember your name at all. But that was something new, at least. Oh, ow. So I'm somewhat satisfied. I wanted to turn around and shoot, but I just ended up shooting a second time not turning around. Okay. Why do they have to place those things on stairs? They're impossible to avoid. Ghost mode! You know, I'm just gonna go into intangibility mode while I have invisibility and just imagine that they can't see or touch me because I'm intangible. I'm invisible to everybody else. Up to! Except I can't tell when it wears off. There you go. Dow. They accept us to go off in such close proximity to each other. Okay. So I guess we saw what few things we still had to offer that we hadn't seen before. But he's probably seen everything in this level now. Maybe except for that hole I may have missed as Timmy, which would be unfortunate. Since I don't remember going down there. Of course, it was probably 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, that I went through that level, so I went through this level as Timmy, so I might just not be remembering it well. Not completely sure. Jump, jump, jump. Drop. Run, Timmy. Timmy. Why do I keep calling everybody Timmy when I shouldn't? That's something that's happened multiple times tonight. This episode in the past, too. It's a very odd thing to accidentally do a lot. Although we do have a lot of characters that are something E. We have the same combination, or the same pattern of consonants and vowels. Danny, Timmy, Jimmy. All three of those characters. It seems that Nicktoons, or, yeah, the Nicktoons creative minds are very fond of doing that sort of thing. Could you actually move, please? That's your one job in life, too. You're just a giant wheel. Stop that. Nope, not playing up that stuff today. Some things just are not worth it. I have 5 health, I do what I want. Ah! Up we go. And, I remember saying that this is at the end of the level last episode, or last time I went through here, and I was very wrong. So I'm not gonna make any assumptions just yet. This level is always longer than I think it is. Most because it's just a lot longer than the other levels. Since you'll have more here to play through it as this time around. Boom! Think you shoot at me? Think you shoot at me. I should expect it to be there, I just didn't actually know that it would be there. Why do I need to install eyeballs on these things, though? They don't really accomplish anything I can tell except for just being weird. They shoot regardless, they don't need to see anything. Because they don't react to anything around them. Ah. Yay, maneuvering. Okay. Alright, you can probably get through things, the rest of this pretty well, Danny. I have reason to believe you could. I don't actually need to jump across these platforms because I just drop straight down and come back up if I feel like it. Ah, I didn't feel like doing timing, so I did it. Boom. And I see gems I for some reason kind of want. Danny! I don't get going to these things very often. I feel like you should have that luxury more. Shoot it! Boom. You get to fight attack now. Or attack, he gets the least fancy robot out of all of them. Robo-attack seems to just run up and attack. You're not even attacking the right way, Tack. God! Why are you invincible to everything? Why are you only vulnerable when you're spinning? Or after you spin, rather. So I need to actually get close to Tack. So that spin attack, and then I can hurt it. Why is that the way it works? It's very odd to me. It does double damage too, oddly enough. You know know what? I don't need... Ow. Boom. Crap. Ugh, fine. Aha. It is helpful to have the mech, to be honest. Hooray, I did. I don't remember who that's gonna be at all, so thankfully, scary portal, that sounds nice. So thankfully, that's the end of this episode, actually, and this recording session for me, because I don't remember who to free anyways, so I won't be able to continue. Hold on attack button for a charge attack. I'm guessing I'll just do 2 damage instead of 1. It makes it kind of sad that I have to charge to do normal damage, if so. But obviously that's really the case next episode, I suppose. See you guys next episode. Let's play Nicktoons, Attack of the Toybots. Who will it be? I honestly don't know. Suspense it shall be, I suppose. Bye, guys. Welcome back, everybody. Let's play Nicktoons, Attack of the Toybots for the GBA in what is likely the second final episode. As from this point onward, I'll be doing 2 levels per episode instead of just 1, since you're only going to be playing as Danny in each level. So, it doesn't quite matter who we play through each level as, since you're only going to see Danny, but let's go Spongebob, I guess. So, we saw last episode that we have a new ability. That is a charge attack, which is kind of odd. You just hold the attack button to begin charging attack. But it also makes you attack when you try to charge it, which is kind of awkward. Unless you're invisible, and then start holding the attack button and then switch back. So there are some weird bits as to how this works. It's easiest to show when there are actually enemies around, but the problem is most of the enemies in this level only take 1 hit to kill, so it's kind of hard to show off the differences in the power. But one weird trick with this attack is that, right, for one, you need to hold down the attack button as you run around everywhere if you want to have it charged on you at all times, which is annoying. But if you switch to intangibility, you don't actually have to hold the attack button anymore. So it's kind of convenient, and then once you change back to normal, you'll fire immediately. But it also maintains your charge if you switch to intangible. So for example, it'll stay at a low charge now. There are 3 levels of charge. The first one is what you're seeing right now. It's just a normal shot. There's a second level of charge, which is a larger shot, and it makes a slightly louder sound. Not anything too impressive, but actually does 2 points of damage. So one shot, anything for that matter. So it's interesting that the final one, though, so I'm having a new animation that looks really slow, and has kind of an amusing Hadouken type thing. Now, if we try using our strongest attack, once we get the chance, that is. Oh crap. And one weird thing is that for some reason you lose your charge if you crouch. I don't know why. Oh crap. Okay. Oh, now it's weird having to hold multiple buttons at once. Anyways though. Oh no! Okay, well usually, unless an enemy explodes apparently, most of the time when you fire this large shot, it'll actually pierce enemies like that. Because apparently it can go through 2 enemies, from what we saw there. So maybe it doesn't pierce them forever. But for the most part, it normally goes through enemies. So that's your big motivation for using that attack as opposed to anything else. Ultimately, not really worth it, but it's not a bad idea, I guess, to just keep a charge on you if you can. But it's not as convenient as you might hope. So while it's very nice to see that Danny's actually getting an upgrade in the attack department, oh, darn it, well, it's not as nice as one might hope he would, but at least he can actually deal damage now that's a bit more reasonable. In fact, he has what's essentially the best attack of anybody in the game now too, since he can just fire piercing shots. Why these guys take 2 hits? Oh yeah, we've seen it before, but it doesn't pierce them. I don't know why that is. That's odd. So I can charge while I'm crouching. Well, I crouch. Okay. So, you don't lose your charge when you're crouching if you hold the attack button. Yeah, see? There we go. That's weird. Huh. So if you crouch, whether or not you're invisible, if you crouch without holding the attack button, or if you crouch and then let go, you just lose your charge immediately. Yeah, see, charging is always the most practical thing to do. So I'm loading. On. It does actually take a kind of long time to charge though. So it's not like you can really just run up to an enemy and then charge it quickly and then get rid of them, unfortunately. When all else fails, we add the tank. The wall of laser bits. It doesn't hit anything. That was joyous. Oh, thanks. Anyhow, let's just enjoy the last 3 we'll probably see of Fairy World. All of you, out of here. I still like this place's music. Not as much as I once did, admittedly. This level's music doesn't feel like it has as much energy as it used to. I don't know why. I just don't get that urge to fly through levels as quick as I can anymore. But I still do like it. Not necessarily because of its design in any way, just because of the music. But hey, music is a pretty big deal, at least for me it is, oftentimes. Oh yeah, you can also, do some weird stuff where if you actually go intangible right as you... Oops, stop it. Could you not? Hi. You also use this as a means to attack while inside of a wall, actually. Almost. Is this how it's gonna be? God! But if you change your, if you go intangible, rise to attack, you can actually see that the palette gets kind of funny. Mainly that part of your shot turns black. As you can see, a bit better of a charge shot too. Oh, if you time it right. Time the thing right. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. It's kind of weird. Yeah, there we go. You can actually... I did. I just realized that of all the characters that can see Dib, the only one that can't actually find Dib is the one that's a paranormal being. It's nice. I'm curious now. How did that even happen? I hit one of them. Like it doesn't pierce these things. I'm amused by those things, but I'm not gonna run into them like I should this time around. Anyways, though, what I was trying to do is say that you can actually attack while you're intangible if you do your first attack while tangible and then immediately attack afterwards while intangible. If you turn intangible during your first attack. That is just an odd amusing thing you can do. It gives you a better look at how part of your green ghostness turns black. Whatever conclusion you want to make from that. Now, what is Calamus trying to build with these giant arms in the background of these labs anyways? You never see anything that size. It's almost as if this game did not have all that Calamus could offer. which also makes it feel like a cop-out. Cleanliness is not operating at full capacity. Anyhow. Nope. Ah, I have learnt how to go under that one enemy. Happy to do that. It reminds me though, it doesn't seem like Danny is going to get a speed power up, which makes him one of the two characters that don't, which makes me really sad because that was one of my, to me it's one of the hallmarks of a character being powerful in this game, having that speed boost. I know it makes all the difference when you're playing at least. You sure feel it. I just move this speed all the time. And then when you get a speed boost, life is amazing. Because all of a sudden you're moving at... Oh, stop that explosion. Explosion! God. So all of a sudden you're moving at a ridiculous speed. Anyways. Timmy. Another robot that only gets hurt when he feels like it. I don't actually know if you do extra damage to bosses with a charge attack or not. I'd be willing to find out if I could actually manage to make the enemies take damage in the first place. But they only get hurt when they... I don't know if it's... I'm pretty sure you can hit them without using the tank, but they only seem to get hurt when they feel like it. Which is very rarely, considering that most of my shots here are not doing any damage. And it makes sense if I just hit him and he's still blinking. That's called Mercy Invincibility. But otherwise... Hi. Ah. How about we not bring health any lower than that? Timmy! Oh, okay. Nope, I'm moving. Shifting in and out of focus. Hunt Ray. I'm trying to imagine how these things work. Attack faster! That would actually be really cool if I just did more damage instead, but I guess that's an increase in effectiveness. My nose today. But anyways, cool. I always want to just jump over that gap and then take out the enemy immediately, but when you have characters that attack as slowly as Danny, it's not very practical. But speaking of attacking slowly, basically now we just can keep attacking instead of having to wait after attacking twice in a row. Which actually isn't that helpful in most cases. Doesn't make much of any real difference. Because being able to spam an attack is nice, but it doesn't really help that it's not helping your ability to attack something quickly. And nothing's going to take more than 2 hits anyways. And if your longer shots are going to miss, it's most likely they're both going to miss anyways. Rather every single one that you're firing off rapidly, so... Whoa! Unfortunately, it's not as practical as one might hope. I have no idea what to do with this time. This time slow. In fact, there are no enemies around me. I question some of the power-up placement in this game. Sometimes you get power-ups where there's no impact on your life as a whole. Because anything that power-up would actually affect is nowhere near the power-up itself. Or there are other times to point out where things like getting a invisibility glasses upgrade or power up as Timmy, and then immediately having to turn to a frog. Speed. Stop that. Danny. Boom. There we go. Oh, man. So I question the process of some of the level design in this game. Usually it works. I also had to know a lot of the levels pretty thoroughly at this point, since I've gone through them. Is this my 21 time? My 20... No. This is actually... Well, yeah. I have to do some math to figure it out. But it's 20-something. Basically, you do a lot of things a lot in this game without it really being much of anything new. That's why I've been cutting a lot of things out. I will spare you from such misfortunes. Stop that. I'm not even gonna get into wondering how Danny's invisibility doesn't actually leave him intangible. No! That one enemy there always gets me. No! No enemy that I can't really defend against in any way. That one I predict the appearance of, and actually I was able to get rid of it that time because of my rapid fire rate. I guess that's one reason that it would be nice to have really a fire rate like that when you have enemies that happen to be invincible for no apparent reason for short periods of time. Danny! Wait, you actually have to go left here today, don't you? Yeah. Hi! Alright, down to the factory. Well, not to the factory yet. I always think that this elevator leads to the factory. It does not. There's another... timing on these sometimes. There's another elevator that will one day lead us to where we want to be. Ah! Ow. My sore throat did not enjoy that. Thanks. I don't really see enough purpose in just keeping a charged attack on me at all times to actually justify doing it, so I'm just gonna, not entirely, but largely ignore the fact that I have that upgrade. Instead, I'll just happily anticipate our next little upgrade. I still wonder about the mystery of these things. Not these specific platforms, but some of the stuff over here. Particular platform that didn't seem to have much of any destination stemming from it. Oh, no, that was not the right way to be. I've gotten so tired of walking past these crushers in the game in general that I almost never bother even trying to get through them at this point. Was I saying last time I went through this level that Tack didn't go through this part? And I then wondered why there were tack ropes or chains. Because I just now saw that Tack most definitely goes through this part. I could use a charge Tack there. So I guess I'll allow Tack to go... Am I allowed to go up top there? I might have actually done that in an earlier episode too, I don't quite remember. I've done my first playthrough. I just don't remember all the way back then. This has been an oddly long playthrough of the game. Even with a lot of the redundancy taken out, you can spend a pretty long amount of time playing this game, just in efforts of 100%ing it. Of course, I was mostly playing 2 levels a week as well, but still, I'm playing, I think, like, what, 22 episodes, largely? I think this is the 21st episode, if I remember right. Hi, me. Me that can fire bullets at odd angles. Not just gonna do it once now. Apparently not enough when there's other things shooting at me. I can do more damage than that if I don't have something screwing with me. He never stays in the And he never gets close enough to any of the other machines for it to actually have a very long-lasting effect. Really? This game. Stop shooting through crap! Can you move somewhere else? Oh, I'm missing that attack. Thank you, stay in that one place. Perfect. Look at that, that's a pretty reasonably lengthed episode. That's nice. Next episode's probably gonna be shorter, maybe. Depends on what I do after I complete the game again, but... I'm still in support of the picnic. Fin and float. Alliteration. And we can do a cool thing now! So that's a fun thing to do next episode, so... I look forward to the next episode and we can actually do something practical with Danny's ghost. Well, ghoster form of being a ghost. Bye, guys! Welcome back, everybody. Let's play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots for the Game Boy Advance. We just got what was easily the most interesting, actually, ability for Danny thus far. Well, you do not have to care about projectiles at all when you're intangible now. So, by and large, Danny can just ignore projectiles now, which is actually kind of cool. I was always hoping that there would be some kind of upgrade for Danny's intangibility that would... What's the game even call this intangibility? Just ghosting. The ghost of ghosts. But I'd been hoping that there was some upgrade for Danny's intangibility that would actually allow him to go through things in some way. Like not be noticed by enemies or not get hurt or something like that. But anything I could think of would seem overpowered, wouldn't it? Like just being invisible to enemies whenever you feel like it, that's kind of a big deal. Because there's no limit on how much intangibility you can live your life with. No! Not today! God. You know, I question whether this charge is worth it. Anyways. As I was saying, I don't think this is too overpowered. And it's only like a specific kind of damage that lets you ignore, but it's still pretty darn cool because it lets you ignore things like that. Yeah, I know you're placed in an increment you can be ignored. Place somewhere where you can hit me through contact damage where I can actually attack you. I don't need to wait for any timing there, even though I just did, basically. Contact damage, could you stop? This enemy even has an actual attack, you just let them use that on me instead. But you can pretty much just be intangible at all times if you're not actively platforming in a way that would necessitate anything else. Which you usually aren't. Usually if you're going through walls as Danny, you're not dealing with enemies, and if usually if you're dealing with enemies, you're not dealing with walls. So, you can pretty much just live projectile free now. Which is great when it means you don't have to worry about turrets, or enemies that can shoot things at you, which are the ones that become the largest problem later on in the game too. Since they're the ones that can very easily get the jump on you the instant they appear. Pop. Okay. Why is it the entrances to these lab areas are so often just engulfed in water? Well, it helps if you actually stay a ghost. But you're gonna see a lot throughout this level and the next just how nice this is. It means having to worry about a lot less, which is arguably a bad thing, I guess, but I'm pretty okay with it so far. So I'm pretty happy with how Denny's being handled, almost. I mean, I still think he's kind of annoying to play as combat-wise, but actually being ghosty is almost worth some kind of drawback. Even when that drawback is largely centered in what he'd be the most proficient at out of anybody in the Nicktoons cast. See, I could just run through that part without having to worry about anything shooting at me, even though nothing really shot me anyways. And the parts like this, where it actually matters whether I'm tangible, don't have to worry about enemies, so I'm not gonna... I haven't seen it enough times yet, apparently. Stop that! That's great, I can actually take out these enemies now too. Anyways, I have said before that Danny would logically be the most competent fighter out of these characters, but whatever. I'd say that by decent, well, I'd say that Tak and Spongebob are tied for the best fighters. Spongebob has a nice quick attack that has a pretty good range both on land and in the air. And Tak also has a range attack that can one-shot. And a kind of decent melee, even though the game is kind of stuck at deciding when you should use each. I don't have any reason to care about you. I mean, how many can I accumulate? I want to see this happen. Oh, okay, never mind. This time limit. Well, you can follow me if you feel like it. Very brave. Oh, well. Okay, that happened. Up to Danny! Why must you do this? It's really cool actually seeing Danny have that green glow on him. The top left corner though. Oh, come on. Seems very fitting for him. Okay, there we go. So upset, I expect more enemies than that. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the boss again. Second last boss. Kind of. Sponge. I think I kind of figured out a decent strategy for fighting this thing last time. Run off to one side and then just kind of run back the other way and shoot at it as much as you can. It's the outer two tentacles that are the most difficult to deal with. Just precisely why they're taking such a long time. Come on. And then these two in the middle are easy to just stand on the other side of. Just go underneath or something like that. And then go crazy on it. I think able to actually have some kind of consistent strategy against the Spongebob. Hey. Yeah! Not much of a quick kill, but still satisfactory to some degree. Victorious. It is in fact a party Cosmo, but not a partying party. We just have a large party of people. Spectre Spook. And we have something really cool now. And still kind of useless. But I'll show it off anyways. As soon as I can, at least. So I have our most ghosty ability of all, so for last. Touch any roller mech. And you will... Oh, well. Yeah, they kind of suck. But touch a roller mech. Oh, whoa, did I actually kill both of those immediately? That's cool, I didn't know Charge Attack did that. But, anyways, we're now basically invincible against rolling enemies. Because we can, at least whenever we're intangible, because we can go... Their projectiles don't hurt us, for one. They take 2 hits each. And if we so just touch them while intangible, we possess them. And then you can shoot, for one. But depending on which particular bot you're playing as, you can press the right trigger to do different attacks as well. This particular one just shoots a bomb, and the gun disappears for some reason. The bat gun disappears when you're shooting a bomb. So you can't actually use the bat gun on this one. But, so they move at a normal walking speed, maybe. And they shoot, which is cool. But, the weird thing is... And for one, they can't do anything while jumping. I don't know why that is. But, you can see here, if you jump, you lose almost all of your speed. So they're impossible to platform with. So basically, you always can find the area you find them, which is really annoying. And of course, you're Danny at the same time, so you can't phase through things as these. What you have to do is you need to press the left trigger, actually, which the game never tells you about, to exit them. Oops, you can accidentally enter them again. God damn it! Oh god! There. It is honestly pretty cool, I think. Oh, I see, it pierces the... That's actually really cool. It pierces the giant robot. And then that ends up hitting the other two that appear from it. It's actually really cool. And to some degree practical. Unfortunately though, it only... As it said in the description, you can only use this to possess rolling bots that are on wheels, so you can't do it with bots that are flying. You also have 2 hits worth of health, even though you would be led to think that you have 4 hits, because of how these hearts are usually more than that, but... And any damage you do to the bot actually does carry over to your health when playing as the bot too. And vice versa, which is actually really cool. These ones are pretty cool and fun to play as. You can do some stuff like this. Although their fists don't really seem to do much of anything. I don't know why. I haven't been able to punch anything while playing as those things. I don't know why that was the case. I'm not going to fall in that trap. Oh, look at that! It actually just straight up killed the other one. It's weird. So I was thinking to have fun with it, nothing else. So Danny, at least, he doesn't really take advantage of being the most combat-capable character out of all of these, but he does take advantage of being ghosty to a small degree, which is really cool. Especially in how he actually does have possession in this game, which is not something I would have expected. It's crappy possession, but they're all the same. Stopped. Doing contact damage. For some reason, I thought I could just run right through that. There you go. Okay. Okay, always be intangible, apparently. Okay, not always. This one's cool, though. Has a cannon. I think you can actually just do that. Oh, come on! But the main shot with that one apparently only does 1 damage instead of 2, which is saddening. Game! Explosions should not have... I notice all the time in video games, the hitboxes for explosions last a lot longer than they have any reason to. An explosion should not be capable of hurting you for... What? So many seconds. I hate you. Apparently this thing got hurt somehow. Unless this one just happens to have only 1 health, which would be odd. Damn it! You even saw that I jumped as I hit the bomb. Yeah, see, this one has 2 health now. I don't have only 1 health while I was playing as this thing earlier. God. I hate everything here, okay? If you could just get that out of the way. There. That was not a long fall, Danny. Yeah. This all seems to be pretty much specifically designed with the whole being able to take control of enemies thing in mind. Specifically so that you can't actually use them in any fun ways. Since this is my final playthrough of the game, presumably, I'm not going to see if there's actually any fun stuff you can do with it, but in other levels, it'd be cool if there was, but I'm not really going to find out what it doesn't look like. Damn. I normally rely on Mercy Invincibility right there, but because I wasn't hit by projectiles, I could not do such a thing. Kind of curious if anything happens so I manage to enter a vehicle and turn invisible in the same frame. Those sorts of things are often things that the developers don't really manage to find for some reason. Fun bugs. Anyways. Alright, we can get through this whole thing without getting hurt this time around. It's possible. You do it, Danny. You did it, Danny. Boom. Off to the final boss. Well, second final boss we go. Hey, Jimmy Bot, that is awkwardly easy. Like many of the other bots, I guess, but still. Hi. Goodbye. Not a lot of reason for me to stick around with you. There's stuff like this going on. I have more interesting things to be doing. Hi. I still wonder why there are things on top of this place, but I've learned at this point that there is no reason to expect any kind of gain from asking those questions. Aha! Neutralizing attacks. Hey! Key. Declaminus, I guess. Yeah, had some fond memories with them, Cosmo. I wish they varied the dialogue more. Oh, hi. Or you could just ignore the dialogue entirely, I guess. I'm kind of wondering if I could do more damage this way. I don't think I did do any more damage than normal by doing that. Did I do any? Well, I've actually done entire heart's worth, I'm not sure. But it hurts me, so it doesn't really matter. I think I did, but at the same time, I'm not sure. I just noticed that last hit I did right then didn't actually make Claminus lose any health. I don't know if that's because it was the last hit before he went off and started flying or not. If as a weird result of me using that charge attack. I can do my usual stuff. Ah! I can at least rest happy that this is not a short episode, like many of the episodes for this one have been for the past, I don't know, like 8 episodes maybe. Just how things kind of worked out, but now we have full 20-minute length episodes. And Calamitous is apparently very happy to help with that. Come on, dude. The body should be about destroyed now. One more hit, I think, to the body. No? Okay, cool. But not an A! Aha! Yeah, that last hit doesn't actually take away health, that's nice. It's a lot of hits as a whole. Pretty ineffective, you know? Explosion. Portal device! Huh. I mean, I guess that is kind of the big Danny Phantom thing. One last time. Have less than grandiose ending. I did. I did. What happened? Super Elite Mode. What can I see in life? So, this may or may not be anything new. I doubt I'm going to do an entire playthrough with this. I doubt the game's going to acknowledge me completing the game in Super Elite Mode. But I have a really hard time seeing how that would be interesting television. Just gonna kind of sit there? Okay. A comfortably long pause. Let's choose the one that's actually the most easy to fight things as. Which happens to be Spongebob. So usual dialogue stuff? I'm guessing this just changes the gameplay. I don't remember Spongebob being so socially awkward. It's an odd way of characterizing him. I find it difficult to imagine. Why am I actually still reading this? It's the exact same thing as it's always been. I'm just kind of holding out hope. The best kind. So let's go Super Elite today. What is different about life? I'm curious, like, do I have to do the whole thing on life? No. That's one thing, I guess, that can be scratched off the list. You must learn what actually changed about Super Elite Mode. Do things do more damage? No. Do things not drop hearts? They drop hearts. What is changed here? What's so super elite? I demand to know. I don't feel very super or elite. If I actually had a bubble bomb, I'd happily throw it at that monkey, but oh well. Such is the non-underwater life. Ah! Oh, wait, so drop? Almost. I'm pretty sure you can. Throw bubble bombs up in the air if you are out of the water if you really try, but it's not gonna happen right now, I guess. Maybe we'll see something happen once we get to the end of a level. Like, maybe you have to play through every level as every character. Which probably wouldn't really change anything in my life. Oh. It would just make things even more tedious. In fact, the first level would take absolutely forever if that was the case. Because it's the longest level by far. Maybe this will end up being its own episode. Just trying to figure out what this even is. I was expecting the last episode to be the last one, because I was expecting Super Elite Mode to be nothing interesting, but I don't even know what it is now. I could probably just look up what the Super Elite Mode thing is, but that's not an interesting way to live my life. Jump, Spongebob, jump. Oh. Boom! So I'm just gonna see if I can... I don't know, maybe I have to play through the levels everybody. I want to at least see if it says anything interesting once I complete a level, like what... Like if it'll give me a password or something. I must find out. Come on, game. We're all waiting on you. Okay. Enemy. Man, I would hate running through this part as Danny with his new abilities, because I'd want to play as all these different roller bots, but none of them can actually attack. Thanks. Health. So, elitism is not quite here. The super is up for debate. I'm guessing it'll just be something I have to figure out at the end of the level. If I don't find anything by the end of the level, I'll actually consider just looking it up. But for the time being, I'm curious. Curious enough to look for myself. That was some serious slide, Spongebob. Wow. Okay. I'm just gonna be quick about going through this level. Alright. Monkey noises. The best kinds of noises. Run, SpongeBob! They're catching up to you. Hello. I hate how there are just all these ponds all over. Oh, that's nice. That was a great bomb, SpongeBob. Bravo. Oh no! There we go. That only SpongeBob can go in. It's just kind of pandering to SpongeBob himself, like that dog, while teasing all the other characters that walk by ponds that can't actually go in them. Well, I expected to be something productive in some capacity over there. That was not the case. Keep in mind, this is the level I've played the least out of all of them. I have, in fact, only played this level something like 6 times. More Sunblast, except that just kind of reset my counter to 0 without giving me anything in return. Anything? I'm still searching for the super. Haven't found any of it. Oh god, why did I try that? Haven't found any of it in the monkeys. Haven't found any of it in SpongeBob. Passcode, none. Well, of course there's none, because this is the first level. If it gives me a passcode, then it's basically just saying this isn't a normal playthrough, because that passcode would bring me to a certain level in the normal game. So I expect the passcode business to be different. And most likely just not getting a passcode at all, maybe? Maybe you're expected to do this whole playthrough in one go? Is that what's so super and elite about it? The fact that you have nothing better to do with your time than just do an entire playthrough of a licensed Game Boy game? one that, oh god, quite the fall. It has so much repetition in it. It is actually pretty long. So I've had, I'd say I have like average of 20, not 20 minutes, but 15 or 20 minutes, 20 episodes, that's 5 hours. No, there's no way I spent 5 hours. I actually have 5 hours of content on this, on here. I find that incredibly difficult to believe. Or 4,500 minutes. Not 4,500, 450 minutes. Which still seems odd. You know, it's only, well, fewer hours. Anyways, though, I think I did that math wrong, but it's hard to math and platform at the same time. But I'm entirely sure I did. The human brain isn't very good at trying to do multiple things at once. Thanks. It's 20 minutes times 20, so it's definitely not 300. It's only 400. It's still a lot longer than I'd like to imagine that this playthrough has been. 15 sounds more reasonable, though. In which case, it's 300. Wait. You know what? Maybe some portion of my audience enjoys watching me try to do math. Basic math while multitasking. But, alright, no opening dialogue, that's nothing new. Go through the fight like usual. Yeah, it would be 300 in fact, so that would be... There's no way I've spent 5 hours on this playthrough. That sounds really wrong. At least, I never got a password. Is that seriously the whole thing? No saves? Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute. Alright, so I just scoured the net for what Super Elite Mode actually does, aside from disabling your saves, or rather your passwords, and I can't find anything. So, I'm not going to waste your time by doing an entire other playthrough of the game. So, I'd imagine there's nothing new, aside from maybe like a line of text or two for beating the game another time, a 6th time. So, that's gonna be it for the playthrough. It's a little bit odd, but as it has always been, the eternal question is who it will be. And Cosmo, don't fret, because don't stress yourself over this, because we will never learn the answer to that question. Who will it be? Well, maybe that question will be answered in spirit. And let's play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots for the DS, which I will be moving on to soon. Quite possibly after this game, in fact. I don't know if it'll be immediately after or not, but no, I most likely will be. So, just to follow a weird trend, because this game had 3 different incarnations, let's skip ahead a generation, and I'll see you guys next time in my next playthrough of a Toybots game, that being Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots for the DS. See you guys! Well, I played the other 2 versions of the game, so might as well finish it off and play the 3rd. Welcome to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots for the 3rd time. Interesting to be able to say that, but this is yet another version of the game, and the final version of the game I'll be playing, mostly because there aren't any versions after this. But this is the DS version of Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots. And I've gone through great pains to play this, because I'm in a horrible recording setup right now that I have to climb in and out of. So, I hope you're happy. And I have to wear my headphones too, I'm sure hurting my ears. So anyways, I am also very happy with the weird setup I have in the video that allowed me to make each screen bigger. So I hope you think it's pretty because I spent time on that. Anyways, it's like every other Toybots version, that being the other two I guess. It actually has somewhat of a lengthy opening sequence. Oh no! Wait a minute. Look over at SpongeBob's house. Why is there a window on the ground? Ah, that's logical. It's been a long time since I played a DS game now that I think about it. But I'm happy that I can actually make this game look a bit better than I made other ones I played in the past. Amazing. Very optimistic. In fact, immediately comparing it to the Krusty Krab. Something on SpongeBob's face here is very, very funny to me, as I realize what Patrick has just done. Ah, dear. I know his expression didn't change, it still amuses me. Bye, Patrick. And they have things on display down here and everything. I'm sure they expect people to be here, just given its appearance. Unbridled enthusiasm. I don't really see toys though. Yeah, 10 may be accurate. There isn't actually a lot to see here. There are a couple big things in the background. Oh, I'm sure. What's yours? What do you even see? There are lots of machines here. No, that's SpongeBob's job. Oh, bye. Oh, they're fuzzy. That's actually very disappointing. I mentioned those to be very fuzzy and lethal simultaneously. And now, suddenly, SpongeBob is out. Very emotive. Which is accurate. One of the most disappointing things in crossover games is seeing inaccurate portrayals of the characters. Oh, hello. You dropped from very high. Also have a very large teleporter. Some really weird things for Jimmy to say. Mood swings much, SpongeBob. So kind of like in Globs of Doom, this is actually an issue that's taking place everywhere, not just in this one portion of Bikini Bottom, but Bikini Bottom is going to be our starting point, because SpongeBob. Oh no, you get used to smell sheet. I see. Where do we go? So I'm realizing I haven't really explained what the gameplay is like in this game just yet. Well, this game is actually a weird mix of 3 different genres, and also you are forced to select SpongeBob here. Ah, crap. I'm gonna have to do something weird I forgot to do just now. Anyways, so who else do we choose? I'm just gonna go with my favorite, Danny. And there's actually another reason I'm gonna go with Danny right now. We'll see why later. I'll show off every character I can well, every character I can, which is all but one. But the one I won't show is not really anything unique. Anyways, so this screen somewhat confuses me, not because I'm confused by the controls, but because you have two screens here, but there are no differences between them. See how it says 1 out of 2 on the bottom screen, which will be on the right-hand side, I believe. Anyways, yes, you can jump, you can attack, you can use a team power, which will be explained in a minute. You have health pickups. Green ones gives health to both you and your partner. Gold ones only to you. Mech health I'll explain later. Anyways, go to the next screen, and it's sort of the exact same thing, but it says multiplayer on the bottom screen instead of single player. Kind of weird. Anyways. Well, so this is actually a beat 'em up. Not what I was expecting from the game. But there you go. So we have enemies, as you can see. We also have enemies and we have spawners. These are our little mech health things. The bolts are worth 1, the nuts are worth 20. You'll see what they're used for later. I'll just wait to see what those are actually for before I start explaining them. You have more kinds of attacks, and this guy's actually let on the controls. And for one, you do have your combos that every character can perform. Spongebob has exceedingly ranged attacks, for example. But for one, you have a jump attack, which varies by character. Spongebob gets knocked back a bit, which is actually kind of annoying, and it doesn't tend to land on enemies, which is also annoying. But you also have a charge attack if you hold the attack button, which is of course different with each character. And sometimes you have to use the touch screen, which is why I have to be in this really weird setup so I can actually use my laptop in place of a stylus. There aren't really any uses of the touchscreen in this game I actually enjoy. The only time you ever use the touchscreen in this game is for things like that. You have different things to interact with in each level, and they are never fun. I mean it. But the beat 'em up portion of the game is generally decent, so not much cause for concern. Items will be spawned very quickly in this game, as you can see at the right now. Yes, I think that was done enough for the moment. Danny is a nice fighter, kind of, although he is actually shockingly somewhat slow. Like, you see how he winds up at that third punch a lot. Leaves him really open. But it's livable for the most part. His charge attack is also incredibly slow to execute, though, which is problematic. So I don't think he's a bad character to play as by enemies, but he's not really good either. You also have a special attack once that green bar on the bottom is filled, which isn't actually much of anything interesting. It's just whoever you're controlling says something, and then everybody flies across the screen and hurts everybody on screen. Yeah. So you can actually destroy spawners when there are enemies still inside of them, before they've spawned all their enemies. Here, this one's actually spawned all of its enemies already. But if you manage to destroy a spawner before all its enemies have come out, what will actually happen is any enemies that were inside of it will just disappear. You won't have to fight them. That count in the top left corner. Oh, come on, how do I not? The count in the top left corner whenever I'm fighting enemies tells you how many enemies there are left. Okay. And you'll see it goes down sometimes when I fight. When I destroy spawners. Tried to right here, in fact. Usually it's a good idea to try to go behind them. Can I go behind that? Try to go behind the spawners. There you go. That way. And you can see that took out a whole 6 enemies. Thank you, health. It's actually a sea sponge up here, I'd say, because you can attack through the water that's falling on you. I guess it would be goo, since you're already underwater. Have fun, Danny. Oh. Your AI friends can take damage, kind of like in Nicktoons Unite, but they don't really do much, so don't usually take much damage, so it's not usually a problem. Oh god, Spongebob! Oh no! Whoa! Why did you get knocked back that far? Oh, it's because it's the reset point for falling to this water here, isn't it? Ugh. Anyways, you'll usually find that I start off the combo with an attack from the air. It doesn't really matter much if I'm going against a single enemy. About 50 enemies in the top left. You know, I expect you to fight all of them. Because you're supposed to destroy the spawners. But oftentimes, jumping as you enter a combo will help make sure you hit everybody you can and stun lock everyone. Just make life a little easier. There can only be 4 enemies on screen at a time. And you can actually exploit that sometimes in certain ways. Namely, if you can stun enemies. Because if you can stun an enemy, they're not going to hurt you. But if enemies are stunned without you killing them, that means no more enemies will appear, so you don't have to deal with any enemies that can actually hurt you. And that's not a very good place for Danny. I don't know why, Danny just has a really hard time with that one spawner there. Probably good for Spongebob here too, since I have the proper amount of water. No, thank you. As you can tell, there is actually no use for the top screen during these levels, which is kind of eh, but oh well. So as you can see so far, you basically want to learn what situations each character playing as is and is not good for. And for bosses, just don't get overzealous. Land like 2 or 3 hits on them and then run off, because they won't usually let you pull a finisher on them. Oh, but if they get dazed like that, then do it. If an enemy is dazed, then... Whoa. An enemy is dazed, and that means... Come on. Normally, unless it's a boss, that you can actually just hit it once and you'll do a special attack on it that will destroy it immediately. But if it's a boss, it just means you can attack them and you'll do a lot of damage and get some health from it. And then after you beat the boss on a level, you'll suddenly find a mech that's for some reason just kind of there. Why not? The mechs will each be slightly different, but not in ways that are usually very major, I guess. But this is one of the better mechs, I would say. It has a little bit of range, but it doesn't move when it attacks, which is a huge plus. You'll see why later. Oh, microphone. That was probably a little bit loud. But this is where, first part where our mech parts come into play. Those little... you can destroy these things before enemies even appear. These little bolts in the bottom right corner are used as a health of sorts for this mech. If I take damage, I lose bolts, basically. And whoever's in the mech also takes damage. It's kind of annoying. But you want to keep as many bolts as you can, because they actually come into play after we get to the rest of the level as well. And no, I can't switch to other characters when I'm in this mech, which is annoying, because it would be nice to be able to switch back to using Danny while I'm inside the mech. If I just want to take care of an enemy quickly, instead of having to shoot it and whatnot, but oh well. Well, it seems like there'll always be one little puzzle thing for you to put up with, so your mech can cross a pit too. I like how you can control yourself when you're not on screen. Alright, and one more time. That should be the last water quote-unquote puzzle in the entire level. Bop. Come on, Danny. I don't quite get what the point was of that, but I guess it was so I had to take the mech with me. You do need to take the mech with you, it's not optional. part of it is so you can actually fight this thing. Hi, Patrick. There'll always be a mech boss at the end of a level. And you can only damage it with the mech. Also fire lasers. Well, if the lasers hit you, they knock you out of the mech. Kind of annoying, but not too bad. This is a particularly easy mech boss, not just because it's the first one, but also because the mech you're using is good. It has range, and it can't inconvenience you by tiptoeing forwards as it goes. Bye, Patrick. Believe me, that is a serious issue when mechs do that. You'll see why in the next level, actually. But that'll be next episode. Levels in this game are pretty long, but it doesn't have many levels, so... Fools. Oh, what's the word? There's a little hint to who's behind all this, if you haven't already guessed from the other 2 games in the series, who the antagonist is. Other part of the factory is pretty vague, but okay. Sure. And in this case, going to the quote-unquote... Was that a... There is an oyster swimming in the water in the background there. But anyways, as you can see, going to the quote-unquote other part of the factory entails driving along a long pathway. Kind of weird. Anyways, so this is suddenly a new thing we're doing. So, all the bolts that we collected in the fighting portion are going to transfer over to here. It basically gives us our health for this level. You also see there are 5 portraits to collect. And each of these, they will... they don't really do much of anything unless you collect all of them. You'll see what that is later. But they are each Nicktoons. They're kind of like the master models in the console version. And then finally you have boxes that you don't want to touch. Boxes, sometimes they're barrels. Just don't touch them, they take away your power. Yay. But you can actually go through them without issue if you happen to use your boost. And I should point out now, I'm playing this game with the screens side by side instead of on top of each other. So playing this particular game type is incredibly difficult because I can't look up to see what's in front of me. I have to look to the side, and it is very unnatural. But if you touch a barrel, what happens is you lose control for a moment, which is annoying but not too bad. But you also can't pick anything up while you're out of control either. I'm not gonna pick up every portrait on screen in case you're wondering, because some of them are just kind of annoyingly hidden and they're kind of difficult. Because it's pretty much not next to impossible, but very difficult to do it all in one run through of a level. So I'm just gonna show off whatever portraits I can, and then I'll get the rest of them. Oh crap. I thought I'd be able to get through that with a boost. I'll just do everything else I can off screen. There. Well, I think I'm getting all of them in this level at least in one go. Yeah, don't expect much good for me in these levels because they are honestly really difficult the way I'm playing them. The screens are kind of side by side in the video you're watching too, so you have a similar idea, but for me they're completely side by side instead of one being higher than the other. So it's really awkward to play. But we're not done yet! This isn't the first time you've seen a SpongeBob robot, SpongeBob. You've seen robotic clones of your friends before, and you've taken them down single-handedly. Usually through bubbles. Yes, we indeed. So suddenly, once again we're in the mech, but use the environment to your advantage, whatever. Bottom screen is pretty much useless now, but we're suddenly in a first-person shooter. So that's probably news to you. Not what I was expecting when I got a Nicktoons game. But so if you're wondering about these waterfalls that are annoying, you can't shoot through them, but if the Spongebob shoots through them, it actually makes 3 projectiles come out instead of just 1. Well, if you shoot down those little valves, what happens is they shut off temporarily, which is nice. There's something to do with the environment in every mech battle, but in this one it's not much special. You also have strong attacks that fire on your right hand side, but they're slow and don't really do much damage at all, so they're pretty much useless. Anyways, I don't usually care to shut off the water because, you know, it's convenient to have it off. It takes up too much time to actually try to keep it off. And you don't really do actually damaging the boss. Come on. But water is so annoying though. You can also move forwards and backwards if you for some reason feel like engaging in 2-dimensional movement instead of just 1-dimensional. Side to side on a line, but there's not really much to be gained from it. I guess you can like move backwards to try to avoid something shot at you, but it's not gonna do a lot of good for the most part. So my strategy pitch all these fights is to do whatever hits I can, but use almost exclusively light shots unless they're stunned. If they're stunned, I'll use a heavy shot and then some light shots. That's not very common. You also find that there's, for some reason, another mech in the background that's also shooting at your at the mech. I don't know why. Because you only ever found one mech in the level. You don't even know who's piloting the other one, but whatever. So I didn't even mention all your bolts from the previous level, well, previous part of the level, that being the racing part. All those bolts transfer over to this part as your health. So it is important to collect as many of those as you can in the fighting portion, so you can have enough health for everything else. Hooray! Celebrate life. Suppose they do. Well, we're sitting pretty at almost exactly 25 minutes too. It is my preferred episode length. So, as you can see, we have a choice now, many choices as to where to go. So you'll have to decide next episode. Let's play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the DS, my final Nicktoons game. Finally! Not final Nicktoons game, maybe, but final Attack of the Toybots game. See you guys next time when we head on over to Amity Park. And of course, we'll have some fun with that. And we'll have some fun with secret characters too, because that's a thing in this game. Aha. See you then, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots for the DS. We just completed SpongeBob's, well, native area, I guess, last episode. Beat that in Bikini Bottom. We're gonna head over to Amity Park today, but there's one thing I want to do first. Funny, you can look at the gallery, see what Nicktoons we came across last episode in the racing portion. But there's also another thing. In the options, there's unlock code option. There are actually only 2 codes that can be entered, I'm pretty sure. But this is one of them. Also, for some reason the button placement is completely randomized every time you visit the screen. I don't know why. But the Danny Phantom 2 can be playable. It's a beautiful message to see. And there's another one. The Spongebob 2 can be playable. Something interesting indeed. Let's head over back to the main game. And into Empty Park. So, we have Danny, of course, but now we have Spongebob 2, that being Spongegar, and Danny Phantom 2, that being Dan Phantom. Danny from the future, from Ultimate Enemy, for those of you familiar with Danny Phantom itself. So I'm going to show off... See, there are enough characters in this game that you can play as to where you can play through as all of them in a single playthrough, except for one. You can play as all but one character, so I'm going to decide that the one character I don't play as is Spongegar. Spongegar plays almost exactly like SpongeBob. Well, no, he doesn't play like SpongeBob at all. He plays almost exactly like Danny does, pretty much, actually, for the most part. There's not much of anything special to him. He whacks things with a wooden club. And that's really all there is to it. But I will show off this Danny, along with Patrick, since we encountered him last episode and added him to a roster. That'd be convenient. And put where, though? Well, there are a lot of abnormal things in Empty Park, to be fair. Yay, weird! I don't even know how we heard that voice from so far away. But, whatever. So, we have two new characters now. One, this is Dan Phantom, pretty much exactly like Danny, actually, whereas Spongegar is pretty different from SpongeBob. Dan Phantom, different animations and whatnot, but actually plays almost exactly like Danny. But the main difference is that he is a lot more fast and powerful. Probably, in all seriousness, Dan Phantom is probably the most powerful character in the game. Which is why I'm playing as him early in the game where he won't be too overpowered and make the game too much easier, because at this point the game is going to be easy anyways. But whereas Danny is a little slow sometimes and not incredibly powerful, Dan is both quick and very powerful. It's pretty darn cool. His charge attack is a lot faster too. Okay, I hate this thing. Just some really weird timing you have to do. Yeah! First try. Seriously though, I hate that thing. It's my second least favorite. Well, is it? Yeah, it's probably my second least favorite, I'd say. Touchscreen, interactive. We go through the second time. Dan! Dan! Whoa. Hey, both first try. Those usually take me multiple tries, and it's very frustrating. So there isn't really much to Dan if you already know what Danny plays like. Like I said, different animations and whatnot, but he's really just quicker, and I guess more powerful maybe. He destroys spawners really quickly. And in fact, I think his charge attack will one-shot. Yeah, there's only one kind of enemy in this entire level that his charge attack will not one-shot. It's kind of funny, in fact. So I'll move on to Patrick, who's more normal. Oh, just not making noises. Darn email notifications. But maybe somebody subscribing to me, in fact. Or somebody commenting. But Patrick is a very, very unique character in that he does something very weird. He is melee oriented. As you can see, he utilizes his cartwheel power that he's so famous for in the Swing On movie game. So if you like that in that game, I guess you might like Patrick in this game. But he even has a belly flop, actually. Boop. But he is very mobile when he attacks, as you can see. He moves a lot. So it's a very unique kind of melee where he actually moves a lot. He doesn't have a lot of he has a lot of range, but not just because he has a lot of reach. It's because he moves. Like, covers a lot of distance in a single combo. Yeah. But he also attacks behind himself too. It's really odd. But it's kind of cool in its own right. Range attacks, though, are kind of Patrick's big weakness, which is why I'm playing as Patrick in this level where no enemies have range attacks. We just have 3 types of enemies in this level, in fact. We have the bulldozers, we have the teddies, and then we have the ballerinos. Hi. I probably should have had Patrick lead that, actually, since he has fun things to say. Yeah, Dan destroys spawners like crazy. This game also has some cool music in some parts, particularly this place and the fights against the mechs. I got that in the last episode. Yep. So if you actually run out of health, it's not really a big deal. What ends up happening is you're just knocked out for a moment and you have to play as the other character. Or your teammate can also get knocked out if you're not playing as them. And what you have to do is you just wait, actually. Also, there's nothing right here. I have no idea why it's here. I have a number of questions about this part of that level, actually. Damn. Like this thing right here. Why is it here? You can't get through that little semicircle. I don't know why it's there at all. Oh, come on. I thought I would be able to climb below it. But you only get game over if both characters happen to get knocked out at the same time. And it only takes a few seconds to be resuscitated anyways. But anyways, if you look up right now, like to Patrick's left, you can see there's a random ladder there. Well, if you look up on the top screen, you see that that ladder is actually the same ladder that leads to the semicircle we couldn't get past before. I don't know why that's there at all. But, oh well. Enemies also tend to drop health when you're low on health. Only tend to, I guarantee. But if they don't, it's not really a problem. Also, if you pick up any green health bits, that'll also instantly resuscitate your partner. Come on, guys. Feels like a waste using Dan right here, actually, just against all these weak guys. Because he's one-shotting all of them, but Patrick can make quick work of them too. Top screen is looking really entertaining right now. Freak out. Let's kill some of these checkpoints. And quick look at everything. Up. Oh hey, forgot there was a boss battle for some reason. Up. So key to a lot of the bosses in this game actually is actually to try to approach them from in front or behind. You'll see that this guy has a range attack, but only goes sideways. Oh. So if you can just get him from in front or behind, then it's pretty okay. This fight's easy for the moment because even though you get to choose what order you play the levels in, and thus what order you play the bosses in and whatnot, certain things change in each level depending on which order you're playing them in. Namely, how much health the enemies have, and certain things about the bosses. Bosses will have a bunch of little enemies with them as you fight them if you're later in the game. But for now, we don't have to deal with much of anything, which is nice. So this is probably my least favorite mech, though. In fact, to the point where I don't even want to be in the mech. I just want to fight on the ground. It's not too quick, but at the same time, that mech is just a pain. I'll just end up losing a bunch of bolts for it if I try fighting with the mech itself. It uses melee, so it just punches enemies, and it also steps forward, which is a huge pain when you're fighting a boss later. And enemies just appear too quickly for the thing to deal with. So you're just gonna take a ton of damage constantly if you're playing as somebody in the mech in this level. So it might take a while, but I'll just happily run through and fight things with fists. Not mechanical fists. Well, yeah, it would also be more efficient to destroy. Get out, man. The spawners by hand, too. See how quickly that number of enemies goes down, though, when you destroy the spawners themselves. It's really nice. Up. Health. Health. Back off. Well, the game is not liking how many things there are to render right now. A lot of stuff on screen. How about I make things not be on screen? Away, please. And if you're noticing a flickering effect right now and then, that's because of the emulator, actually. This game doesn't emulate quite properly, which is unfortunate. So every now and then it just flickers a little bit. But not much to be done about that. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I played through this level, I think, twice earlier today, shortly before recording this, so I mostly have the timing on the stuff memorized. Otherwise, it'd be a lot more painful going through here. Dan! So we just did that, it's time to do it a second time. Oh, immediately after. There you go. And since Patch happens to already be over here, I just walk over here and then Dan will very happily jump into the void for us and respawn right where we were. Yeah, the game won't let you progress if you don't have the mech, so it's like you can just cheap out after getting to the first part of that big block thing. That's not just something I might want to. Back off, please. Falling out of the chutes on the top screen too. It's a nice detail you can see enemies falling out of things on the top screen. But I don't think it really adds much to anything. Enough enemies. Thank you. Up arrow is kind of misleading. You don't want to move up, you want to move to the left, which will bring you to an elevator, which then elevates you up. Pretty sure Dan's head just clipped through that fence, too. Never here. Hi. I see somebody in that tube! But yeah, I'm not fond of this fight. Mostly because of how little range you have when you're attacking and how you move forwards when you're attacking. Let's dodge the lasers on this one, though. And the first laser will just be close to the machine, but dodge the second set of lasers. All you have to do is not be in the center of the road. Alright, Patrick, take over. Also, if you're wondering, no, you cannot use combination attacks unless both members are conscious. Patrick, I really don't feel like I should trust you in this giant mech. Okay, off-road you. And we'll Patrick you. Last of it. Oh. And. There we go. Hello, familiar face. Might remember this certain individual from the console version, in fact. It's Jenny, and like in Globs of Doom, everybody just kind of magically knows each other without any introduction. It's kind of weird since that was not a thing in the original Nicktoons Unite, but whatever. Oh, you're just paralyzed, that's okay. Alright, see ya. And to be fair, Jenny probably knows how she works. You can probably fix yourself up just fine. Bye, Jenny. Yeah, I'm happy to actually see Jenny, all the extra characters. In fact, extra characters in this game in general, they're not part of the main quartet. Actually, often, well, not often, they always get dialogue and actual acknowledgement in this game's story, which I like a lot. See all I can do on this level. Just like not hitting my face on everything. I have practiced my skills in not hitting everything in these race portions for the past like 2 weeks. I also question how Jenny intends to write about certain whatever, but a little late to comment on that, isn't it? The game's going too quick for me to my mind to keep up with. In fact, I wasn't reading what she was saying at all, did I? Oh well. Yes, I just think it's really cool that these characters aren't, oh god, acknowledged in this game. Whereas in Attack of the Toybots, you can unlock characters like, for example, Rocco, who I'm pretty sure I just saw in a portrait actually. You can unlock these characters to play as, but the game would never acknowledge them as being like in the story or anything. They never interact with the characters or anything like that. But in this game, it actually undoes that, which I like a lot. I won't say I'm... come on, misfortunate. I won't say I like love this game or think it's particularly great, but I think there's some things that did well that actually outdid the console version, and that's saying a lot to me, because I consider the console version of this game to be my favorite game in the Nicktoons series. Do. Alright. Apparently right where we find them. I don't even see any ears on it. Are you understanding again? Aw man, I was hoping I'd get to max out my bolts. Oh well. So, oh god, yeah, this thing has an attack which shoots you very quickly. It's quite annoying because it's actually pretty easy to get hit by. Its spin attack is pretty harmless at least, as long as there isn't anything directly in front of him that he can hit you with. Oh, come on, of course I had to dodge that. But anyways, your bolts cap out at 999. So if you have over 800 bolts at the end of the race section, you can have come on, max bolts to stop this fight. So there's actually no way of interacting with the environment in this one fight, which bugs me a bit. All you have to do is just try to not accidentally shoot the blocks and try not to get hit by them. You can't actually like use it offensively in any way like that. Come on, stop getting hit. It is pretty annoying though, these blocks. Darn it. They oftentimes get in the way when Danny's actually stunned. Like that. Yes, like that, like that! God! Okay. And they're not a problem when the robot spins around or anything. You hit way too much. because the robot never... Come on. Also never actually sends any blocks towards you when it does that. Aha! Every time. Stop. Get yourself open that. God! Okay, be careful, cool, but actually succeed and be careful. I swear, my teammate manages to get the kill instead of me. Seriously, it's like not even making an effort not to get hit. God! I never get hit by the blocks either. Why is this suddenly a thing? Why is that a thing now? That was never a thing before. I've never had problems not getting hit by the blocks. Whoops. Alright, whatever, I'm out. Okay. Hey, Jenny. Your lights work. You noticed. Oh, you only just now noticed, Jimmy. Danny is very happy with this idea. Oh, the reason I didn't notice Jenny talking about this in the last scene was because she didn't talk about it. Whoops. Microphone, stop doing that. Why are you assuming that you don't get to talk about what you do on vacation in your midterm? Oh, alright. So we have Jenny with us now, which is cool. But, like last time, because that takes up so much time, almost precisely 25 minutes too, which is awesome. It's like the perfect episode length for me. Now, if you hit this episode, let's play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the DS. Next episode, you'll head on over to Poopanunu Village, that being Tack's place of origin, and we will, of course, be playing through the level as Tack and our newly found friend Jenny, as a little bit of contrast to the setting, I guess. See you guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the DS. Last episode, we ran on through Amity Park as not only Patrick, but future Dan Phantom. Special secret character. Just fun, but overpowered. Now, I'm kind of tempted to play a SpongeGar on this level, just to be thematic. But, well, as close as I can get to thematic at least. But I did say I was gonna forgo playing as SpongeGar in this playthrough, so instead I'll have Jenny. And it's probably good to be playing as Jenny in an earlier level anyways. First time I played through the game, I played as Jenny in the second last level. Not a good idea. As much as I like Jenny as a character, she's not a very competent fighter, unfortunately. I'll explain why in just a minute. Jaboba! And there are lots of trees to be stuck in here. Poor Calamitous. Yeah. Well, off we go. So, Tack is actually, interestingly enough, pretty much just Danny. Yeah, he plays just like Danny. He has pretty much the same disadvantages. He looks different, of course, but like his charge attack is similar. It's just a slow moving attack. Like Danny, he attacks fine, but he's pretty slow about it. So he's not particularly great. But have you seen Danny? You've pretty much seen him already. Yeah, all senses except visual. So if you decide to switch on over to Jenny, well, Jenny's fun to play as she admits herself. But there's one main issue with Jenny. And for one, she's a little bit faster than Danny, it seems like, so it's not too bad. But her big weakness is her range. And see how she slaps most of the time. Oh, why not? Most of her attacks are slaps, but those are incredibly short range to the point where it's actually frustrating to try to hit with. A lot of the time I'll find I'm just slapping the air because I'm missing. And her jump attack pushes enemies further back than she can actually hit them from. So, let's see if I can do this. Oh no! Yeah, your punishment for messing that up is having an enemy to deal with. There you go. For some reason I always kind of expect, or at least hope, that Ginny would be a good fighter, but I mean, there's not much reason, not too much reason to expect her to be. She's not quite a combat robot. And, okay, I didn't realize I was taking that much damage as attack. Some health would be appreciated. Like usual though, you always want to destroy spawners if you can. Just to get rid of the number of enemies you have to deal with in total. Head on to the back, and actually, get rid of this thing first. These little bears, the drums, have ranged attacks and they're very annoying. If you can just manage to... what? Yeah, get back behind a spawner where nobody is attacking you. Just break the spawner. And you see right there, I got 8 enemies, so... the trouble. And then if we all steal this one, that would make life a lot easier. Back off! Those little guys, they're surprisingly difficult to hit. It's very pretty background on the top screen. They're surprisingly difficult to hit sometimes, and they have a rather annoying range attack. So they don't seem too threatening. They can be a nuisance in their own right. Of course, if you don't attack them, and they tend to hang back, so you don't usually end up hitting them when you're attacking everything else, they'll end up accumulating on the screen, and then you have a bunch of things shooting projectiles at you. Not too fun to live with. Right. Much of particular concern right now. I know the fact that one of my members is unconscious, but whatever. It's a pretty common thing to have happen in this game anyways. With how cheap getting knocked out is in this game, well, it doesn't really matter what happens. And it seems like the devs kind of knew that, because of the difficulty in this game sometimes, unless I'm just sucking at the game, you're kind of expected to have some knockouts every now and then. It's fine so long as you don't have everybody get knocked out at once. If you do, though, have everybody get knocked out at once, you need to retry the entire level. That includes if it's on the mech portion, or if you're in the boss. It's a lot of stuff to redo. And by the mech portion, I mean the mech portion after the boss, not the race portion. Let's go away. I see some things on the top screen that I need to do in the future. How about we not? Slap, slap, slap. It's oddly satisfying slapping these things. I do think some of the sprites for those little teddy guys are kind of funny though. Sweet. Let's see if I can actually do all these effectively. What? Thank you. I should be able to get the other ones pretty fine. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Jenny! Please don't do that. I do. It's kind of bittersweet that you're teammate can actually pick up items. Sometimes you get annoying situations like that, where they steal things from you, very important things. I have a lot of enemies to deal with if I don't take care of these spawners. Okay, I'm not comfortable with what's going on right now. Jenny, stay over there. Oh, okay, that works too. I was expecting somebody to attack, and knock him out, so I could stay knocked out for a moment and then get his health back. But that works too, I guess. If nobody's going to attack, I can just get rid of them myself. Like I can see wood chunks being turned into barrels in the background. Like off-range things. Range things that aren't even flinching. Flinch, darn bear. Go away. Thankfully, it's not really making up for her other attacks, but thankfully, Jenny does have some decent range with her combo finisher. The fists are reasonable size. Or barrels. On the life of a barrel. Oh. Or a monkey. It can be hard to time damaging this boss with music attacks. So now, because we've actually defeated 2 bosses before this one, or we've gone through 2 levels before this one, we actually have some enemies accompanying us on our journey in this boss fight. I think this will be pretty difficult. As unfortunate as it is. There we go. It's not too much sense to actually attacking the enemies unless you're trying to get health from them. I think maybe... I got that pretty well. And you'll get a little bit of health from them, it's not usually worth it. Come on. Hey! Stop being invincible when you're jumping. There we go. Attack. There we go. Punch. Another slap, I guess. Come on. One more good volley on him. Thank you. And now we get on over to the easier part of the level. So we survived the hard part. I've never managed to actually lose in the level after the boss, so I'm pretty convinced that the rest of that is the easy part. I'm taking so much damage. Yeah, let's get out of this thing. As much as I would like to be in that mech, and it's actually a pretty good mech too, I'm not gonna sit around and lose all my bolts. Because, honestly, I mean, you have more enemies to deal with, but it's not actually that bad. The thing is, it's a lot more annoying to have a hard time on the race or the mech fight later on than it is to do some rough stuff here. But this particular mech, sure, it steps forward a bit. God, guys. Sure, it steps forward a bit when it attacks, but actually has a range attack, so it's not that much of an issue. So I'm actually very happy getting to use it, but I'm not dying from it. Alright, somebody with better range, please. There we go. Oh. Alright, come on. So this one's a little bit something different. No way. Any easy get here if you mess up are worse than normal. But basically, you just need to have... I'd say you have to time it, but it's more of a luck thing. Unless you really want to practice it. Just shoot an arrow at the thing and hopefully get... a heart. Nice, this fight isn't too bad. We have a certain interesting somebody, very interesting somebody in fact. On the side there. And I don't really have an idea as to how you should avoid this one laser here. It just kind of sweeps along. So you should just get out of the mech for that part. Yeah, there you go. Not having to be so up close to this thing to actually... Oh, come on! Put on the shield. Nope. Guys. You have standards. Some sort. So I just don't know how to avoid this sweep laser right there. Oh, come on, guys. This is what Kip Up Tap does at the end there. Thank you. I see there's a certain somebody here that I'd like to meet. Only had a cameo in the actual console version of Attack of the Toybots, but probably my favorite character when it comes to writing in this game. Also known as Manny Rivera, as I usually call him. For some reason, L2 sounds kind of corny to me, even though that is his more formal superhero name, I guess. And for some reason, these people know who each other are. I'll just roll with it, I guess. But I do very much like Manny's attitude towards everything in this game. And we have one of the more difficult driving portions now. Very fun. A big part of it is because you have reduced visibility. Well, yeah, there are two different things about this driving portion. One, reduced visibility. Two, tighter passages. And the road is just tighter in general. And second, you slide because you're in a hoverboat. So it's pretty rough as a whole. Hey, Jenny. Oh, alright, if I just boosted through there, I could have found that one portrait. Oh well. Oh, there we go. Just out to ram into a few boxes. But yeah, you kind of have to know where some portraits are going to be if you want to actually, oh god, want to actually pick them up in this level. Just because you can't really see them ahead of time. Like that one too. I need to charge the boxes for a number of them too. This isn't the most difficult I'll get all the portraits on. Maybe the second or third most difficult. Probably second. Maybe. Most difficult, you'll see it later. Depends on what you're defining as difficult, I guess. So it's a matter of God, how well they're hidden as to how hard they are to get as well. Anyways, yeah, I lost some more bullets than I'd like to admit, but oh well. The robot tack boss, though, is actually kind of nice, so also I'm okay with it for the sake of being able to do this fight and enjoy it. corny, but alright. So this fight starts off interesting. So we have these things again, which we only saw once before. Oh, come on. Is this how it's gonna go on camera? It is. Yeah, see, it took so long that one of those being reset. Anyways, let's get all hearts on those. You know, they reset after a while if it takes too long. You just need to hit those 2 targets behind your partner. And then all the totems will drop down. And attack will stop spinning, which for some reason makes him invincible. If only it made him invincible in Attack of the Toybots for GBA. But yeah, very, very basic. Part of it is that Tack always tries to be in front of you, too. So he walks directly into your attacks. Also, if you get a skull on here, it shoots an arrow at you. So just stay out of the way. You don't have to worry about it. God. Stop that. Guys! Yeah. Usually if you try to shoot right after it, you get a skull, it'll give you another skull. Pretty consistently, in fact. Guys! There we go. Okay. Yeah, though, very... I guess I kind of like the slots mechanic a little bit. It's weird, but then I also like fighting Tack because it's easy, I think. I enjoy challenge at the same time. God, stop emailing me things, people! It already happened once in an earlier episode. People commenting and or subscribing to you, most likely. That's legitimately most of my emails are. Oh man, I also just thought of taking any damage. Wasn't looking. Yeah, once you take down half of Tack's health, he changes his shot pattern. So it's a lot more narrow, you can't leave through it anymore. Come on. Yeah, like I was saying, like 90% of my emails on YouTube, or on my emails in general, are from YouTube. Because I have all the email notifications turned on, and it's not like anybody's ever giving me emails for anything else, so. They also have virtually no front and back space to move in this particular level. But, yeah, I think it's just kind of fun to be able to just shoot away at Tack in this level, I guess. There's not really anything you need to do except for just keep shooting and dodging from your... Oh, come on. Not doing with these totems. Totems are annoying, but that aside. At the same time, they're still kind of creative. Most creative use of environment in... God! This entire game, I'd say. And it calls back to the level beforehand, too. Yeah, it's kind of a mix of simplicity and creativity, I guess, that feels like makes me happy with this. There's something of satisfaction, you'll just shoot and have it hit Tack though pretty consistently. There you go. There are, of course, more challenging bots to fight. I consider this to be the easiest one, but... Anyways, bye, Manning. Now we're getting a lot of help. And I'm realizing, just now, with the way things are going right now, I'm gonna fish recording this. Yeah, I'm gonna fish this Let's Play next week. And I'm gonna fish another Let's Play next week too, oh god. And I have to start 2 new Let's Plays this week. I'm gonna have to start 2 new Let's Plays in 2 weeks too. It's gonna be crazy. Anyway, so like the last 2 episodes, that's gonna mark the end of this episode of Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the DS. Next time we're gonna head on over to Fairy World, which has some funny stuff going on actually. Some legitimately funny things. And some rather, well, now rather relatively difficult fights. Because the game's jacking up the difficulty as we go on. Oh well, for better or worse. But we also get to see Manny Rivera, also known as El Tigre, fighting alongside Timid. I guess we're gonna have the kid trio. Kid duo. Next episode. But Manny's actually one of my favorite characters to play as too, so that's gonna be fun. See you then, guys. Alright, welcome back to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots. The final version, that is, I will be playing. This is the DS version. We have already played the console and the GBA version, so now we're gonna head on over to the next area in our little DS counterpart. We're going over to Fairy World, which of course will involve playing as Timmy by choice. And we're gonna play as El Tigre as well, Manny Rivera, which we found last episode. He's actually pretty fun to play as too. But as the game actually increases its difficulty a little bit as time goes on, regardless of which order you play levels in, things are gonna get a little bit more difficult this level. It's gonna start getting a little bit more difficult now. At this point in the game, it's not too bad. Maybe they'd fix things. Yeah. Sometimes this is even the side of things being broken. They need fix. Oh, Timmy, you and your poor history with puns. You did unfortunately forget to wish for a world without puns after you dealt with that whole ape thing, didn't you? I just now noticed. I guess it's palette limitations, but Timmy's pants are pink. They're like kind of purple. But anyways, Timmy is a range attacker. Except it's kind of a limited range attack. Kind of like Spongebob. It's a little bit of range. Nothing impressive. So he doesn't feel too dramatic to play as. Hey. Although he is still a pretty decent character. There are merits to having somebody with that kind of range. And then you have Manny. Hi. And certain characters are definitely better for fighting off certain enemies. I would not recommend using Timmy for getting rid of these things, just because he has so little, he has bad crowd control capabilities, basically. He can't really hit multiple enemies at a time very easily. Whereas Manny has a lot of range and can pretty much just keep a combo going on indefinitely, which I'm very happy with. He also moves forward when you attack him for some reason. I don't really know why. He doesn't do that. Timmy's range attack, I think, is just shooting out a couple more. Yeah. Just shooting out more stars at once. Nothing particularly special. But these guys, where there are a bunch of them at one time, and they all take just one hit to get rid of, it's definitely better to use somebody like Manny, as opposed to somebody with a range attack. And touchscreen portions, alright. So, this little minigame they're going to get to play here in Fairy World is actually probably the easiest. All you have to do is flip a switch whenever there is a crate under a hammer. And repeat. And that should be it. Yep. And all is right at the world. And I can progress. But, of course, ranged characters have their merits, and you can do things like this. I might as well, if you can get rid of enemies before they even appear. Go away. I don't know if I really like Manny's air attack or not, though. Because moving forwards is actually kind of a limitation, it feels like. Your movement is just restricted when you're attacking midair. How about we actually do something about these spawners first? Not that any of the enemies right now are actually any kind of issue to deal with, but if fewer would be preferable. Go away. There you go. Yeah, you do have a lot of these colored balls to deal with in Fairy World, but I don't think it's too bad for the most part. Definitely a lot, but I don't think it sinks up. I don't think it eats up too much of your time. As long as you can keep your characters conscious, which May is having a little bit of trouble with, admittedly. Oh, hi. Oh man, I didn't even knock him out. That's perfect. Oh man, I didn't want to. His range is apparently too big because I ended up knocking out that guy that was all the way over there. What I wanted to do was Man, you just hit so many enemies at a single time. What I wanted to do was just let them be stunned so I could deal with the spawners. Yeah, though I actually think Manny's one of the better characters to play as in lots of situations. At least any situation that permits melee. Which is most situations. Right, you can see the upper level on the top screen as well. And there's clearly a ladder that we would like to have access to. Man, these rocking horses have a ton of health though. Oh, thank you. And then what's up above even further looks like a ton of fun, doesn't it? Ah, come on! Right as I try to use our attack too. Let's get rid of the annoying ball thingies and then take out the tougher enemies. There's surely more rocking horses, right? Yes, I'm just gonna get rid of these things so I don't have to waste a fusion attack, team attack, whatever you want to call it, on things that I can just take out in one hit. Okay, so that's good enough. There we go. There we go. And pull off a couple finishers and all as well. So many rocking horses though, mostly because I saved all of them for last. But because Manny can stun lock just about anything. I do love that. Manny is a very nice character to play as. Hey, back off. At least Timmy's faring well, so he can kind of cover for Manny when necessary. And then May just breaks out of everything all at once. That's the main issue with ranged characters. They can't usually, guys, get rid of multiple enemies at once very well. And now I can do that. Back off, would you? No way. At least let me face the correct way so I hit the spawner. There we go. Pop. Alright, go on, Manny. You and a nice little kip up. Oh. Okay, so this part's actually kind of annoying for somewhat dumb reasons. Fighting an uphill battle is quite literally rather difficult. There's a reason that figure of speech exists. Look, get over here. Because part of it is that any range attacks you try to use just end up hitting the ramp. Break it, thank you. Oh, so a lot. Probably should have given that to Manny, but whatever. Something? Thank you. More menial tasks. Being a little tedious is acceptable sometimes, I guess. Oh. I'm sure it would be a great skill to be able to address some commentary in response to whacking metal with mallets. Special fairy mallets. But, I'm not really a person that can do that, I don't think. But thankfully, we're done already. I'm hurrying up. Alright, yeah, you guys just deal with those one-shot things on the left. There we go. See, the nice thing about these enemies you can kill in one hit is that they're weak little things that take up room that the more powerful enemies would be using up otherwise. No, we're here already. This seems pretty fitting for Manny, doesn't it? Well, no, it doesn't actually. Never mind. If it was a certain other Nicktoon, then it might seem more fitting. And you can actually get in 4 hits on this guy each time you get a combo on him, it seems. Just want to be really careful about when I actually use a special attack on, because it's really annoying if he gets out of the way. A little bit of health. Like some other bosses we found, though, the best way to avoid his attacks is to just move forwards and backwards, because he attacks to the left and right. And what I'll do with Timmy is probably just try to survive, actually. Timmy will just be my guy to be if Manny's down, so I never have everybody knocked out at the same time. Back off. So I'm under bad situations like I'm in right now. Back off, please. Seems like what I want to do to avoid his body slam is to just like bait him to one place, and then as soon as he jumps, go somewhere else. I think. I haven't really gotten the hang of it, clearly. So then we're definitely have other enemies to deal with. That's part of the difficulty spike, though, from this being. Get over here. Oh, come on! Oh, I got him anyways. No. Oh, you. Okay, I still got health. Because I'll be very disappointing if not. But, oh well. And this is actually a pretty good mech, too, thankfully. And I don't mind getting rid of these enemies outside of the mech, but at the same time. It's not really a problem either. Not very good at hitting things, if you haven't noticed. You also just stand in one corner most of the time and just shoot back in them and everything will be fine. You have great range on this thing, and it stays in place when you attack too, so you can just stay in a corner or wherever else and attack safely. Aw, darn it. He also strikes spires into this, which is very nice. Come on. Play horses. You back off. Stop getting through my attacks. Hi. Well, I wouldn't mind getting the health either. It's a little repetitive, actually, because you just kind of find some place to stand and then you attack. And then sometimes you get to attack before any enemies even spawn. I guess I could be fighting through this whole thing as Manny, but I'd also like to preserve his life for the actual mech boss at the end of the level. No, we can deal with this. Well, Manny's has done pretty well so far, so let's deal with this as Manny. So now we have 3 switches. How grand. Disappointingly enough, this doesn't really make life any more exciting, since it just means we have a double-sided mallet. For some reason, I always get the impression these mallets are really soft. I don't know why, because they seem to be quite clearly made of metal. Maybe it's just because I call them a mallet. For some reason, I think a mallet is soft, even though that's most definitely not correct. And if you're wondering, yes, you do have to restart this entire thing if you happen to miss one of the crates. If you miss a box and let it go through unsmashed, you would need to go through another whole, I think it was 15 crates. Would not be fun. Okay. and a bunch of stuff. Yeah, see, I'm pretty okay with this whole strategy of attacking things before they can even appear. I got a health thing, I think. The camera was not looking at me while I got it, so I wouldn't know. You could just back off. Manny, if you could please. Actually, if you want to stay up towards the top or bottom, I think you're fighting this one. Stop that. And that laser just won't hit you. If you stay far enough away. So, very easy boss. Especially if your partner actually helps you with it. Which this one is not doing. Goes by quickly anyways. Thank you, Manny. Helped a little bit. You should be one of the more combat capable characters here anyways. And who might this be? Feline for a feline. Fitting enough for LT grade. Oh yes, a beautiful reward for saving somebody's life. Getting to look at their things. Yes, everyone's very cheerful about this adventure. Okay. Was that a pie in the background? Oh yeah, so yeah, you might have noticed that this looks kind of like a jet. Well, there's a reason for that. That reason is basically that this is the most difficult thing to play as, I'd say. Oh, I know, the hoverboat's also pretty hard. There's also some really cruel placement of... There we go. Also some very cruel placement of portraits in this particular level. Oh no. Like, I missed one before I even picked up Gordon right there. Aw, darn it. Oh well. I don't even remember where it is. It's just most of the portraits in this level are behind boxes that you have to boost through. And the difficult thing about this particular level is that you haven't been moving very quickly in the first place. This probably isn't as difficult, I won't say, as the raft, or whatever you want to call it, the hoverboat, and hovercraft, I guess. And Poopanunu, but it's still a little bit crazy. Well, if you hug a wall, you slow down quite considerably, for better or worse. Went up. I was trying to boost through that. Alright. Could you please not? I like not colliding with things violently. I suppose that's too much to wish for. Yay. So many boxes, so much time spent slamming straight through them. Here we go, though. For some reason, I like the music there a lot. It's not. I don't even consider it particularly good. I just like listening to it. Frightening. You'd actually have a larger hat and blue pants. That was hardly even a pun. Why is Jimmy making them puns? What's happened? Alright, I forgot about the gimmick here. Gimmick here is actually a little annoying. I'm basically, fighting Toybot isn't that bad. He shoots stuff, so what? And some stuff actually deliberately misses you. Sometimes he shoots 4 things at a time. They'll actually deliberately avoid hitting you. The annoying thing is these mallets that run around attacking you. They try to get cornered. God darn it, missed. The thing is, if you hit the mallets 3 times, they'll change color each time you hit them. Stop that. They'll actually turn around and attack, which can hit the Toybot. And it doesn't do a lot of damage, really, but it's still kind of nice and satisfying in its own odd way. I hit you. Thank you. So it's not particularly exciting, but it's kind of nice, I guess. You also have virtually no forward-backward movement in this particular level, probably for the sake of the hammer being able to hit you. Yeah, there you go. It's extra damage you can do, so you might as well do it if you can. But it's not exactly a primary means of doing damage either. Come on, I thought you were gonna let me stay right next to you. There you go. And boom! Extra hammer for good measure. So that went pretty well. Still over 800 bolts left. And key. Hello again, Mr. Bleak. Good work. Hopefully not. Yeah, I don't really know why this happens in Fairy World, this one scene. You'd think it would happen in whatever place you play first, which would probably have to be Bikini Bottom. But whatever. And because this is our second last level, so we kind of figured out the pattern already. Oddly enough, though, in the gallery, despite that cutscene, and despite this cutscene, Fairy World is listed as the final level, so I don't know what the developers were thinking with this. Oh, look who we have with us now. Another odd individual. Not something I think of as a fighter, but it is what it is. So, having enlisted the help of Mr. Bleak, we'll have to head on over to Retroville for the next and second last episode of Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the DS. So we have a rather peculiar friend with us now, but it will be fun, and we also have Jimmy with us. Very odd pair to play as, in fact, and you'll see why next episode. But that'll be it for this episode of Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the DS. See you guys next time when we take on the second final level. Yay? Maybe? I don't know. Bye, guys. Welcome back, everybody, to Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the DS. Last episode, we got back from Fairy World and enlisted the help of a very strange individual in a variety of ways. Particularly strange, though, in that they are going to help us alongside Jimmy in combat. Mr. Bleak! Why? I don't know. That's going to be an interesting adventure, anyhow. Also because these two characters are very peculiar to play as in conjunction with one another, and I'll show you why in a minute. Your poor homework. Your loved homework. Or not. Okay, Spongebob. Jimmy's very confident in this game, isn't he? Kinda clever, though, with his words, which I don't quite remember being a thing in the show. Oh, well, we're here now. So yeah, this entire level is themed after Jimmy's lab. I don't know why, but so Jimmy actually looks pretty nice in this game at least. Anyways, though, so Jimmy's attacks, range attacks, pretty much the same as Timmy actually, except his combo finisher is actually just a stronger and slower version of his other attack. Odd. Same for his actual charge attack too. So it's a bit strange. Not a lot of variety playing as Jimmy. Although he does have a decent jump attack, kind of. Decent as far as jump attacks. Jump, dude! Jump! Why can't I? Okay, jump. Thank you. As decent as, air attacks for ranged characters go, at least. I'm trying to do something specific. There we go. It's hard, but you can actually shoot behind yourself as you jump. It needs specific time for some reason. I do it sometimes. It also has an odd laugh, but oh well. I can't really decide if I hate the minigame here or not. You need to make balls of a certain color fall into certain holes. In this case, you just need to knock the blue balls into these, or into this one blue container. The annoying thing is, if you mess up at any point, you need to restart the whole thing, like with the mallet stuff in the last episode in Fairy World. And believe me, it's not particularly fun. It's a lot easier to mess up too. I don't know if I should really make too much use of this whole air attack thing. It's kind of nice though, if you can actually do it. Getting to attack while retreating at the same time. So it's useful to be able to do, I feel. I can't really consistently, so... And if you mess it up, there we go. Not that I actually hit anything with it, but if you mess it up, you're also seeing yourself into the clutches you're aiming at most of the time, too. But, see, the issue here is both of our characters are ranged attackers, which actually is not a good combination, I don't think. Because you don't have anybody that can actually do crowd control in any real capacity. You both take care of things that are kind of far away, somewhat safely, in some cases. But the problem arises when you actually have a lot of enemies on you at once, you can't just run away from. Combat also isn't usually very fun when you can't just jump into the thick of it and do fun stuff either. I will, though, show off Mr. Blake a little bit more. So I've seen he likes to throw cat toys, of all things. All of his attacks consist of throwing various things. In many cases, cat toys. You can also throw a pillow, which you can also do while jumping away, the same way Jimmy can. No. Come on. Blake. Why am I going down while I do it? Maybe it's just harder for me to do on a PS3 controller. It is on a keyboard. Yeah, whatever. Not a lot of damage either, and it's kind of weird because he throws things in an arc. You can actually throw things over enemies sometimes, I think. I'm not entirely sure. The most interesting thing, though, is actually his charge attack. Jeez. I very much like this charge attack. Alright, that's not... Hey, I know I wasn't going to end well. I want to get rid of these spawners, though. Like, a lot. Please go away, spawners. It's unsafe as might be to try. Okay, yeah, like, very unsafe, that would be. Please go away, all of you. I don't have to deal with that many of these things. There we go. I just hate these robots. That's my main issue with this level as a whole. There are a few things I don't care for. Even though some of the background visuals are kind of cool. Like the robots being made in the background here. But ugh. It doesn't help I have a bad combination of characters too. I'm not doing myself any favors. These ones aren't too bad though. The pogos. You also get rid of the pogos in a single charge attack most of the time too, it seems. These guys on their hand, ugh. They pretty much force their way through too if they manage to attack while you're attacking them too, which is very annoying. They seem to pretty much be invincible while they're attacking most of the time. Go away, please. So I don't really stand at a distinct advantage playing as either Jimmy or Mr. Bleak. They both are pretty equal to one another in this level, I'd say, but it doesn't mean I can't have fun as one character or another. Sure. Kind of odd that I'm playing as Jimmy so much, though, because I would say that, for the sake of novelty, I'd probably prefer playing as Mr. Bleak. Just because he's a character I've seen less of, well, in the world in general, but also, more specifically, in the Nicktoons games. Since this is the only game he's playable, and I'm quite sure. Just like that. That's not safe. Whoa, that's not safe at all. Yeah, this is one level I'd say I have some actual difficulty surviving sometimes. Phew. Man, I didn't even get to hear. I'm really... Ugh. Okay. Yay, 2. Okay, that's it for the reds. Yeah, if you can only get through life without messing this up. Yeah! That was actually the quickest I've probably ever completed that part. Yeah, please get this. You can get lots of good health things. Guess I'm not gonna need it soon. Thankfully, though, I've gone pretty good at the boss in this level. Because I died on it like 3 times the first time I tried to play this game. But now I'm pretty good at it, I feel. Last time I played through it, which was like, I don't know, 3 hours ago. I actually managed to do quite well against it. Could you please go away, all of you? I feel like I might as well just kill all of them, yeah, instead of doing anything else. With a special attack. Oh, especially because I should probably use a special attack here instead. Hi. Nice greeting. Anyways, the big strategy with this guy, and stay away from enemies if you can, but he also drops stuff on the, come on. If you stay away from the enemies, it helps a lot. But stay either directly under him or really far away from him when he's in the air. Oh, come on, and then after he drops 2 salvos, get away a little bit and then attack. Oh, darn it. Gives a lot to a melee attack, but once he gets down, it's better last time. A lot better last time, in fact. So I had fewer problems with the enemies he was creating. Oh, hey. Get away with your melee attacks. Thank you, Mr. Bleak, kind of. I mean, if Mr. Bleak's getting health, that's just as good as Jenny getting health, really. Although Jenny not getting knocked out right there would be nice, too. Back off, please. Yeah, this is pretty much the one boss fight in the game where I consider myself being, like, legitimate peril for most of it. I kind of have to take the whole thing seriously. But probably that might just be me feeling kind of paranoid after, oh, whoops, my first experience with it, which went very, very badly. You melee me. Life. At least the enemies drop a ton of health here. If you can at least get rid of the enemies to some degree, just kind of attack them idly when you have the chance. Oh man, that range is crazy. It'll do you some good. You also have constant input of life. Hey, don't you slap the cat. Here. I don't know why your partner always attacks when he enters this room. I don't... It's just a thing that happens. God, there's an eyelash on my eye, and I hate it so much. So we're gonna walk on treads for some reason, because treads totally can't just like roll or something and make life easier for us. There you go. But this is also actually a really good mech. How do they health? Similarly to the Timmy mech, in fact. It's not. Doesn't mean the enemies aren't incredibly annoying. Get in there. Oh god. Right, Mr. Blake has to take over technology now. Looks very content to be doing so, too. Back off. Might not be the best to take out the enemies with this thing, but it does take out Spars pretty effectively if I'm not mistaken. Which I may be, considering my performance. Back off. I like making quick work of things, too. That's probably the fun with the mech. As long as you don't mind losing a couple bolts in the process. There we go, 2 hits to a spawner, and you're good. 3 hits to these darn things. These robots are ever so annoying. Man, look at that. You couldn't even sell for hitting Jimmy once on his way down. I don't think it's going to work out well, but... hope was that would get rid of the enemies for a little bit, but apparently not. I just don't even feel like bothering with, you know, well, I'm trying to do what I can to get rid of the robots themselves, but god. I don't feel like I'd fare any better if I was on the ground either, instead of being in the mech. Despite that I'm losing so many bolts though. Although, to be honest, the driving portion after this is actually what I consider the easiest in the game, so not all is lost. And then you have the grand finale of the weird ball sorters. This is the big one where you need to go through a minimum of 9 balls, quite possibly more, and mess anything up like usual, and you're going to have to do it all over again. And you can't let any balls pass by either, because every single route leads to a hole. I don't think I'm going to get 2 greens in a row here. Nope. Alright. Well, come on. Thank you. Okay, I'll try to work out in your favor, since over the course of 10 or so... oh, darn it, I didn't hit these before they start spawning. Over the course of 10 or so, balls being thrown at you. Just about all of them... oh, I hate these things so much! So much. At least get the bolt. Or that was a nut. Get from the other side, Jimmy! Jimmy, get from the other side, please! Thank you. Just have to hit him multiple times as he's in the air, too. This is usually getting you juggle characters in. Please go away. You two easy enemies. Alright, I guess I should probably actually... I just like cheese. Get over here. Oh, well, thanks, Jimmy, I guess. I don't know why, I just... I think I'm the most amused by the fact that they actually got a sound clip of Mr. Blake just yelling cheese randomly for that attack. Otherwise, I don't think I particularly care about him throwing a piece of cheese. There's somebody in the background there. Guys, go away. Yeah, I feel like that might be the first time I actually have legitimate trouble with all these fights. But anyways, like the last level, you can avoid all the ways just by keep your distance and staying up towards the top. I'm really nervous right now, though, about how little health we both have. Because if one of us get knocked out, the other one very well may suffer the same fate. Get what health I can, though. If it means take out this thing more slowly. And Mr. Blake is actually helping to some degree too, thankfully. Oh, well, hey! What's happening there? Ah! Man, that can bounce across the enemies? That's awesome. That's actually a really cool air attack then. Hey! I can actually hit you then, if you're staying by the top? Because that didn't happen last time I played this level earlier today. Those things had to go better when I was playing off screen. I just want to muscle through this. Like you! There's a certain somebody in that holding tank over there. Certain to be exciting somebody. Hello! Lies! Lies about you. Yeah, okay, yeah. My voice is not right for actually doing Zimmy things right now. Yay! Oh no. Imposter! Not all humans though. Anyways, so this is actually probably my favorite not racing, but driving part, and not just because I said it was the easiest earlier. It's actually kind of creative. You actually get, instead of having boosts, you get to shoot stuff. You also move slowly, which is kind of nice. I appreciate slow movement. Also, there are tons of moving barrels on this one, so it tends to lag a little bit, unfortunately. At least when I'm playing it, that is. It probably doesn't lag on actual DS. Let's see if I can actually get a lot of the portraits, though. What? So many rolling things. I think I might have missed a portrait on the left just then. There was a portrait somewhere inside of a crate in that portrait, I'm pretty sure. Oh, come on. There's a ton of bolts because of that, too. Yeah, you can pick up as many bolts as you can during a section, because I would actually consider the fight after this to be the most difficult, too. Just kind of balances out this easy driving section, nice and relaxed. More things. I missed at least one of the portraits, sadly. But I'm okay with that. As long as I can get through the level fight after this, which if I don't get many more bolts, might be a tad difficult. I don't know, I usually lose a couple hundred on the fight after this. I guess I'm just gonna build up this fight a bunch to make it suspenseful. There's one particular thing that makes it difficult. Actually, no, there are two particular things that make it difficult. We'll see what those are shortly. Okay. Oh, yes, I'm pretty sure I missed one. There we go, that helps a lot. I think I missed a single portrait. I think that one might have been Goddard, too. I don't know if I picked up Goddard or not. And for those wondering, I will show off the entire gallery. Actually, next episode, I'll show off the entire gallery of all the different characters. I mean, he did say he'd make clones of everybody, so all the major characters, there you go. Although, Tak wasn't really like a major character of the cast until this game, I guess, but... Well, right, but because the whole marble thing just had to keep being annoying. Oh, wrong Tak. Hey, laser eyes. There's actually a new gimmick to this fight. That gimmick is... Oh, stop throwing things. Marbles will occasionally roll out from the ceiling. God, something hit. and they'll fall on these turrets and activate them, which will make them shoot you. I hate that one attack he has where he just throws something down at you. Because it has so little warning. The attack where he actually shoots lasers at you has plenty of warning. Just I'll take a little bit of practice to learn not to stand in front of these turrets when you're trying to shoot them down. You usually want to stand a little bit to the sides, so they don't shoot you while you're shooting them. I'm messing up. But the main thing about the turrets isn't just that they shoot in front of themselves, it's that they shoot at an angle too, and they shoot at a really wide angle. You can actually get hit almost halfway across the room by a turret that's shooting diagonally. As frustrating as it might be. But I don't think I actually mentioned it yet, but if something has a marble in it, then you can just shoot that turret and the marble will go away. Or actually, alternatively, you can have Robot Jimmy shoot it instead. And they'll have the same end effect. Hey, no. Stop that. Almost every single turret has a marble in it. Why does that have to be the way it is? This one too. Stop that. Oh, that's not going to work very well for me. This probably feels the most panic out of all of the fights, I think. Especially because there's so much stuff shooting at it, so it's also frantic. It's a lot better though if you can actually stay on top of the turrets pretty well. You're pretty justified, I feel, in this fight. Going after the turrets more than Jimmy himself. Just because the turrets are actually so dangerous. They are probably your main source of getting hurt in this fight, I'd say. I was getting shot diagonally by that turret on the left I just got rid of just now. I'm being too cautious now, am I? Keep dodging things and then just running them sideways immediately afterwards. Over here. There you go. Do. That's nice, nearly half-hour level. Half-hour level, I guess, but half-hour episode. Yes. Yes! Eyeball bulge! Not quite the same shade. Tell me. Companionship of Zim of all individuals. Anyways, so that will have to end this episode of Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the DS, but next episode's gonna be something special, namely, and that's gonna be the last episode. But we're also gonna take a look at our completed gallery now of all the different Nicktoons as well that we collected during all the racing parts, and then we'll head on into the Evil Toy Company and finish everything off. I don't know how long the episode's gonna be. I'm hoping it's not gonna be too long, but it's I don't know how long it's gonna be. I'll have to see. See you then, guys. Welcome back to the final episode of Let's Play Nicktoons Attack the Toybots for the DS. And actually, final episode of any Nicktoons Attack the Toybots game I'll be playing, because it's the last of the ones I'm playing. But, anyways, as I promised, I will show you guys a completed gallery. So, I have everybody in Bikini Bottom. As you can see, most of the characters in each area are not actually relevant to that area, although the 5th character is always relevant to that place. I don't know why. But, yeah, a bunch of interesting characters. Not any particular rhyme or reason to them, although it doesn't seem like. I always forgot he even had a last name. Some of these characters are actually playable characters too, which is kind of weird. None of these ones. Jenny, though. Good old XJ9. Cat Dog. I can only imagine what playing as Cat Dog in a video game would even be like. Donnie. Okay, well, one of these characters are playable, at least. And you might count Cosmo. Except there's also another certain character that should probably also count as playable, because as a reward for collecting all of those gallery bits, you get something interesting, and that would be, fittingly enough, that character that we have is Grr! Fittingly enough, considering that we just also unlocked the ever so pleasant Zim. Strike a very dramatic pose. Yes! So of course get to finish off the game with the best duo of all. Give it to me! Very shaky start to this episode, wasn't it? If only we could have gone to the Ghost Zone, that'd been cool. Very unfortunate for Danny, isn't it? He gets the pleasure of serving as home base for this whole thing. This isn't your Zim though, don't worry. Oh yeah, Mr. Blake's suddenly here. Oh yeah, and Zim was in the cutscene earlier. So this is when the cutscenes actually finally start acknowledging the characters that you've collected outside the respective levels. You sure look like it. But yeah, it's the best pair of all. So we get Zim, who is actually a ranged attacker. So many various things. But he is the best ranged attacker of all, I'd say, because look at that. He fires much further than most characters do. Fires very quickly, too. It's actually quite amazing. That's pretty interesting air attack, too. Holds him in place, but also fires a bunch of stuff. I love his sprites, too. I don't like his standing sprite. It looks kind of weird and unfitting. His sheer viciousness when running and attacking is beautiful. And then, charge attack. Yes, he refuses not to be acknowledged. Anyway, so you do have to hang back if you're playing as Zim. This is unfortunate. But he does prove to be pretty effective as a fighter in general. On the mere principle of being able to attack from so far away. And actually attack so frequently. He actually serves as pretty decent crowd control, as weird as that is for a ranged character to be able to do. So that's usually the one weakness of ranged characters in this game. And look at this, he's holding all these guys back just fine. And Gur is finally attacking too. So you can see Gur's attacks as well, which are actually very much like Mr. Bleak's. He throws stuff, basically. Except he only throws 2 tacos at a time for his final attack. Yeah, Gur also has a very strange air attack. I don't think it's very useful at all, honestly. He makes muffins fall down below him, but because it takes time to actually hit enemies, and because it spreads out so far, I don't think it actually works very well in almost any situation actually hitting things. Unless you're trying to do what I'm doing right now, I guess, and kind of run around and avoid letting anything hit you while also just kind of doing better damage. That's also really slow, I think. There's also his voice being very not right. They didn't even put any robotic filters on it, but oh well. And, of course, charge attack is the best of all, a piggy! Could I please destroy this with the piggy? Please! It's the one thing I want. I even destroyed the other one accidentally. Come on. Piggy! Please! Please perform, Piggy. Piggy! Why? Why is this not doing anything? Whatever. Anyways, yeah, Gur is not actually a very practical character to play as, I don't think. It's great to have him, but I'm fine with having him with Zim. I don't think he really makes life harder by being around, but I don't think he's actually the most practical character to play as. Largely because he can actually shoot over nearby enemies. Like, he has a very specific range, basically. So he can hit while he's up close. And he's not too bad hitting up close either. But he's best at something of a range, but also not a very long range. It's odd. Should also make sure to actually make use of our other attack, though. Of course, we could spot the machinery around here. one-time giant mechs. Oh, unfortunately, though, I forgot to actually use our combination attack, but you'll see that soon enough, I guess. I'll make sure to let you see what Zim has to say when he uses that attack, as was the same for Gur. Anyways, boss rushes are cool, so the game decided to include one of those. Make sure you don't want to make sure you do well in those fight areas in regards to picking up tons of nuts and bolts, because you're definitely going to want them for these fights. Because what makes these robot fights harder than before isn't really the fights being any different, because I'm pretty sure they're not. It's that there's a certain something else to them that makes it a little bit more difficult to get through them all. And for one, the fact that it's a boss rush. You're not going to get your nuts and bolts completely replenished between levels, basically. But it doesn't mean they're actually, oh, come on, difficult to fight by any means. So I can just happily wail away. What? Quite possibly unscathed, too. Because I don't think I've gone so far in this fight. Oh, but I mean, Spongebob is, fairly enough, a very easy fight, since he's actually guaranteed to be the first one you fight in the game. You also have lots of forward and backward space for some reason. Not that helps a ton, but I like having it for the sake of being able to actually move on every axis, except for up and down, I guess, but whatever. Vertical movement would be cool, but I mean, save the flying battles for another game in this Nicktoons series that is actually not going to continue at all anyways, but come on, Spongebob. Fall apart so I don't have to keep trying to come up with things to say. Thank you. And as far as I can tell, I think that was a flawless battle. Might not have been. In we go, although the camera makes it look like it's gonna hit our head. And look at that, more fights. Not that fast attack this thing has. And we're actually in the Danny mech now too, for no apparent reason, but more fights. We actually got some bonus. Well, nuts and bolts being in a fight too. Anyway. So as long as you can avoid losing 200 bolts per fight, you would be fine with how much or how many nuts and bolts you should have at the beginning of each one. At the same time, if you can avoid losing 200 bolts in a fight, then you shouldn't really have trouble surviving anyways. Even if you had very few. I run it. This one's actually going by quickly at least, even though I'm taking more hits than I'd like to admit. Stop that. The darn rocket fist attack is the one issue. Stop that. So many ghost things being fired between one another. No. Hey. No. I do wish there was more variety to this fight, and actually to most of the mechbot fights in general, but whatever. I do find it interesting that the portable versions of this game, the DS and GBA versions of Attack of the Toybots, actually turn these robots into bosses instead of just having them be like normal mooks that you would fight, like they are in the PS2 and Wii version. I don't know. I do like them being built up a bit more as actual, like, dangerous enemies. No. Oh. And that should be just about the end of that. Come on. There we go. Didn't lose many bolts at least. Only lost 10, in fact, I think, between those two fights. Yeah, as big as it wants to be, I guess. Nice to see Jenny and Manny. Alright, though. I'm back to Zimminger. This time I'll try to show off the combination attacks, or at least one of them. If I can't show off both. Back off. So unfortunately, since the fighting portions are short in this level, you won't get to see as much of Zimminger as you've gone to see other characters. I still think it's nice to get to play as them. Here goes it a little bit. Especially you can play as them together, in fact. I find it interesting that Verizim is the one series from this game that, one game from this series where you actually... Well, no, yes, really, one series from this game, the one Nicktoons series from this game that gets represented by multiple Nicktoon, multiple playable characters. He's in flying on with his pack. I love the way he uses his pack in this game. Some demands that he be acknowledged. Is that merely enough for him to succeed? He has to be acknowledged in doing so. It's very descriptive of his character, though. That's probably what I like about playing as him in this game, I think. I think, to an extent, he actually feels kind of properly portrayed as in character anyways. Alright, this thing be destroyed. Up. These your antennae are very unhappy looking. I love Zim's finisher too. Just kind of zaps him really unkindly. It makes a big show of it, which is actually kind of a disadvantage in many cases. But it's fun to see. Slow attacks aren't particularly good, but I like being climactic with Zim anyways. It's very fitting for him. Alright. If you could just set these guys in the better part of a screen away, it would be very helpful. That's what I want to happen. There we go. Let me get rid of this thing before you start causing more issues, please. And we go. I have no idea what Zim's saying there, to be honest. But oh well. And I'm wearing headphones, too. It's not like I'm not hearing very clearly. Again! Off we go. Interestingly enough, these fights are all in the order that I actually played them in. I don't know if that's coincidence, or if it's specifically the order that you played the fights in the game. Recalls. I won't think the game would actually memorize which order you played the levels in, though. Come on, game! Come on! There we go. Come on. Thank you. Oh man, I don't actually have as many, hope I do well in this fight, because I don't actually have as many pulls as I'd like. I can usually get through this fight without getting hurt much, if at all, though, so... Especially since it's just so easy when Tack's actually shooting at you. Because he always just stands directly in front of you. His attacks are always easy to dodge. And you have a lot of time to react. Especially in the earlier part. Whoa. I hit that thing so quickly it didn't even actually shoot back at me. Come on. Ah, come on. There you go. Up. Okay, it's only part of the way down, too. It's still gonna take a while. That's probably why I was wondering how long this episode would be. I know the fighting portion is short, but the mech portions, you go through all of them, I'm pretty sure. And those mech fights aren't exactly that short, I won't say. They just don't feel that way when you're playing them. Yeah, it's just because they're repetitive. Nope, and now he starts shooting arrows closer together because he's at half health or lower. that game. Stop being unkind. Stop that. Oh! Stop! Please. Thank you. See, I can say kind words. But the game will not respond kindly in turn, though. There you go. Just need some patience. Right, attack. Gotta make things harder than they need to be. Because I'm pretty okay with how easy they are, actually. Still, though, time is of the essence for somebody that, I don't know, just doesn't like to record for longer than they have to. Although we are at something like, well, 20 minutes, no, not 20 minutes yet, but we're approaching 20 minutes, and we're definitely not towards the very end of the game just yet, so it's gonna be a long episode, isn't it? There we go. Attack, come on. This should be the last of it. And finish it up. Well, thank you. Unscathed, I'm quite sure. That's 2 perfect runs, I think, out of 5 of the fights. I know I'm gonna get perfect on the other ones, but... Now to the next fight. Yeah, this is in the exact order we actually played the fights in. It's kind of awkward. I don't know if that's actually intentional on the game's part or not, but it's convenient if not. Alright, get over here. Ow. Stop being shielded by things that are hurting me. Oh, my free shots. Boom! At least they blocked his shots too. Ah! I really don't know how much of a difference it makes using this thing, since it doesn't seem to do much damage. But it is at least satisfying getting to hit your opponent with a very annoying hammer that keeps hitting you. Although it doesn't seem to respond every time you shoot it either. It's kind of annoying. All the time it won't change color when you shoot it. Alright, get back over here. I request the hammer. Thank you. Bop. Good job. Everything's quick too. I actually just like shoot him through the... Well, I think my partner shot him. It seemed from like I shot him through the hammer, which would be rather odd. Acceptable, but odd. Yeah! Oh no. No, don't hit me now. Stop that. Alright. Did pretty well in the fight, I think. Definitely shouldn't have a problem in the next fight. But yes, unfortunately enough. Already time for yet another mech fight. 3 in a row. A little bit. A lot. Ow. And if you do die here, that you actually have to go all the way back to... What? Stop shooting. If you do die here, you have to go all the way back to the second fighting portion with Zim and Gur. Something feels a bit more difficult about this fight, though. I think the whole fight might be going faster or something. I'm not sure. It kind of feels like things are being shot at me more quickly, though. Like turrets are shooting stuff more stuff at me or something like that. I'm not sure. Might be wrong. It might just be how difficult this fight is for me as compared to other fights, since I'm doing right after the easier ones. Well, that being that this is the one fight I find to have some amount of difficulty, but whatever. Back off, please. But doesn't mean it's gonna present a problem. You know what? Stop shooting at me. Bad. If you get hit by something and you don't have any idea what it is, then chances are it's one of these turrets showing you from off screen. Stop that. Pretty sure Merlin just shot you from off screen too. Stop that. No. Yeah, it feels like there are just more marbles being produced in this fight or something than there were in the other one. And now it makes sense, since I had a lot more trouble with this fight. It seemed like. Line did it. And the boss rush line did. The first time around. And finally, you have one last elevator. Oh, and more level. Alright, so I have a whole 3 fighting set portions then. Back off for a minute. Would you please? Would you kindly? Oh man, these guys are actually dropping a ton of stuff though. I should probably pay attention to that. It's kind of weird for enemies to be dropping bolts instead of, or nuts instead of bolts, but I'll take it. Happily. Stop that. You were actually being kind enough to leave me alone. My enemies are dropping normal things again. Okay. Don't face through solid objects. I quite appreciate when you actually stop yourself from resisting my efforts in any way, shape, or form. Go away. Stop it! Boom. Now then. Also, those dropped more, nuts right there. I don't know why. Back off, please. Ugh. If you can get enough range, it's usually pretty fine, but these darn things just love breaking through your attacks. Simsol does a better job than most characters of keeping these things back, but it's just not still a nuisance. Back off. And a couple more enemies behind us for good measure. Zim also has some pretty good, like, depth range, because these little projectiles, even though they look small, they can actually hit an enemy from the side, from pretty far away for some reason, from in front or behind. I don't know why that's how it works. But it's convenient, whatever it is. Enemies, stop swarming both sides. I'm trying to exploit you. There you go. Stop that. Go away. Some having fun with it, of course. And much health is to be had. Back off. The nice part is that I think what probably makes Sim surprisingly good at crowd control is that his last attack. Why not? Is that his last attack actually pierces enemies? Oh, I actually thought that would be the last room. Okay. Probably shouldn't have used that. Oh, darn, I missed it. Alright, back off for a moment. Oh, grr, don't. Thanks. At least you picked it up. I know, it'd be nice. It'll be nice to have that fusion right now. Alright, back off, please. A lot of you. But the last shot in Zim's combo actually pierces enemies, so the thing is, even though most of the shots only hit one enemy at a time, that one hits all of them. So it still stuns them a little bit. It doesn't quite get them stun locked like the rest of his attacks, but still does something good. Alright. Hey, stop it. Whoa. Sit back for a moment. Not what we need to have happen. Alright, now we're at the end. What's this mech? Oh, that's the Jimmy mech. Hello. Yeah, let's make this quick. I've already reached my episode limit. Time limit, that is. I'm sure it would be, Patrick. I went to college. Never faced SpongeBob before. Although, not much is really registering in his mind right now, in many ways it seems. Illinois. I don't know. Oh yeah, the whole Biggest Genius thing. I kind of forgot that was a thing. Yeah, this game doesn't really seem to much like the idea of telling anybody about that. Alright, so I don't actually have a ton of bolts, unfortunately. Oh yeah, so he also has that attack, which is annoying. So just kind of go crazy. But I usually just avoid it by like running as far away as possible, which tends to work. Not guaranteed by any means, but it usually does, so I'm pretty happy with it. Alright, Big Mech. Stop that. 9 times I'll get hit by it anyways, but it's better to only get hit by one projectile with that attack than all of the projectiles. Getting hit by one will probably be pretty bad, but I'm not getting hit by a lot of projectiles at least. The Clayman seems to be pretty happy with getting stunned a lot too for some reason. So all the time his attack will actually get interrupted. Yeah, this happens a lot. Which is convenient. Yeah, see, most of the time you can just actually... Aw, darn it. Most of the time, do with most, you can actually just avoid that attack entirely. How about you not? I'm guessing those grabby hands just kind of hurt you if they touch you. I haven't quite seen the result on that, I don't think. Because they're just so easy to dodge. Oh, come on. This hits me. There we go. That should be about it. I'll stop that hands. Thank you. Alright. So that's something different. To some degree. But interesting attacks, but that's all. I mean, any environment to worry about. That is a very legitimate question, Zim. But you get to see plenty of working technology in the PS2 version. Fear me! You are tiny. As unfortunate as that might be for an Urkin. He's the tallest! He's at... Well, no, he's not quite tall. He's tall now. He has a mech. Okay, I guess. I get some more health at least. And new music! Oh, yeah, crap, I forgot about that. So basically we're just doing the exact same fight, but in a more cramped area. And if you ever touch these lasers, you just get stunned. Crap. It's honestly not that bad, though. You get stunned if you move in the wrong place, but as dramatic as it may seem when these lasers get fired at you, they don't actually really I don't do any damage. It's like he has a lot of health either. Starts out at half health, it looks like. Oops. Having some basic dodging instincts helps too. Oh, hi. I was wondering what happened if that thing actually hit you. I never managed to get hit by that thing last time I played this. Oh, look. Ow. Kind of, I think. Why do you just randomly shoot things when you're stunned? I can see, it looks, he can do a lot of damage in a short amount of time. But he's not spending a lot of his time doing much damage, so... Alright, that's enough. We're up. Enough. Nope. They got a little sprite, too. You have a daughter? And now, this particular game, for some reason, decides to wait until the very end for the big reveal of the whole Biggest Genius TV show thing, whereas the other two are actually entirely upfront about it from the very moment you begin the story. Kinda odd. Vlad and Crocker. I don't even want to imagine that. No, hi, random bot. Oh, well, okay. Where is Patrick? No, hey Patrick! Oh. Well, okay. Won't that have, like, serious ramifications for Danny's basement? The poor basement. If they're trying to make tension here, it's not really happening. I don't think the music or anybody's expressions are really helping. Oh. Buy stuff. What? Why'd they use Timmy's goldfish bowl? And Plankton just had to have a little cameo, I guess. Also, yeah, just to make things awkward, we get to have the credits spoken to us by the different characters. I don't know why. But that's a good solid half hour of actual content in this episode, and now we get to have a little while. These credits are kind of long because they're pretty slow. Of speaking for me, I guess, because there's nothing else to do during the credits. But basically, all I have to say about this game is that it's actually surprisingly decent, but that's precisely what it is to me, decent. I don't think that there's much of anything particularly great about the game, but I'm happy that they actually included the characters that they did, like Jenny, for example, and Zim and Gerd, and El Tigre, Manny Rivera as well, but they also gave them speaking roles, which I like a lot, and Mr. Blue too, of course. I'm actually really happy to see that they actually got lines and interactions with other characters and cutscenes, which isn't something that even the console version of this game did. So I think when it came to presentation of the characters and interactions between them, this game did the best out of all the Attack of the Toybots games. But as a whole, I still definitely like the PS2 and Wii version a lot more for its gameplay. This is still nice. It wasn't the kind of gameplay I would have expected by any means, but for a beat 'em up, it works kind of okay. It's a little basic, as beat 'em ups sometimes are, but that gets kind of old sometimes if you have an entire game of it. But of course, it's a short game too. They try to vary the gameplay with the weird driving segments and the shooting bits with the mecha bosses, but I question it a little bit. Oh well, though. I think it's a nice game. It's interesting. and not much else. If you actually want to play a Nicktoons game, it's not a bad choice. But you can't really get better than it's okay for the most part when it comes to a licensed game. All you can really hope for is it not being particularly bad as opposed to it being good. Very, very few exceptions. But, oh well. I'm happy with it. I'm happy to be able to conclude the entirety of the Tekla Toybots games. I don't know if I'll actually go off and play other Nicktoons games I haven't played just yet or not. There's a GBA version of Nicktoons Unite, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's a DS version of it. I don't know if there's like a GBA version of... what is it? Well, Volcano Island there probably is. I don't know if there's a GBA version of Globs of Doom. There's probably a DS version. I have to look and see. I don't know if I will or not though, because I know it's going to be particularly good, and I don't really want another playthrough if it's just going to be something like the GBA version of this game, or the Tekla Toybots, because that was just a long playthrough that didn't really have a lot to it. But, I don't know. It's nice to be able to see, like, the different incarnations of a single game, I think, or it takes on the same idea. Because these aren't Tekla Toybots games, actually took it very, very differently. Very different gameplay, very different appearances, and very different actual stories when it came to certain things. Well, to some extent or another at least. I don't know. All in all, I'm happy to have played them, but I don't know if I'm particularly fond of them. I don't think they're bad, just not particularly great. But once again, what can you really ask for when it comes to a licensed game, especially portable licensed games? So, I take what I can get. At the same time, I kind of want to make sure that I have some standards on my channel for what I play. I do want to actually... it's kind of a weird mix of trying to balance nostalgia for people and showing off random things, my own explorations in different games, and actually having content that I think is good game stuff. I'm trying to take two things in consideration in particular when it comes to playing games on my channel, and that's whether I have some kind of like history of the game, if I have something to offer with it, even if that's something that's just thinking the game is really good or interesting in some way, and or another thing being some kind of nostalgic factor it might have for the audience as well. Because I like kind of doing a bit of a nostalgia thing. It seems like it's the thing that I've been doing for a while, and it seems like after having established it, it's good to keep doing. People seem like I can entirely understand why, and I like getting to see people's responses to seeing some game they played when they were much younger. But of course, that doesn't only manifest itself in Nicktoons games either, so we'll have to see. We're just about through the credits, too. Nickelodeon, Kids and Family. Oh well, though. So, I'm in a little bit of a moment of indecision at the moment, but all in all, I'm happy to have played this, whatever I end up doing afterwards. But I think I kind of want to hold back off the Nicktoons stuff for a little bit, maybe, maybe not, and just kind of play some stuff that I like playing myself. It's not exactly a chore to be playing this game either. I don't mind it, like I said before, but I want to get a chance to play things I actively enjoy and can look back on happily at a later point. I'll have to do some digging around, though, for finding what that might be, since I've exhausted a big part of my library of games. Although I have one particular idea for a DS game that I like. I was talking about it just earlier today with someone, in fact. Yeah, I think I know I'm going to do a Let's Play of next. It's actually related to the other Let's Play I finished just this week, too. Alright, special thanks to Stephen Hilberg and Butch Hartman, yes indeed! Unfortunately, I don't know who those other people are. And thanks, of course, to the viewer as well! Thanks to you guys for, I don't know, being here. Giving me reason to actually do this stuff, I guess, and being appreciative in various ways. But that will, of course, have to be it for this playthrough of Nicktoons The Tekla Toybots for the GBA, for the DS, and for the PS2 as a whole, since we've played through all of them now. As for other Nicktoons games, I guess we'll have to see. But for now, I have an idea of what else to move on to. Yeah, I feel like moving on to some games I think are particularly enjoyable in the near future. So, whatever you guys have to think of what I start playing next, if you guys enjoyed Nicktoons The Tekla Toybots in its entirety. Odd little trio of games, but I know, it's cool in some way. Varying degrees of quality. Whatever. Bye, guys.